And here it is. Here indeed it is. Roll up, ladies and gentlemen. One man went to mow. Here it is. Here I am. I am situated. Hope you are situating yourself with me. The session commences and your company is required. That thing that we do round about this time is being done exactly at this time. So if you are available round about now, avail yourself of the session. The situation critical, Nigeria, the subject matter. So gather, come, let's talk all matters Nigerian. One man went to mow, the eagle has landed.
Another Savior, holy, 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 Adimebujuku. Another Savior, holy, 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 Adimebujuku.
Well, this is Mobien. This is dedicated to the gallant heroes of the Nigerian Biafra War and IPO families all over the world. I remember the Nigerian Biafran War, in the thickness of the Biafra genocide. Hey, one man revived the vanishing hope to life. Let the great Biafran army to fight, and they were singing out, holy, 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 holy. They were singing out, holy, 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 is another Savior. Holy, 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 is another Savior. Many years after the genocide, whoa, yet another great leader has risen up now. Oh, and he's leading the Biafrans to victory. In your madika, yabika kokwana no. Hey, anamekele mazuche mefo. Manemo, it's an honor having you on board. When I'm singing along, holy, 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 holy. It's another Savior. Sing along, holy, 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 holy. Our Savior is another Savior. When I sing along, holy, 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 holy. It's another Savior. Getting it right and getting it faster now. Holy, 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 holy. It's another Savior. Holy, holy, getting it right and faster. Never freedom. It's another Savior. Never freedom. Holy, 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 holy. Nnamdi Kanu is another Savior.
Another Savior, holy, 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 Adimebujuku. Another Savior, holy, 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 Adimebujuku.
Well, this is Mobien. This is dedicated to the gallant heroes of the Nigerian Biafra War and IPO families all over the world. I remember the Nigerian Biafran War, in the thickness of the Biafra genocide. Hey, one man revived the vanishing hope to life. Let the great Biafran army to fight, and they were singing out, holy, 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 is another Savior. They were singing out, holy, 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 is another Savior. Holy, 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 is another Savior. Many years after the genocide, whoa, yet another great leader has risen up now. Oh, and he's leading the Biafrans to victory. In your madika, yabika kokwana no. Hey, anamekele mazuche mefo.
And there it is right there. Holy, holy, the voices of defiance, the tones of defiance from the East. So the tones from defiance from the East, I'm going to share the screen, I'm going to share the screen with you for this first opening story because the image is quite pertinent to the headline. So here it is on your screens, and there it is right there. In the center, of course, wearing the white t-shirt, your one and only, the Peperimpe guy, the poser, Showore holds presidential campaign rally inside Ondo River. So, I mean, it's not them say. A picture speaks 1,000 words, or however that saying goes. So that is the picture telling you in 1,000 ways right there what is going on. So he will tell you that he's doing guy politics with the boys. But this is voodoo politics that you're seeing in play there. They are soaking him down in ancestry to propel him towards the presidential campaign. This is really what is going on. Forget the guyness that is trying to jolly you along with. This is voodoo politics. The Nigerian space, of course, known for two things: money politics and, of course, voodoo politics. So this is voodoo politics right here. Showore holds presidential campaign rally inside Ondo River. So Yemoja to vote for Showore essentially is the thing now. The Yemoja constituency is what you're saying there. So from the Yemoja constituency to matters politics too. So this one also, I need to share the screen as well for this one, just because the screen also is pertinent to this next headline as well. No permanent friends, no permanent foes. The only thing permanent in politics is interest. And nothing exemplifies that phrase more than this image that you're seeing on your screen. 2023 presidency, Tinubu AMAECHI meets in Lagos. So you can see Tinubu and AMAECHI right there. That's it right there on your screen. A picture still painting 1,000 words. So you can see all the enmity and all the do or die is set aside as they josh and laugh and jest together. So that is your future being permutated amongst these two criminals that you're looking at on your screen. So you die-hard Tinubus and you AMAECHI or nothing. They are not really caring for whatever it is. They are discussing now how they're going to divvy the Nigerian state up between them. So there it is right there. The picture tells its own tale. Presidency, 2023 presidency, Tinubu AMAECHI meeting Lagos. So that is politics in play right in front of your screen. So from that to this, 2023, Friends Associates donated 135 million vehicles in Kebbi, Malami speaking. So a lot of you, of course, you saw the headlines when Saraki gifted 50 brand new $1 million each SUV vehicles, luxury exotic vehicles to Fulani bandits in Kebbi State by way of inducing them for the Kebbi State seat. So a lot of question, of course, that how can a salaried income person afford this? All the allegations of corruption around this guy now births with that gifting of 50 exotic vehicles to Fulani bandits in Kebbi. So the backlash now, he's trying to recoil from it. They are not even hiding it anymore. They are looting in open glare and daring you to come and do your worst about it. Friends Associates donated 135 million vehicles in Kebbi State. This is Malami now defending the indefensible. So there it is right there. Buhari regime should investigate my father's death, says Abiola's son. So they are not letting go of it, or have they let go of it? Because in one instance, they are campaigning for Yahaya Bello. In another instance, they are attending a commemorative day, National Day with Buhari to celebrate their father. Now they are asking that Buhari investigate who killed their father. Buhari, of course, the chairman of the Petroleum Trust Fund under the Abacha administration that a lot of people will say had a hand in the death of Buhari, Abiola rather. So quite how Buhari would investigate a crime that he had a hand in, it's only the Abiola family that can give us answers to that. Buhari regime should investigate my father's death, a headline attributed to MK Abiola's son. So quite what is in play there, we find out shortly. 2023 presidency, Obasanjo points out one person that can change Nigeria's economy. So we'll find out soon enough, but we all have our guesses, maybe different guesses as to who it may be, but only reading the headline there, only reading the article itself will tell us exactly what is being said. But first, the headline to speculate to, 2023 presidency, Obasanjo points out one person that can change Nigeria's economy. So quite who that is, we'll find out shortly. We'll find this out shortly as well. 2023 presidency still, Peter Obi defeats Tinubu Osinbajo, wins online poll. So a victory enough for him to make hay about and to buoy him up for his thrust towards the PDP ticket. So that should be sufficient enough of a calling card to the PDP to say that the people want this guy. 2023 presidency, Peter Obi defeats Tinubu Osinbajo, wins online poll. So quite what that online poll is, how many people were captured, and what was the margin of victory, all of that, hopefully that piece will shed light on it. And then we'll probably land on this one, or we may not. Insecurity, Tambuwal hails Buhari army on new barracks. So we'll find out just what is in play there. New barracks, I suppose that will be in its own home state. I'm not quite sure that a new barracks has been built anywhere in the east or the southwest. But then, of course, all of the largesse of our power has been gifted to the north for 8 years solid. So if the north is not like Dubai now, I want to know why. So we'll find out that shortly as well. So plenty to find out. So lean back, kick back, take it easy. Click on the like button, of course, because that helps propel us on the YouTube on the YouTube algorithm. So click on the like button because that helps propel us on the YouTube algorithm. Click on the subscribe button as well for the same reasons that propels us on the YouTube algorithm as well. So we need to gather numbers in terms of data. As you set about doing the clickings, let me provide you with a little bit of a musical backdrop. We stay in the east, dancing shoes on, as we partake in another Python dance.
Oh, you do I pop. Oh, Mary, Abakare, Mama Daora, Poli Mary Nandi, win the war. Python that's one, Python that's two. Now Python that's a three. Poli Mary Nandi, win the war. Python that's one, Python that's two. Now Python that's a three. Poli Mary Nandi go onye do I walk. O Mary Wonelizu Ngiroya Abakare Mama Daora Unapuri Mary Nandi win the war. Python that's one, Python that's two. Now Python that's a three. Unapuri Mary Nandi win the war. Python that's one, Python that's two. Now Python that's a three. Unapuri Mary Nandi win the war. Python that's one, Python that's two. Now Python that's a three. Unapuri Mary Nandi win the war. Python that's one, Python that's two. Now Python that's a three. Unapuri Mary Nandi win the war. Python that's one, Python that's two. Now Python that's a three. Unapuri Mary Nandi.
And there it is right there, the voices from the east. So I will share the screen for this opening piece. So let me share the screen for this opening piece. So voodoo politics, as guys, I bring you this. Showore holds presidential campaign rally inside Ondo River. So he's trying to guide it along, but have no equivocation. This is voodoo in play here. It's right there on your screen. Yemoja does not have a PVC, as far as I am aware. But that has not stopped Showore from campaigning to him, campaigning to her. Showore holds presidential campaign rally inside Ondo River. Omoyele Showore, presidential hopeful seeking to represent the African Action Congress AAC in the 2023 general election has held a rally inside a river in Ondo State. Sowore had on March the 1st declared his intention to contest the presidency. He was also the candidate of the AAC in the 2019 general election. Sowore, who was arrested by operatives of the Department of State Services DSS on August the 2nd, 2019, was granted bail by different courts, but the agency had failed to release the activist until December 2019. On October 2019, a federal high court in Abuja had granted a 100 million naira bail to Sowore, convener of the hashtag Revolution Now movement. Ijeoma Ojukwu, the presiding judge, had restricted Sowore for Ijeoma Ojukwu, the presiding judge, had also restricted Sowore from speaking with journalists or traveling outside Abuja. So the first half of that, he flouted copiously. Dissatisfied with the ruling of the Federal High Court, the AAC presidential candidate had approached the Court of Appeal seeking to set aside the conditions that restricted him from addressing the public, public gatherings and leaving the FCT. Delivering judgment in the appeal on April the 13th, 2022, the appellate court held that the ruling restricting the activist was excessive. In a caption shared on Tuesday, Sowore said he visited the Okotu River in his hometown in Ondo State. According to him, the last time he was at the river was when he was 9 years old. Below are photos of the rally in the river. So there it is right there, voodoo politics in play. So forget the joshing around with the boys, different type of politicking. This is Yemoja right there. This is what Yemoja requested. And of course, Sowore duly obliges. So Yemoja politics, Sowore style. So from Yemoja politics to this, 2023 presidency, Tinubu AMAECHI meet in Lagos. The two leading All Progressive Congress APC presidential aspirants, Bola Tinubu and Rotimi AMAECHI, met in Lagos on Tuesday. According to Tinubu's spokesman, Tunde Rahman, both presidential aspirants met at the private wing of the airport in Ikeja. In a tweet, Rahman wrote, H.E. Asiwaju, so that's His Excellency Asiwaju Tinubu, and Honorable Minister of Transportation Rotimi AMAECHI at a chance encounter at the private wing of the airport in Ikeja, Lagos this afternoon. Both Tinubu and AMAECHI recently declared for the presidency. A few days ago, AMAECHI had said Tinubu was disqualified to rule Nigeria. No, not disqualified. I misread that. Sorry. A few days ago, AMAECHI had said Tinubu was qualified, not disqualified, but was qualified to rule Nigeria. AMAECHI spoke during his visit to Lagos State Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu at the Lagos House in Marina. So there it is right there, politics, RNG style. So that is RNG politics in play there. From voodoo politics to RNG politics, now to the known, tried and trusted GBT 419 politics. 2023, Friends Associates donated 135 million vehicles in Kebbi and Malami, of course. Ahead of the 2023 general elections, the Attorney General of the Federation and Minister of Justice ABUBAKAR Malami on Tuesday said his friends and political associates donated 135 million naira worth of vehicles in Kebbi State. Malami, a chieftain of the ruling All Progressive Congress APC, is believed to be nursing a governorship ambition to succeed outgoing Governor Atiku Bagadu. Addressing journalists in Benin Kebbi, the minister said he did not donate vehicles to any Kebbi State APC exco or delegates. Recent donations of 135 million has opened doors for donations and support of many items, including vehicles by well-wishers. Malami said it was friends and associates of Malami who donated and distributed vehicles to long-term workers in the blah, blah, blah foundation. The occasion was not for distribution of vehicles to any APC stakeholder. None of the APC stakeholders or delegates in Kebbi State was given any vehicle by Malami. I have not yet donated any vehicle to any delegates, so not yet. So that's the qualifying word right there. Not I have not donated, but I have not yet. I have not yet donated any vehicle to any delegate. You can contact the National Secretariat of the APC, get the list of all the APC stakeholders and delegates in Kebbi State, do an investigative story to reach out to them, then you realize how fictitious is the claim. According to Malami, the story attributing vehicle distribution to him was mischievous and misconstrued information. This is coming amidst reports and viral photos that the minister allegedly donated sports utility vehicles of assorted brands to APC politicians in Kebbi State. So there it is right there. The guy doesn't even hide it anymore. Open stealing is now the Buhari template. Buhari regime should investigate my father's death, says MKO Abiola's son. Abdul Abiola, one of the sons of the late MKO Abdul Abiola, one of the sons of late MKO Abiola, has appealed to President Muhammad Buhari's regime to investigate the circumstances that led to the death of his father. Taking to his Twitter page, Mr. Abiola said that it was time for Nigerians to know the truth as to the circumstances that led to the death of his father, asking the president to look into the archives. It is time for the Nigerian people to know the truth as to what happened in the post-June 12, 1990. It is time for the Nigerian people to know the truth as to what happened in the post-June 12, 1993 elections, and also what led to the death of MKO Abiola and Kudirat Abiola and other unsung heroes, he said. This, he said, would help the president. Would help the president to unravel the mystery behind the death of the late MKO Abiola, stressing that it was only such a move that will bring justice. I urge President Muhammad Buhari to look into our country's archives for justice to prevail, he said. The late Abiola was the presumed winner of the June 12, 1993 presidential election, which was annulled by the then head of state, Ibrahim Babangida. He, however, declared himself the president in what was called the Epetedo Declaration, but was subsequently arrested by the government of late military dictator Sani Abacha, the then head of state. Mr. Buhari had declared June 12 as Democracy Day against May 29, which was the day it was celebrated before. So there it is right there. Abiola's son asking for justice for somebody whose hands almost certainly was in the death of his father. 2023 presidency, Obasanjo points out one person that can change Nigeria's economy. Former President of Nigeria, Chief Olusegun Obasanjo, has identified an individual he believes can change the economy of the country if given the opportunity. Chief Abiola was said to have picked Akwa Ibom State Governor Udom Emmanuel as one person he believes can fix the country's economy. The former president was quoted to have made the submission when he played host to Governor Emmanuel on Tuesday at his Abeokuta residence in Ogun State. Spokesperson to the governor, Bola, so I had to reread it because if you hear the name of the spokesperson, that was what made me pause. So this is a game that they are playing a lot. The spokesperson for Ahmed Lawan is the same sort of person, El Rufai, same sort of person. So listen now. The spokesperson, and this is the governor of Akwa Ibom State, by the way. The spokesperson to the governor, Bola Wole, quoted Obasanjo to have expressed confidence in the ability of Emmanuel to change the country's economic fortunes around for the better based on what he has done in Akwa Ibom State. Knowing you the way I do and the knowledge that you possess, which you have expressed in your brief speech, I have no doubt that if you have the opportunity, you will fix the economy of Nigeria, Obasanjo said. Our country is complex, but not a complicated country to govern. It needs the application of honesty, fairness, and justice. I know that you are a man of conscience who fears God and will apply these guiding principles in your leadership. You have shown what you can do for Nigeria by what you have done in your own states. It is therefore logical that when the opportunity presents itself, you will bring what you have done in your state to bear on the larger community. Pardon me. Your presidential bid is fair and legitimate. Your presidential bid is a fair and legitimate thing to ask for. Correspondence report Governor Emmanuel is one of the 2023 presidential aspirants seeking to emerge as the candidate of the People's Democratic Party PDP for the 2023 presidential election. He has already picked up the party's nomination and expression of interest forms for the position. So of all of the names that I was expecting Obasanjo to land on, it wasn't anybody called Udom Emmanuel. I was really expecting him to be speaking about Peter Obi, who seems to occupy that space for economic matters. So speaking of Peter Obi, here he is. 2023 presidency, Peter Obi defeats Tinubu Osinbajo, wins online poll. As the 2023 elections approach, Peter Obi, People's Democratic Party PDP's presidential aspirant, has won a poll conducted. Oh, right. Okay, so it falls short at the first paragraph. As the 2023 elections approach, Peter Obi, People's Democratic Party PDP's presidential aspirant, has won a poll conducted by Reno Omokri, a former media aide to Nigerian ex-president Goodluck Jonathan. Correspondents report that in the online poll on Monday night, where 9,408 people voted, Obi beat Vice President Yemi Osinbajo, National Leader of the All Progressive Congress APC Bola Tinubu, and Senate President Ahmed Lawan to emerge the overall winner. So there's a picture, should somewhat of it here, but it's not quite legible. So if I can, let me see if I can download it. Then I'll magnify it to see if we can actually see what the data says. So let's just see, because it's quite important that we see what the data says. So let me magnify that and see if it. Okay. So here is the data right here. So the polls, it says, so this is the question that Reno Omokri put out in whatever poll that he claims he has done. If the presidential election held today and the candidates are as follows, for whom would you vote? So the first name, Yemi Osinbajo, he got 16.2%. The second name, Peter Obi, he got 75.2%. The third name, Bola Tinubu, he got 7.3%. And the last name, Ahmed Lawan, he got 1.3%. So that is, it actually goes on to say, so I didn't even need to have blown that up. The former Anambra State governor garnered 75.2%, with his closest challenger, Osinbajo, polling 16.2%. Tinubu had 7.3%, and Lawan came last with 1.3%. It is not the first Obi would win. It is not the first time, I should say. It is not the first time Obi would win an online poll conducted by diaspora-based Omokri. About 11 months ago, Obi won a 2023 presidential election in an online survey administered by the former presidential aide. Obi was the vice presidential candidate of the People's Democratic Party PDP in 2019 and has a cult following online. So there it is right there. I rather wish that it wasn't Reno Omokri that conducted that, because that skews it somewhat. You don't really want to invest hope or hang your heart on anything that Reno Omokri has to say or has done. Okay, we land on this now. Last story. Insecurity, Tambuwal hails Buhari, army on new barracks. Governor Aminu Tambuwal has commended President Mohamed Buhari and the Nigerian army for the establishment of an army barracks in Issa local government, one of the bandit-prone areas in Sokoto State. The governor made the commendation on Tuesday when he received the Chief of Army Staff, Lieutenant General Farouk Yahaya, at the Council Chamber of Government House, Sokoto State. According to the governor, with the establishment of the barrack at the area, the security challenges bedeviling the eastern flank of the state under the siege of marauders will be solved. He assured that in order to complement the efforts of the federal government, his administration will plow more resources to assisting the personnel that will be deployed in the area. Tambuwal added that with the efforts of the Nigerian army and other security services in the state, the beleaguered areas of the state are now witnessing tremendous achievements of peace. He informed the Chief of Army Staff that other security services in the state were working harmoniously with each other and the state government towards establishing peace in the state, stressing that the state government has mandated adequate provision in the budget for the support of security outfits. Earlier in his address, the Chief of Army Staff, Lieutenant General Farouk Yahaya, said he was in the state for routine operation visit in order to evaluate the activities of the army in the northeast and northwest zones. He also said he will perform a groundbreaking ceremony for the establishment of an army barrack, which land it is cited was donated by the state government at Issa local government area. So it doesn't look as though the barrack has actually been built. So that's just more like a wish list sort of a thing, essentially what that is. So there it is right there, and here it is right here. So gentlemen, I see you. Charlie Boy, I see you. Solly, I see you. Ajan Lekoko, I see you. Babati, I see you. And Baba Akure, I see you. Let's go to Baba Akure first, being from Ondo State, and this politics of voodoo now seems to be the currency of Ondo State. Babalawo politics show restart. Baba Akure, what says you?
Good afternoon. Is it good evening or good night, or I don't know. Everybody, wherever you are. To start with, I don't really think that that is voodoo politics. And if that is the voodoo politics, that is Nigerian politics. So you will see people disappearing on the street right now. So it is not new. It is good that it did. If that is the case, it is good that it didn't go to that extent, and it just have to do normal thing that people do. So to me, for him to go to the river and wash his sins away and become new.
Yeah, but does Yemoja have a PVC is the question. Does Yemoja have a VC? What is our polling unit? What local government area is our polling unit, Yemoja?
Well, you never can tell. The Yemoja might converses a lot of people to him. Remember, Yemoja work in the spirit, so they might just converse some people with him. Or anyway, you may not really believe in all that anyway. So,
I believe.
But to me, it doesn't really matter whatever he does, in as much that it's not involving anybody's blood. You see politicians, they kidnap people right now, left and right, and just for them to even to win primary, just ordinary primary, You will see a lot of people missing on the road right now. So,
but what do you think is playing out there? Is he trying to show us that he's down with the kids? Is this some new form of politicking that we're seeing? You know,
remember, Amechi jump up and down in
100 meters running. Yes, we saw him now.
So for
from the sublime to the ridiculous.
So Showore now go to different version of the politics and go and bathe himself in the river, and his sin is washed away and become new. So maybe you never can tell. Like I said, remember last year, I mean, in 2019, he got like 32,000 or 40,000 votes. But this year, I promise you, he's going to get millions votes. And I still
people are estimating 100 to 150,000.
No, I don't believe that he will get up to 1 million. If they do not rig the election, people just vote like normal way of voting. You will see that it will get up to 1 million.
You know, Baba Kure, I mock Showore a lot, but I have a lot of respect for him because what he's creating now is a political movement. He's not going to be the beneficiary of that movement, of course, because by the time the people come to his politics, he would have been long gone or not relevant anymore. But the movement, the ideology, because in terms of all of the politics that we have in Nigeria, it is only Showore's politics that opposes the status quo. That is the most pro-people politic that we have in Nigeria, the most honest. The rest of them, you can put them to one side, and then you put Showore to another side. So for his politics to gain momentum, it might not necessarily be to his relevant time, but it will be somebody else that will benefit from it. So we need Showore, but not this one, not Omoyele. So, yeah, but I know
you are right with what you just said. The point is that I'm not going to say that he cannot win, but not this election, because if Nigerian youth, like we always say that youth is 70% of the population. If they vote en masse that I think we have to done with this nonsense and all this old cargo, I don't see any reason why Showore shouldn't win the election. It is just that the youth are not ready yet. So that is the only problem that Showore is having. Like you rightly said, it might not really useful right now, but his ideology will be there when the time comes, and people will say, okay, well, I think this is the type of politics that we really need. So where you see people you can afford to buy. I think I have to go home too, and I just go and contest under ANC as a Ondo State governor. So
yeah, why not? It's a free space, so anybody that has political ambition, the Showore space is a free space now. Exactly. They have an established party, but they don't have candidates. You only have to turn up and blow grammar now, and they'll give you.
I want to go for Ekiti or Lagos State. Vote for me.
Look at this guy, Ekiti or Lagos State.
You don't have to pay through your nose to get form. So, which is okay. And I think the youth supposed to embrace such thing. You cannot imagine when a party when a presidential aspirant or candidate got form for 100 million naira. Is it not showing you that when they get there, they are going to siphon whatever they can siphon from the government coffin? But you see party that I don't know how much they pay for their form, but I know for sure that their form will be like between 100,000 downward, not upward.
Yes.
So, which a lot of people can afford. As a local government chairman, as a councillor, even if the youth really know what they need to do, they can just move to ANC. A lot of people can go to local government as a local government councillor. Start from there. Then that is how you get your voice out. You might not even start from governor. Like I was making joke that I want to go to Ondo State as a governor. I am not going to do that. I can start as a local government chairman, then we move from there. I think that is what you need to do.
You know what will constitute a victory for Tore, and if it's clever, they should do this. They should just target a winnable House of Rep seat or a senator seat. Imagine if they had a senator, AAC senator representing Ekiti Central or something.
Mm-hmm.
So if they can just win one senatorial seat or one House of Rep seat, that solidifies them as a political movement.
Even if they don't even go to that far, even if they can win at least, let's say in Okitipupa local government where you came from, let's say in that place, they make, I don't know how many wards they have there. If they can grab at least 2 or 3 wards out of that place, and they go to maybe Akure North or Akure South, and they can get at least 2 from those places, and they go to Akoko East, Akoko West, whatever they call it, and they can hold some local ward councillor at that in that place. That will resonate all over Nigeria. They will now see that no, these people are coming up. They are very serious. But if they are going like this without any polling, winning any councillorship, it will take a very long time.
Yeah, it will still continue to be a joke.
They don't have to go as far. Like I said, they don't have to go to Senate. They don't have to go to House of Rep. They can start from state. Start holding the local councillor, ward councillors. That will resonate even up to Aso Rock. They will say, seriously, all this little party. So that is how things work. Look at ABGA. ABGA has nothing to do. They don't have to go. They don't have to go to Senate, but they hold their state. They hold their local government. So if they start like that, I think it will be much more better, rather than fighting for House
presidency.
Of Rep or House of exactly.
Yeah. All right, thank you. So let me take you quickly to this very interesting. Set aside that it is Reno Omokri that has done it, because that skews it and taints it somewhat. But the question that Reno put out in the space is this is the simple question: if the presidential elections held today and the candidates are as follows, for whom would you vote? Yemi Osinbajo, he got 16%. Peter Obi got 75.2%. Bola Tinubu got 7.3%, and Ahmed Lawan got 1.3%. So there were well in excess of 6,000 people that participated. So it's a sizable enough of a sample of people for it to have some veracity. But the margin of victory, it's 3 times more people voted for Obi to be their president as they did the closest person, Yemi Osinbajo, at 16%. So what are you making then of this snap poll of 6,000, nearly 7,000 people, Baba, correct?
Well, it is very funny. To me, I don't buy idea of online polling, because it's yield nothing. So now, how are we sure? What are the demographic location where they conducted this poll? Is it throughout Nigeria or from eastern part of Nigeria? Because you have to put all that into consideration.
It is certainly is with certainty a demographic poll. So people in a diasporic poll rather is with people in diaspora, because they are the ones who participate in things like that. And most of the people online are usually Easterners. They're usually Easterners, especially on social media.
That is what
the Yoruba people, they are still busy with watching Odunlade doing voodoo movies.
Exactly. So that is why I'm asking, how are we sure that it is credible? Because if you do it in eastern part of Nigeria alone, it doesn't reflect the conscience of Nigerian people. So that polling, I don't really. It is just shenanigan post. So it the post. So it doesn't really make any sense to me. To me, I don't believe that Peter Obi will win Tinubu if they really go toe to toe in election.
Should we dismiss it out of hand so readily, Baba Kure? I said 6,000 plus. I'm actually looking at the figures now. 9,408 people.
It doesn't matter.
So it's a good sample and it is online. So it wasn't on the streets of Abakaliki or Ekiti. It's online where
I was going to say that too.
Yes, so it was a good mix of people who would have voted. 9,408, and it's in public space, so it's not as though something in the background. You see the numbers as they go up and down, and 75% to the closest near rival, which was 16%. It's the popularity of this guy. Is it still the fable that we think it is, or does it have some?
Actually, I see that they are posting him here and there on social media everywhere.
They are pushing him aggressively, Abi.
Exactly. That might influence that. I see a lot of Igbo friends that always send Peter Obi to my phone every single day. And I said, well, I'm not really interested in all this because all politicians are the same. You might say, oh, well, this one already built something in the state and stuff like that. And story, it is just story. I don't really believe in them. In as much that you can be buying a form for 100 million or 50 million, doesn't really matter. Or 50 million, there's no difference between you and others. When you get there, what you are going to look for is that how you get that money that you spend first. You get it back.
Should the PDP pay attention to this poll? 9,400 people, 75% of them are saying they want Peter Obi. They cannot ignore it. They cannot. That's raw data.
That is true. Anyway, on party landscape, they should pay attention to that. But for me, I dismiss it. The reason being that I don't know the genuinity of that of those people, because anybody, it's just like when somebody call you, right? It's just like when somebody call you and I just want to. I mean, like political party call you. Will you like to vote for Labour Party in the next election? Some people say, okay, well, I think they know my number. I think I just have to say yes, even knowing fully well that they are not going to vote for Labour Party or Conservative Party, because they have their number. That will show that let me just go with them because I don't want them to be running after me. So to me, I dismiss that, but their party should pay attention to it because that is what those people really want. But for me,
can I interject 1 minute?
Yeah, I'm not dismissing it out of hand completely. The only thing that taints it for me is because it's Reno Mokri that runs it. And Reno Mokri, of course, a PDP man and a pro-Obi man. But Ajale Koko, you wanted to say?
Oh, it was an open source. People just go and click now.
And no, so, that's why I'm not dismissing it out of hand. But the people going there to click on Reno Mokri's page are people that are sympathetic to his worldview. But Ajale Koko, yeah, let's hear from you.
Obi is my man, but Reno Mokri, this opinion poll cannot be credible. Why I say it cannot be credible is because considerable large amount of his followership are from the east and from the south. So we know that the politics we play in Nigeria is tribal politics. So no Igbo man will vote against or people from the south when they see Tinubu in play and against Obi. They will surely vote for Obi now. So if a Nokre or if it's a northerner that conducted that poll among the northern people, that is where we can get the right result, credible result.
Yes, because they have no dog in the fight.
Because, they have no dog. They have no, yes. So, but, you know, it's not credible. It should not be seen as anything credible at all, and the party should not even pay attention to it. They should just disregard it because
no, they shouldn't. 9,408
no, forget
people.
it. Followership of him are Igbo people. people that
is a
follow
sample.
Mockery, majority of them are Igbo and
It's not true,
Easterner.
It's not
That
true,
is the
sir.
truth. That is the
Because
truth.
I'm
Let
usually
him go.
on
Let the
Instagram.
northerner. Let northerners go and conduct this among
If you want to
northerners.
confirm,
Then we will.
if you want to confirm, go to Reno Mokri's page on Instagram, check one of his posts, scroll to the comment section and see that it's a
It's
mixture
usually
of
Okechukwu now. It's Okechukwu that you. It's
And see that
Okechukwu
one.
now.
don't take my word for it. Don't take my word
I
for it.
follow Reno. I follow
Go
everybody.
to
Don't
scroll
worry.
down, you will see every single Nigerian, including Hausa people. They are following him. So I don't. That's not true. In my own.
Who are the people that constitute
Just say,
majority
you might say
among the
mostly
followers?
young people. I can agree with you, but when you say that
Yeah,
only
no, young
People from
Easterners. Yeah, young Easterners.
yes,
don't
that
say
is the truth.
okay, you people are trying to change the narrative, but it's not.
Not the narrative.
You
That is
see
the truth.
you see
Ah,
what defeats in CBD, what defeats the data somewhat, what makes it somewhat seeming dubious was the margin. Was the margin was too vast. 16% for Shibanjo, 75% for B.
Woman, why are you
That's nothing
surprised? Why are you
but that doesn't
surprised?
reflect the reality of politics now.
Do you understand that most of the
That
people that will vote for
Peter Obi is popular 75% to 16% of Shibanjo.
do you understand that most of the people that will support Osinbajo and Tinubu are some people, not even everybody, let's say most or majority will be from the southwest. So you need to understand that Peter Obi is not just seen right now in the eyes of a tribal Igbo man. Many people feel like I've seen even
So
Yoruba.
if you are saying it's a good mix of everybody, that means it's an equi mix of Yoruba people and Igbo
Exactly.
people and South people and maybe a little
Yes.
bit of the Northerners as well. And you are
Yes.
saying
Yes. I'm telling you that
75%
for a
of those
fact.
people, 75% of those people, they
I'm telling
prefer,
you that
and
for a
only
fact that it's not
16%. You
just
see,
Igbo people.
it doesn't read right, does it?
no, it
In CB?
should be described.
If
It
it
should be
was 45,
discredited. It's not.
40, if it was 45, 38, something we can still argue it. But 75 to 16%, God. Abba
That does
now.
not. That opinion poll does not represent
Not even
Okay, woman,
Nigerian.
Not even
which one
No,
are
Mahmoud
you doubting? Are
Yakubu.
you doubting the result of Tinubu or Osinbajo? Because
No, Ochiba, his closest rival was
But
Ochibanjo, and he got 60.
we need to realize something. We need to realize that fine on Reno Mokari's Instagram, he has a lot of people, both Yoruba and Igbo. I don't know how many numbers of Hausa that are there, but what we need to realize is the people voting on Reno Mokari are people like us. That even here we say that Peter Obi is it seems like the right person amongst all of them, and I'm sure if somebody like me come across that same post, I would have click Peter Obi. But the when like what Janeko is saying, if you now put it out there, obviously somebody like all those market people, traders, and all that in Yoruba land will vote considering the tribe of the person they are voting for. So we can't really use this pool to really we can't use that as a yardstick to say, oh, this guy is popular. But I don't doubt that there are a lot of Yorubas, Igbos, mixture of all tribes on Reno Mokari's Instagram
No, I
handle.
disagree. I disagree. One man
you,
said
as we
that
are talking, I'm on Reno Mokri's page. So I don't
okay,
know why we are arguing. Just
okay,
go
but
there and confirm it yourself.
in
And
CBD, listen,
to D, you're saying,
Yeah.
don't forget that the majority of Nigerian population is made of 75% is the youth. So we can't say
Yeah,
that
that's
it's
what I'm
not
saying in
possible. It's
CPD. I'm
because of the
buttressing your
market
point,
women.
and as well
okay, but
buttressing
I disagree.
Ajaniku's point when it comes to tribe, when it comes to the real pool. But Reno Mokari's pool, the pool that he posted there, that people were clicking, I believe there are a lot of youths that are Igbos, Yorubas, that feels Peter Obi seems like the right candidate. Like we always come here and say, okay, these people are these are the people we should vote for.
Hold on, D. They feel Peter Obi to 75%, 16% Oshibanjo.
Come on.
You know
Yes,
they're in the
you know
same.
what?
You know
One
they're
man,
both in the same age
one man.
bracket.
You know what?
You know
What I've
you
I
know they're
think you
both in the
people are
realized.
the
same
only
age
ones that
bracket.
What
like
I've
Osinbajo
realized
like that.
lately with the people I've been talking to in Nigeria
Which
is
people?
fine.
Which people
There
in
are some
Nigeria?
people. Let me talk, please. There are some people who sees what Oshibanjo did as a
Tribal fight.
betrayal and they don't even really trust him. So some people might be clamoring for Oshibanjo, thinking, this person is the right person. There are numbers of people that don't want Oshibanjo. When we now bring it back on board, like people like us, if I see that post and I'm going to click, I'm obviously going to click Peter Obi and I'm Yoruba. You understand? And I think there
No,
is a
no,
lot.
no, no, no. I don't agree. I agree
I
that
too
you
don't agree.
would, but I do not agree. Just if the margin, like I said, was let's
Yes.
say 42% Peter Obi and 37% Oshibanjo, you can
One
see
man, people
that.
are awake.
But
People are awake in that
75% Peter
country.
Obi to
The
16%
problem just
Oshibanjo.
is the people that are awake, the
That's
people,
an ethnic poll.
the people
One man,
that
they
are
won't
awake,
agree. They
the
won't
people that
agree.
are awake are just people that are online. Most people that will really go out in masses to vote, they don't really understand this thing. But some people are so enlightened to the point that everybody is tired of all this mess and they just want to give somebody else a trial. That's why I'm saying, like Ajale Oko said, when it now comes to the real pool, obviously, tribal, religion, everything will now play a part. So that is why
But
you can't
if
really
you are
use
going
this
through
pool.
the,
But
if
I
you are going,
believe people that are learned and lettered and more exposed will vote online, and those are the kind of people that follow Reno Mokari. With the things Reno Mokari post on his post, if you are not, if you don't have
I wouldn't have
IQ,
voted Peter Obi though.
you can't really be
I
following
wouldn't
the
have
guy.
voted Peter Obi
I wouldn't
either.
have voted Peter. So I
Yeah.
don't see where all these things come from.
sorry,
If
calm
you
Yeah,
want
down.
but
to
We
that
know
is
you.
wait
you,
We know
now,
you.
and
wait
that is
Yeah,
now.
one
Tribal
but
of
warrior.
where
that
the
is one
test?
of
Hold
you.
on, hold on. Where the test sample? We are the test sample.
Okay.
Baba Kole disagrees. Ajale Koko disagrees. I disagree. Solly
I
disagrees. There
disagree.
are 9
No,
of
but that
us on the
doesn't mean
screen.
if Ajale Oko see
But
that
all of
post,
you
he
are from
won't
the
click
same
Peter
tribe
Obi.
now.
He might
All of you are
disagree with the
Yorubas
result
now.
of the poll, but that doesn't mean if all of us here now, if you say okay, those three people, who would you vote? I'm sure majority of us will still vote Peter Obi.
Who is
That is how you
majority?
look at it, not
Majority
what
of
people
us
are
have
saying.
said we
People are
won't
now
vote
No,
him.
speaking
no,
in regards.
but you can't dispute, you can't discount the fact that there's tribe will come in play when most people
No, I
they
don't
see
think
some.
on this
Hold
platform,
on,
tribe will
hold
I
on.
don't think that will
No,
happen on this platform.
hold on, D. Is tribe reflecting in those figures in CBD? 75% Peter Obi, 16% Oshibanjo. Is tribe reflecting
Let
in
me.
those figures?
Are you trying to tell me that the poll is only it was only Igbo people that participated in it?
No, I'm not.
Mostly.
I'm saying what you just said. You're saying okay, like I said now, I'm saying the people that disagree, and you immediately pointed to our tribe. So in
No,
that
no, I'm
poll,
saying no. I'm
no,
trying
hold
to.
on. The point I'm making is in that poll also, it will be a whole mix we are imagining of the tribes in Nigeria. And if you are saying that for reasons that we're disagreeing, we are for reasons of a different tribe, all those tribes are also represented in that poll,
According to you.
but they are not reflecting in the figures.
One man,
CDB is getting it wrong.
let me say this. I keep on saying that it's not whatever goes on this platform, because you try to use the people that said no on this platform as a measure, as a yardstick. But what I'm saying is this: uh, this platform is great, it's good, it's doing a lot of things, but you need to understand that your platform attracts a lot of Yoruba centric personalities, even
Are you
from the
sure
comment
about that?
section.
No, I
I'm
disagree,
not
and
saying
that's why I
that.
was
Wait
disagreeing with
now,
CBD.
wait, listen now, let me finish. I'm not
Ah,
saying that. I'm not
That's
CBD,
saying
why I
that all
said if
Yoruba
Ajale Koko,
centric.
tribes.
Ajale
Eh?
Koko might come
Are you
and
serious?
disagree.
I'm
Ajale Koko might
saying,
come and
listen,
disagree with the
you
poll.
people,
But if
why
you
you
say let's
disagree
vote
so you
now,
don't have
Hold
I'm
on,
anything?
sure.
hold on. Let me share a screen with you in CBD. I hope you're in front of I hope you're in front of something. Let me share a screen with you. If you can see this screen. So this is our platform that you're watching, and I'm running that poll as you say. So I asked the same question. If the presidential election is conducted today, who would you vote for? So 30 people have voted. I only gave them two names, Oshibanjo. or Peter Obi, 67% or Peter Obi, and 13% Osinbajo. So do you want to apologize to the audience for calling them Yoruba centric?
No,
Thank you.
Are you looking at your screen? Do you want
okay, sorry,
One man,
one
you didn't put
One
Tinubu
man.
now.
No, I ran out of
Can you
space for
just wait? Let
Tinubu,
me
so
talk.
yeah. So don't
I'm
call the
just-
audience. These are balanced people. They don't care
Okay,
about
I'm
it.
sorry
But they,
for the
it's in the data now.
Exactly.
Wait, one man, calm down. You people listen, please. I have not finished speaking. I didn't say that the majority, I didn't say everybody here is Yoruba centric. I say it attracts
In fact, the
Yoruba
audience is
centric
Igbo centric,
personalities.
really, is what we have just seen.
So what I'm saying is that I've seen a lot of strong, and it's not like a bad thing, but still, tribe is, you can't deny the fact that there are a lot of Yoruba centric people in the platform. Even here, look at someone like Mike. Okay, I don't want to go for people's personal whatever, but we know them, or we are seeing.
all
So we
right.
can't say that you can't expect someone like that not to consider a tribe now.
But in CBD, you
And
said
also, what I was not, you asked me
sorry.
a question.
Okay, round off, and then let's get back to Baba Kure for reasons of time.
Sorry,
round off,
you asked me if the 75% is reflective of. So that's what I'm telling you, that even if you're to go, are you forgetting that Reno Mokri is from Ishekiri, and which is like they have I don't know, maybe they are the cousins of Yoruba, or they have some link with Yoruba. So you can't just accuse the man of being if for anything, go to his Facebook page, look at some of the top people
Nobody
that
is
are
accusing
following
him
him.
of anything.
Most of those people are Yoruba. The man's younger brother is Tunde, something like that. So you need to understand that this Renomokri even has more, if in my own opinion, he even has more Yoruba followers than
I
Igbo.
doubt
So
that very much.
you don't
You say that. Why?
don't just
All
go
right.
to tribal thing like that.
Let's get back to Baba Kure to round off his thoughts on that space. So, Baba Kure, back to you. A lot, as controversial as I expected it to be, I just don't buy it. I can buy that Peter Obi is more popular, but not 75 to 13%. Baba Kure.
Well, you are very right. If that is the case, but at the same time, I don't think Peter Obi will be popular than Osinbajo, who is vice president. As we are talking right now, it doesn't really matter how it goes. Whatever happened during Buhari administration. But that is what we get. But the only there's another thing I have about that poll. How are we sure that one person didn't vote 2 or 3 times?
Yes, you know what those Easterners are like?
No, not really.
It was that creating an account and they turned it into a job.
Post like that. How are you sure that
It's video.
one person didn't vote five times? So you have to put
If
all
we
that
go with that, then
consideration.
if we are to go with that, Yorubas does that. They are more into the internet whatever than even the Easterners, the boys. So we should not even go there.
So that poll is doesn't really make any sense to me anyway. So, and if part want to believe in that, good. If they don't want to, that is their own headache.
All right, thank you, Baba Kure. So, Baba Kure, let me take you from that there to another space. I'm sure you saw the story, Abubakar Malami handing out 50 brand new vehicles to party delegates in Kebbi State to lubricate them to facilitate him becoming the governor of that state. So a lot of outcries in the public space, of course, that where will the salaried income person have the money to buy, because those vehicles, if you get it at its cheapest, you are paying the better part of $350,000. 50 of them he just signed a check for and was gifting them out. So he has now come out to say friends and associates donated 135 million vehicles in Kebbi. So what are you making of just this open glare looting that this guy is doing, and Buhari just sitting back and just smiling and saying, so what? What are you making of this? It is just so brazen, so impunity.
Well, if you remember this man, right? He said in one of the newspaper the other time that he will give them 1 million. They will see the alert of 1 million in their account if they vote for him. So, and we debated on it that very day, and we conclude that he has that money based on the population of that state. So for him, having about 150 vehicle or 300 vehicle right now, even telling us that, oh well, it was his friend donated money to buy, donated the vehicle, it is just completely lie. So he is just telling us not to look at him as a looter. So he just wants us to believe him that, oh well, his business associate donated the vehicle for him. And who are these business associates? Are they not those people, the crook that paraded themselves as a leader? So that vehicle, I strongly believe that he is the person that bought the vehicle, but just want to divert the attention of public. That, okay, well, it was his friend bought it for him to be given to his local government or state party leaders or members. So he has that money, because what I read was that I think they said that vehicle worth like 50 million or $500 million. So he has that money, because you can remember that it has been from one scandal to another scandal, from one scandal to another scandal, and he's in APC. Nothing is going to happen. He is in charge of he's above EFCC. Whatever he tells them to do, that is what they will do. So they are not going to do anything about it. But it is just Nigerian youth now that's supposed to have their own brain.
You know what really pains me, Babakure, is that they don't even make the effort to disguise it anymore, to pretend.
Because you can't do anything.
They just brazenly, when you are handing out 50 exotic vehicles to party delegates, you know that it will make the news, and you say, so what? What can they do to me? I am the law.
To me, Nigeria is not working. And I don't see it working. I'm very sorry to say this, because we still have to go back to the issue of Biafra, and we still have to go back to the same issue of Oduduwa Nation. So what gives you assurance that the same thing that is happening right now is not going to happen in the next after some people voted themselves in 2023? Because they're just taking money anyhow from left and right. Everybody just eating it, and you cannot do anything. You cannot do anything. Look at one of these one governor the other day from the northern part of, I think, Kebbi State or Katsina, that bought a exotic vehicle for King in his local government, his state, and shared for them, I think, about
that is Zamfara governor.
Okay, bought the exotic vehicle and start dishing it out to Kings. While you have a lot of millions of people that are home, they cannot even. A lot of students that are home, they cannot even go to school because of bandit and or whatever. So they don't care. And Amechi already said it, that since you guys cannot stone us, that is why we continue stealing left and right, and there is nothing you can do about it. Until when you stone somebody, that is when they will stop. So it is not new. It is not new.
But we must never stop being outraged by these things. You know, we must never get used to it that somebody can steal so much that you will go and buy $300,000 vehicles, 50 of them, and be gifting it out. We must never get used to that. We must never.
Meanwhile, a lot of people you guys are complaining. Okay, now that is friend, as he claimed, that donated those vehicles for him. Why did they put that money together and hire vigilante and train them, give them gun and pay them good money to go and face the bandits and Boko Haram that is ravaging northern part of Nigeria in most cases? Why not? So there is no way when we're talking about issue of bandits, we can see and we can conclude that it's just a business from the northern part of Nigeria. Because you see solution, you send delegate, and you pay millions of naira. Millions, not even just 1 million, not just 100 million. No. We're talking about maybe about 200 million that one governor used to send some people to Aji to go and pray how they will conquer bandits. So is it not? It's not joke. It's joke. When you can put
It's
that
so
when you can put that money together and hire people that are ready and willing to fight these people, but are they going to do that? No. But to me, I think it's business. Government is using a bandit and all this Boko Haram and this criminal element as business for some of them to make money. That is how I see it. So it is very shameful that they just steal money anyhow and nobody is going to do anything about it. And Mr. Integrity will not do anything about it because they are the same their family. So that is it. It is very sad.
All right, Babakule, it is quite depressing. The Nigerian narrative is just is quite depressing. But this one equally depressing. Buhari regime should investigate my father's death. MKO Abiola, his son, pleading for mercy. But then you have to recall that under the Abacha regime, Buhari was the chairman of the Petroleum Trust Fund. And it was in the Abacha to Abdul Salami regime that Abiola's life was lost. And Buhari, that is now calling to investigate it, he was one of the lead of that administration. So is Abiola's son now calling essentially for his own father's killer to investigate the crime he committed? Is that too much to say?
To me, I don't really believe in all that crap. Abiola is gone. Let the man rest and just forget about the whole story. If you really want to fight for this, they shouldn't have gone to Abuja to go and receive something, whatever they received the other time when the whole place was burning. You shouldn't have even done that. You should have requested, because it is just like now they would look at him as what are these people talking about? Therefore, we've already paid you guys off. We don't want all this nonsense. They are not going to do anything anyway. But they shouldn't have gone to Abuja, because I saw their ceremony where all of them converge and enjoy themselves with government officials and Buhari. So you stand on your point. Okay, this is what we want. Not the issue of going to Abuja and go and sit down with some people and enjoy.
Baba
Yes, I'm here.
The one that went to Abuja is different from the one talking now. The one that went to Abuja is Kola. This is another son of his. And they are polygamous. So anyone who, I don't know how to say it in English. They don't speak in one voice. So
yes.
Everybody is just doing their thing. Remember, one of the daughter is leading Yaya Bello's campaign as well. So the one speaking now is different from Kola. Is another son of Abiola speaking now.
Well, that might be right, but there is nothing. The government will not do anything about it, because they will still believe that, okay, well, we've already settled your family, just go and sit down. We don't have time for that. They are not going to do anything. They've already done what they're supposed to do, like name Moshood Abiola maybe stadium or something like that nature, or holiday for Abiola. They've already done all that, so they are not going to go back to all that story. That's just story. It is gone.
Besides, we know who killed the mother. Sergeant Rogers told us that they'll put a panel that he killed her.
Exactly.
You know,
so what else do you want? What else do you want? And as a matter of fact, this could also be a distraction, because politics is very hot right now. It could be a distraction to distract people again. So we focus on that again and focus on Abiola.
Why do you think he has come out? Why do you think the Abiola name is coming? We know that Kola is going to the People's Redemption Party to try his hand.
Remember,
but now this one,
remember, Osinbajo is from the same place. So that's why I'm saying that could be political something to I mean, so that we can focus on that and prioritize people, so that they can maybe eventually support Osinbajo. That's just my own theory. Anyway. I could be wrong.
Chief Apelua,
yes,
I really don't agree with that. I think that, like, is it Thomas who was saying NO quote just now? Those guys, I think they have all of themselves. They are just funny. I just think they are looking for soft landing to use their dad's name to get something from the politics of Nigeria right now. They are just using that leverage to come into the space to ask for favors and gain favors. I think if they want to think right, some of them should have even joined politics and contest for governor of their state and all those things and use that rather than be coming out and be doing fine bara.
Yeah,
They are doing fine bara. That's all they are doing.
But one of them is going for SDP. Is it Social
That
Democratic?
one is just a joker. He's
party?
just trying to put his name.
I think it's called ABIOLA.
Yes. Abiola is late. He's late to the party. He's just going to use that to probably get maybe
I'm a bit
political
disappointed
appointment.
with that guy that he didn't use that name more.
Yeah,
Especially that
exactly.
Abiola.
Thank you.
He did not
But
use that Abiola, the name that,
if
they
the
just made that
election
name.
if the election hold 2023, they might find them political appointment. That's what all they are all calling for. All of them want soft landing somewhere with that name. That's all they are all coming out now.
Well,
because their father actually died because of this democracy. And they see the money that has gone within this democracy. People are really embezzled. Like the guy we are talking about, Malami. Who is Malami? See what is spending. See the money that he has embezzled. You know.
Sorry, the music. Yeah.
You know. So if you look at Malami, you know how much that guy has embezzled. Not to not talk of all of them all around. So all these guys can see, and they know
you know the way we are talking about Abacha loot now.
Yeah.
In the future, the young people will be talking about Malami loot.
I'm telling you,
Abacha loot is just Abacha loot is just peanut money to what these people are looting.
Babangida said this now. He said the corruption of their days is nothing to what is going on right now. And he's right. He's right, to be honest.
It's unbelievable.
They are finding trillions in a house, raw cash in just the house in Ikoyi. And you know how much all of them keep in cash like that. It's just, and people are so, I don't even know, those people don't have conscience. You go in your car, the driver is taking, you see people suffering, and you have trillions of naira sitting somewhere useless, just there.
You know what they do? They tint their glasses, their mirrors in their cars, and then they hide in their phone, so they don't even look to see. They don't want to see you now. If you're on the road, they'll tell the driver to run you over. They'll tell the driver to run.
They buy stuff. They roll down to buy stuff on the traffic.
They don't. They
Lagos,
travel in convoy now.
They do in
travel
Lagos.
in convoy. Did you see Fayose on? Did you see that Fayose on Okada the other day?
Did you see that? One thing that
I did see him, but I saw him when he was eating amala.
You see, people like Fayose in that political space, those people still give out. They still try to, because that's how they call their crowd. They can come out and really speak sense for people to say, this guy is making sense. So what they use is money here and there. They distribute it here and there. It might not circulate around, but they give to people. They do some certain things for some people. That's the politics those kind of Fayose people plays, you know. So it's just sad, man. Those people, it's crazy. That Malami, I just want somebody to come into the presidency and investigate that guy and send him to jail, man.
It's not going to happen. If power does not go to a different party, then Malami gets away with it.
Even if the power goes to another party, they won't do anything. You can mark my word. Now you read out here that Tinubu and AMAECHI, I saw the video anyway. They met at the airport, and and both of them are exchanging words, right? This is how these people treat Nigerians, because they know that they can't do anything. So they are all friends. It doesn't really matter either Malami or Tinubu or whoever. Nothing is going to happen unless.
Sorry, Victor, mute yourself. Yeah, carry on, my back. Yeah.
Nothing is going to happen until when we have a youth that is not corrupt, because even some of the youths are even corrupt more than these people safe. But if we get somebody who really have time and really devoted to build Nigeria, then we can dream that they will prosecute some people and stuff like that. They prosecute them and eventually put them in jail. But we see what we've seen a lot of what happened. Look at Bode George. He went to prison. He came out and they used drum to welcome him. Look at what's the name of this this guy that was arrested in UK and jailed in UK, James
Ibori.
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 Look, exactly. Look at this one, this man.
Baba Kure, want to match Ebi. When they welcome Ibori, they take out Ebi to welcome him.
Exactly. So you will see that it is we making noise here. And it is we. No, okay, well, we are from northern part of Nigeria, we are from southern part of Nigeria. Like most people have been saying here, these people don't care. They don't see themselves as from northern part of Nigeria or southern part of Nigeria, unless they want to play politics against us. But when it is coming to issue of sharing money or how to steal money, they don't. They do what they have to do. They don't care about sending anybody to jail. The youth have to take the bull by the horn. When they take the bull by the horn, that is when Nigeria is going to get better. So forget about when one party get there is going to, maybe PDP gets there, is going to prosecute APC and this and that. Even if they,
but are the Nigerian youths, are they not too timid? They are too cowardly now.
There's no doubt about that. There's no doubt about that, because even as we are talking right now, you see the same youth flaunting, following them here and there, because of what they want to get. Though we understand that no job in Nigeria, so you just have to go along with whatever you can get, maybe 500.
But one man, should we even say the youth are cowardly at this point? Because when they even came out with no gun, with no stick, with no fire, with nothing, they got sent by soldiers to go and kill them. So why
that never stopped the Arabs? That didn't stop the Arabs. Did that stop the Arabs? That didn't stop the Arabs.
You are very right, one man. Yeah. Look at what happened in Libya.
Yes,
look at what happened in Tunisia. Look at what happened in Egypt. Look at even what happened in Sudan.
Yeah, but we are different people. Nigerians are different people, and that's what I always say.
That is why
it's hard for revolution. It's hard for revolution to happen in Nigeria, and if people try a bit and things like that happen, nothing actually comes out of it. The panel they set up in Lagos, what's the outcome at the end of the day? So that's what people look at. People will just die for nothing. All those guys that have died.
But DOG, why do you say panel? They did their job, didn't they?
They didn't do their job. They do their job. Somebody should have been in prison by now.
No, they can't enforce it now. They can't. They made the recommendations, but what can they do outside of that?
And that's what I'm saying. That's part of the problem that I'm saying. So you expect somebody like me to go and fight and just die for nothing, because I know nothing will happen at the end of the day. I think that's the problem.
DOG, it's not about that. It's just that most Nigerians don't care about their society or their community.
They care. They don't want to die, my brother. Whatever the government done, they've done it. Nothing will happen. Nobody will fight them. Everybody, case closed. People start going to club the next day. I'm telling you. So that's the problem. You think it's easy? You think if some people have lost their kids, some people lost their parents. You think as a father or as a child somewhere, I would want to now go out and go and die like the guy next door that I know that died for nothing.
Ranting on what I did not say. I said Nigerians in general don't care about their community.
That's what I'm telling you. They do, but they don't want to die for nothing, because they will die.
They don't care enough. They don't care enough. It's not going to come to you easy now. Where's the fight in you, you Nigerian youths? Where's the fight in you? Where is the fight? You just roll around and talk. What is the fight? Where's the anger? We want you to be angry. We are angry. Why are you not?
DOG, what I mean?
Yeah, I'm listening, sorry.
When Nigerians don't care about their society and their community, it's not just about, I'm talking about Nigerians in general. It's not about fighting and saying you are going to die. We can see it in, for example, now, somebody will build house. This house will have gutter. The next house will not have gutter. They have no sense of community. That's why a politician can go out, tint his window, and not care. One man, they know, they see, but they just don't care because they have no sense of community, no sense of society, no sense of having, connectivity with their neighbors. That's just the Nigerian mentality.
You
So if you are expecting a fight back, they don't feel together as one.
Then we
So
are
they will
doomed.
never, for them to
If
even
you,
fight back, they
Solly,
have to
if you
fight
are the
back as one.
example of the Nigerian youth and you are the youth that we have here, then we are doomed. We are. This is the Baba Kore. This is it. Oh, Solly is the
What?
Nigerian youth. My
What?
God, we are in
Imagine
trouble.
that.
okay now
Nigerian youth
one
that want to vote for Tinubu.
exactly
So,
that is what I want to that's what I want to say.
okay,
If
but
you
what
it's
is
not
wrong in voting for Tinubu? I've seen his works. I've seen.
Okay, that is
Wait now.
exactly what one man is saying. If you are the
Wait.
example, we are doomed.
Okay, see, you know what? There's no point in wanting to even listen to my answer because you don't let me finish. You just interrupt based on uncompleted statements and sentences. You can carry on.
Oh, all right, to Baba Akure. We
okay.
already know your politics, Solly. That's just the thing. Baba
No,
Akure,
Like
rescue
they
Solly.
don't know my politics now. I
like
just say, oh, what's wrong in voting for? They don't even want to hear. How can you not want to hear another person's opinion and
All
just
right,
stay
you
fixated
complain
on
too
only
much.
your
Oh yeah,
own?
make your point, and then
all
let
right, make
Baba
your point.
Akure round off, and then I'll
No,
go.
no, one
Oh,
man, they
hold
don't want
on.
to hear. They don't want to hear. When it
You
comes to
look
my
at that.
turn,
Yeah,
I'll
so
talk.
say, why you
No
so
problem.
sensitive, man? What's wrong with you?
No,
Yeah,
one man, they don't want to hear, and I don't want to talk. I don't want to
look at
listen.
that.
He has already
I'll
considered to
talk when it's my
disqualify.
turn.
Motibino, look at that. Oh, my mommy, this. If you're ever looking for what an my mommy means, just look at your screen. There's a oh, my mommy. But you and I, Baba Akure, we're not my mommy. We are men of our own. You
One man is
understand?
on my mommy. Oh.
Who told you
One
that?
man that his mother called mom and say, yes, mommy.
I don't
Screaming,
even have
I'm
mom
live.
anymore. I don't have dad anymore. So I only have my wife as my mom.
Hey, there you are.
Anyway, like we are saying, right? You Nigerian, you don't have to go on the streets. You can start by refusing posting the image of politicians on your platform. You can start from there. Secondly, you stay away from the recharge card of 500 naira they give you, because you'll be recharging your phone before this politician came. You'll be feeding yourself, even though you are catapulting yourself to feed yourself. You can do away with 5,000 naira during election. You can do away with 20,000 or 10,000 they want to give you for one vote during election. You don't have to go on the street and use cutlass and you can use your conscience to say, well, this enough is enough. I'm not going to do this. But the same youth now will post Tinubu on social media. There. They post Tinubu on Facebook. The same
They
youth.
go Jagaban.
Yeah,
the way they pronounce
So-
it, you think he was superhero or some
Yes,
Jagaban.
no,
You are
no,
jealous.
no.
You are all
Don't know the
jealous.
youth. You
You
people
are all
don't know
jealous.
the youth. That's the problem.
You are all jealous of the great Tagaban. That's the problem.
Jagaban, you see, the Jagaban of GBT. Eh?
It's envy. It's envy.
Yeah.
So you do okay now, like following Osinbajo. Okay, now you know that Osinbajo have campaign youth now. I mean campaign youth now, right? So you can stay away from these people and just be yourself. Just stay away. Not just collect 1,000 naira and come and stand
Yes,
in the stadium
but
for AMAECHI.
Baba Akure, most Nigerian youths, number one, they are young. They can't think like that. They are not mature enough. Baba Akure, if you tell
Sorry, I beg to differ.
okay, I'm talking about
I do
majority.
not. No, I do
Majority.
not think they can't.
No, hold on. Victor is on the ground and is an international person as well. So, Victor, your experience.
I really do not think. In fact, the Nigerian youths mature way faster than many other African countries. You know,
I mean, their
what
thinking
leads?
capacity.
Yes, maturing is both in their thinking capacity
So
and
why are
all
they not
that.
making mature actions then?
See, I want you to understand this. There is a huge difference between thinking that they are not acting right and them actually not acting right. These guys, they know what. See, I don't know if you live in Nigeria. Here, there are no praises for doing a good thing, but there are consequences for stepping on certain toes. You know, it's not just as easy as it is. The only thing we are asking from the youth is to conscientize this idea, to know that this is our future that they are toying with. You know, that's like, to get them to realize this is where the challenge is, you know. But if you try to explain that the normal Nigerian young people don't know what they know, they know. They actually do a lot. They know what they do.
You know what, Victor? I think you are both right. You are speaking both truths. What you are saying is that the Nigerian child, he has to grow up quickly, both because of the harsh economic realities of Nigeria, and the predatory people on the streets. Everybody wants to take advantage of you. Your mommy sends you to go and buy something. You say somebody charges you the money, you get a flogging, so tomorrow you know not to. So very quickly you wise up, especially in places like Lagos. But Solly is also right. They are wise, street-wise and economic-wise, but they are not politically wise. They don't even pay attention to politics, never even mind being wise in it, I don't think. And I think that's the point Solly is making.
And also
paying attention to, you know, there is one thing. Nigerian political system is a little bit different from what you get from other places. You know, in somewhere like Zimbabwe, they can have a protest, and at the end of the day, no one dies. There is hardly a time there will be a protest of about 5,000 people. Here, any part of this country, that up to 10 people will not die. That is scary. Really, that is scary. You know, so being streetwise also entails trying not to die, actually. You know, most of us, most of the young people, even the younger ones, they know what needs to be done. But the thing is, there is freedom of speech, but not freedom after speech.
Okay, Victor.
You can be singled out at any time, and you can be summarily dealt with, and nothing, no consequence.
Bam, thank you,
Victor. Victor, you are right about so many things. But you know what I hear? All I hear is excuses. And you know who suffer from those excuses? The people making the excuses. All these things you are saying is that, they will shoot you, or they will kill you, or that. Nigeria is not the first country to have all these kind of leadership problems. In Europe too, they had all these kind of problems. Their people did not say, "Oh, our leader will single us out." Oh, if we protest, they will kill us. It's black man excuse.
So hold on, Solly, hold on. Solly, so who should go and sacrifice their lives?
I let Victor finish. So you two, let me finish. Other one is black man excuse. You say you have the maturity and the brain, right? You don't have the maturity and the brain to make plans. You don't have the maturity and the brain to stay focused on your main problem. In Germany, when they had these same issues, the people were not sitting down and saying, "Oh, they will single us out," or "Oh, it's not affecting us," or all this one is black man excuse. In Romania, they did not say the same thing. In so many countries, but Nigeria is the only place that they started killing people for the first time ever.
Black man. Go and start something and die. Who wants to die? Do you want to die? Do you want to die for Nigeria?
Then you suffer.
No. The question is,
you said they know what to do, right? You said that, they are killing them, and if you
because they will kill them. What's the point?
Maybe 10 people will die. Then you suffer.
Okay. Let me give you two examples.
Black man excuse.
Let me give you two examples. IPOB is fighting and dying. I hope you are seeing that.
IPOB is their own is based on
there is
inconsistencies.
And
they are trying to use aggression.
You see your problem. You see the problem actually. Someone is dying for a cause they believe in. You don't even appreciate that. You just want them to die for a cause that you believe in, and you are not ready to die. That's why you are here talking about
Victor,
it.
why should I appreciate that? Anybody can carry a gun and start blowing up the whole place. When you don't have common sense to make a plan on what to do before and after, what should I appreciate?
Thank you for mentioning the fact that a plan has to be made.
Okay,
You
so
know,
What is
you from the way you were
this
sounding,
like?
you were only sounding like the solution is to just go and die.
no, I didn't say that. I said those are your excuses. You are the one that was saying those are
But
the excuses.
I've shown you an example of people that are fighting and dying. You said they are doing it without brains. Now tell me who has ever died with brain? If you have brain, you should know how to avoid dying. If you die, you are the brainless one.
You are living in a very delusional
I want you to
world.
understand this thing.
okay.
Some people are on this path that you have mentioned, and they are not finding it funny.
Go and study the history of these European countries and
No,
watch how
forget
they
European
did it.
countries.
And this one that you are saying is nonsense excuses.
Hold on, sorry,
You have
sorry.
brain and you should not die.
No. It's
What kind of rubbish statement is
all
that?
right, all right. Thank you, Solly. So it's a difference of opinion, isn't it? But Solly, the one thing that I would say is that these are existential threats, and we're talking about human lives when we talk about the things that needs to be changed to effect. Hold on, can you hold on? Can you hold on, please? We're talking about human lives when we say, and yes, there's no rescue of Nigeria that doesn't come with consequences, and those consequences, as you described. But we have to be delicate in the language that we use to approach it, because there's some people already making that sacrifice, especially in the Southeast. They have made a lot of sacrifices in the Southeast, and that has not affected any change. Their agenda is clear. They say they don't want to be marginalized and treated like second-class citizens and slaves in their own lands. They get killed, but nothing changes. So we have to acknowledge that we're in a precarious situation. Very difficult.
Those guys don't care.
Nothing
Will change. Nothing will happen. You will just die for nothing.
But when you keep doing the same thing over and over and over again, and it's not working, does it make sense?
So what should they do?
Do you know what we are doing here?
Approach?
What approach?
Which will be what? Which will be what? What will be that different approach?
Okay, as for me, the Southeast, instead of saying, oh, this person is Igbo or this person is Bayelsa, if they have a strong candidate, somebody that can beat people like Tinubu and Osinbajo and all these things, and I don't think the Southwest. Wait now. You don't want to listen.
People interject now. Carry on.
If they have this candidate and he actually becomes president, he can now sympathize with their narrative. If he's strong enough, if he is a good enough leader, he can help them get this referendum that they want.
Which one is Solly?
Do you know what is actually the main thing going against the Igbo presidency now?
Calm down.
No.
Solly, you're all over the place. That's why I usually call you anywhere but face. You just started by saying that you started by saying that.
No. It was, it's this banter. It's not.
No, sorry. You have just told. Calm down now. You don't want anybody to interject when you're talking. You just mentioned, told someone now that you should use their head and all that. Now I've called you only wear belly face and you're angry.
But
what I'm trying to say is this.
All right.
Okay, sorry.
All right.
What I'm trying to say.
Hold on, both of you, please.
I didn't just insult them.
When I say hold on, that includes you. Sorry if you took offense, sorry. But let's go to Baba Akure to round off his thought on that space. Only because nobody will yield space, and you are both making good points, but you are not just listening to each other. But let's all listen to Baba Kule to round off his thoughts, and I want to go to enigmatic Hindu, who we have not heard from for a while. So Baba Kule, back to you.
Well, like I said, I make myself clear. If you don't have to do everything with gun, machete, or whatever. If the youth really united, they should stop following all these old cargo politicians. They should stay away from them. They should not post them on social media, because posting them on social media means that you support them, and you give them all kind of geology stuff, giving them different title, give them different oriki. So stay away from that. Stay away from collecting 5,000 or 500 recharge card. Be yourself and vote for your conscience. If they do that, I bet it with you, these people will come, they will realize that no, I think these people are wise up now. But if you continue collecting money, 500 naira from them, 500 naira to the recharge card, and they brought you bag of gari and you take it, and they buy Okada for you, and you take it from them. And election comes and they give you 20,000 for just one vote, and you collected it and you vote for them. So then there will be no change. But if we go through this route that I just mentioned, they will sit tight. So that is my final take on that.
All right. All right. Thank you, Baba Kure. So thank you, Baba Kure. So that was Baba Kure, of course. So from Baba Kure, let's go on to Enigmatic Handu, if he's still with us. Enigmatic, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Oh, brilliant. Good that you are there. So let me take you then, Enigmatic, to a different talking point. So I did not even know that this person existed as a human being. When I bring all these stories, I only bring the headline so that we can react to the stories together as I'm reading it. So when I saw the headline, 2023 presidency, Obasanjo points out one person that can change Nigeria's economy. I was excited and I was expecting to hear names like Peter Obi, Saraki, etc. But the person that Obasanjo allegedly, apparently, according to this person's own spokesperson, that is going to change Nigeria is the Akwa Ibom State Governor, Udom Emmanuel. Have you ever heard something more ridiculous, enigmatic?
Well, I believe you've said it all. It's an understatement to actually underscore your point. But I'm not going to pay that any attention because, unfortunately, where we are in Nigeria now is we are not even at a tipping point anymore. You know, we've gone beyond that in a very negative way. And I hope maybe something miraculously could happen to change the tide of Nigeria positively, the way it is. Udom Emmanuel, you know, Obasanjo is smart. You know, Obasanjo can pull your legs to make you feel like the best person in the world, the messiah that the whole world needs. I believe that Obasanjo is playing on his mind. And then he didn't even mean it, you know, to the point of thinking he's probably going to be somebody who will save Nigeria from where Nigeria is now. So that being said, I will be wasting my time talking about Udom Emmanuel or any of these.
You know, everybody that has been to Ota, they have come back with the same headline to say that Obasanjo endorses them. You know, just out of good manner to say, I wish you well and you are qualified for the job. And they will come out in public to start to say, Baba Abeokuta has raised my hand.
One man, all these are so-called, quote-unquote, so-called statements, they are playing the same game. Buhari is doing the same thing to all the aspirants. When you go to Buhari, he wouldn't tell you don't contest or don't run. He will basically tell you, okay, you are welcome, and then he push you to the field. And then when you think about the larger story, the bigger picture out of it, then you will see what is the game or what is in need for actually an average Nigerian, you know, everyday Nigerian. Because we've been hearing a lot about this 2023 election coming. There are so many permutations here and there. But I have one thing in my mind, and I thought about it for so many reasons. I think Buhari and the northern elite, they have a very big game plan. Of course, with their body language, they do not want some certain folks, but they know who they want. One of those folks is, of course, Tinubu and Osinbajo. They don't want them at all. And they do not want anybody from the southeast to come close to Aso Rock. They are trying to muddle up the water, to cause division, to cause a. If you check what is happening in Southwest, in Southeast, in South, and now the narrative that just came out yesterday about APC considering fielding a northern candidate, it will definitely give you a signal of what these northern folks are actually thinking. They're trying to cause problem within all these, sectional leaders, both from south, from all those areas, except the north, that they'll bring a surprise. Of course, they know all things being equal, except maybe something happen. Atiku is probably going to take the ticket in PDP. I don't see. We have to be realistic in this conversation. I don't see anyone defeating Atiku for the presidential ticket of PDP.
What about the much vaunted Peter Obi, the champion from the East, the rising sun from the East?
I know Peter Obi very well. Coincidentally, I schooled in Anambra State while I was in the university, so I was very close to the ground. All the Southeast states. I lived in Southeast. And I know a lot about. When you are talking about intelligence, economic sagacity, he has everything. But when we are talking realistically about politics, widespread popularity, he doesn't have it. I pray to God maybe Soludo will not disappoint. Soludo is that candidate, maybe in 8 years, that will probably do what Obi is trying to do. But Obi is not going anywhere. Let's forget about that. That's the point blank fact.
Is this not Sam O? Or is it...
No, it's not Sam Ho. It's enigmatic.
This is not Sam O. I'm just being realistic, bro.
No, this is widely held view. This is what you're hearing. This is what people think in CBD.
No, but when someone say that is not popular, obviously that person is still talking politics of some 5, 6, 7 years ago now. As it is right now, what is the title of your broadcast, woman? So all those things is just fallacy, and people, even
brother, look, I did say, look, I did say realistically, right? We are talking numbers now. We are talking realistic politics. We are not doing conjecture. We are not doing innuendos here. Okay, when it comes to that, Obi does not fit in anywhere now. For now, okay.
No, the man makes sense. It makes an excellent point. That was an online poll. So
I told you, Obi would have been a perfect choice, right? He did excellently well while he was Anambra State governor. I was there then.
So why are you talking about popularity? I think that's
it's talking about reality.
Reality.
You have to concede.
Let this man carry on.
Let enigmatic carry on. But in CBD, you are an educated and an intelligent man, so you cannot. And I admire your desire. I too like Peter Obi, but reality is what enigmatic is painting now. Numbers, data, reach,
but when
influence.
People are saying reality, how is that a statement of fact?
Okay, so he's expanding on it. So let him expand on it, and then he lands, and then you can disagree.
You're making it look like I'm saying something out of the news.
We know what you're saying. We'll carry on enigmatic.
Look, we know for a fact, right? Once again, reality now, it is between APC and PDP. Either of those parties will produce the next president, right? Now, when you look at what is happening right now, Tinubu in the Southwest carries weight. But does the cabal or even Buhari wants him? The answer is no. Does the cabal and Buhari wants Osinbajo? No. Why? Because they know they can't control both of those guys. Osinbajo has seen a lot within these 7 years of his administration with Buhari. They completely ostracized him, and he has eyes. Either you like it or not, he has eyes. He has blood for some folks in that administration that he will really deal with if he becomes president. They wouldn't want that. Same as Tinubu right there, right? So now the whole of Southwest is shut out because forget about Fayemi, forget about any other folks. The presidential ticket in Southwest belongs to either Tinubu or Osinbajo, and if it doesn't go to those folks, you
You can as well, right? You can as well pontificate what will happen to APC in the Southwest. Now let's come to Southeast. Southeast, by natural conjecture, they should be the one naturally to have PDP's ticket. Because when you look at the contribution and their investment so far in PDP, they've given PDP one of their votes year in, year out. They never wavered. Even when they vote sectionally for ABGA, nationally they will vote for PDP. Every time it happens. But the game that the Fulanis, the Northerners, I'm not trying to be tribalistic now, but we have to say the truth. What the statement Abdullahi made yesterday, then you understand why Buhari insisted that Abdullahi should be APC's national chairman. Wow. They are looking over their shoulders, looking at what PDP is doing. When has that ever happened that they have to take a cue from what PDP does? So from all permutation now, we are looking at 2 northern presidential candidates in 2023. But I see that if that actually play out, that will bury Nigeria for fact. Because IPOB, they are ready, battle ready in the East. The Yoruba nation, all they have to do is just rejig the effort, and then they will just bring it up. But when we are talking of Peter Obi, like I said, I respect that man very well, but he does not have the national spread. He does not have it. If Nigeria is an ideal state, like we have in other countries, and they say, okay, this 2023 presidential election belongs, we are giving it to Southeast. We are giving it to Southeast. Obi will be given choice of first refusal. It could be probably Obi and Soludo at that point. I respect, if, like I said, if Soludo continues the way he does, in the next 4 years, in the next 5 years, Nigeria will be clamoring to have him as a president because he has the national spread and he understands how to play the national politics now. So that's the way I see it about what will happen in 2023. APC is being careful.
Can I interject 1 minute?
Yes. Okay, go on, Ajale Koko. I wanted to, but you go ahead, Ajale Koko. Yeah.
Well, what do you mean by national spread that Soludo have? Soludo is just a member of a local party that does not win outside Anambra State.
Former governor of Central Bank.
Yes, Ajale Koko. What I mean by that, let me expatiate a little bit. I said
you two sound the same, or you two sound the same, or both enigmatic and agile. You guys are like your tonation sounds very
the speech pattern. Yeah, carry on.
So you know, I said earlier the operative word there is if he continues this way, because either you like it or not, it will attract a number of national sympathizers. Personally, I like his politics, the way he's carrying on right now, and he will be more strategic than Obi. He has had the opportunity to work at the highest level with the president. First as the essay on national economic or whatever, and then later as the CBN governor. If you notice his trajectory in politics and how he became eventually the Anambra State governor now, he understands that he made his first trial as a gubernatorial candidate in Anambra State. It was more or less like a trial to see what he needs to do and what he needs to improve upon. That he didn't even go to court, he didn't even challenge, he didn't even do anything. So second time when he came, he was basically probably rehearsing and looking at the ground. So what did he do the third time? He found a way to synergize his efforts with the current government, with the governor, and find a way to warm his heart to every Nigerian. And like I said, now he's the governor. If he continues this pattern, by the time he finishes his first term in office, if he has a presidential ambition, you will see certain things that will change about his, reach out. You will find a way to play that national politics. That is what is missing in Obi's political game now. Obi is brilliant. We all know that.
I disagree with you. You see, Obi is playing national politics. He's in a party that have that national spread, and he is playing that national politics. So,
but sir, how Obi look, the problem with Obi is at the point when he was at his peak, when he was supposed to actually capitalize on that effort, he didn't do that.
Which
that
effort?
Is what
Which effort?
When he was really
shortly after he came out of government house in Anambra State, and he was
you are
at
right.
his fullest pump as a
very
politician.
Good.
Yeah,
very good. He was up at that point. I was expecting him to go straight into PDP, because PDP would have. Jonathan was there, right? Jonathan had a lot of Southeast folks in his administration. All he needed to do is play to that narrative, and then they will probably he will find a way to warm himself to the national prominence through that.
You want him to go on? You expected you expected Obi, who performed very well, who was not corrupt, to go and join a corrupt leader, Jonathan and his team then.
And he's
joined the party lately.
But after Jonathan has been kicked out.
No, I think he moved when Jonathan was there.
Corrupt team. He
joined PDP at the twilight of Jonathan's administration. Eventually, he joined PDP. So that defeats the purpose of what you are saying now. So what he was supposed to have done, he didn't do it. I see Soludo.
But he has been in PDP for the past 5 years. I guess
he has been when he got into PDP for the past 5
years now.
I mentioned probably a month ago or thereabout, right? That if Obi is not careful, he will play himself to a corner whereby he will be getting considered again for a vice presidential slot. That is what Atiku is doing now again for him.
Yeah, because you cannot expect look, let me tell you, you cannot expect Obi to win that presidential ticket in PDP. It doesn't have that structure around the nation in PDP. To build a structure, you must have been in the party for a long time. You must have sacrificed, you must have built a group around the country. That is what Atiku have done since the beginning, since the inception of PDP. He took over the Yaradua structure since the death of Yaradua, and it is Yaradua's doctor that transitioned into PDP. So that is what Atiku is enjoying today. For somebody to do it, what do you call it? How do I say it?
Atiku.
Tinubu in APC does not even have that political strength like Yaradua. Like Atiku. So look, for Soludo, that you are saying that if he's doing well or if he perform well, it is not going to be easy. It's not easy.
One thing I can assure you. Listen to me. One thing I can say. One thing I can say that will be different.
Okay. Yes. You carry on. Just one voice.
Okay. One thing I can say, and that I've already seen the signal about Soludo's politics is, at the earliest moment of his political life, when he knows when at the point, if you are going, for the jugular, for the national stuff, you want to be a president, you have to change the tone of your politics. You have to change the steps of your politics. If Soludo, thinks he wants to be president, he wouldn't play. He would change completely 360 degree the way he plays politics. He could go ahead with anybody who he knows will link him up to that space. Then you can get there and change what you want to change within the space. But Obi, like I said again, right? Obi, at a point, Obi was a shining star. He had the momentum around him. Even if Obi wanted to do anything then under Jonathan's administration, let's forget about the shenanigans going on all of them are corrupt. We know that. Even Obi himself, is he not corrupt?
I don't know.
We are just talking about.
I don't know.
Pandora papers.
We are talking. I think.
No.
Why is it not being? Why is it not being invited by EFCC?
Except you are not a Nigerian. that is when you will say no Nigerian politician is corrupt. They are all corrupt. Forget about that.
So
They are all corrupt.
why EFCC don't call Tinubu? Does that mean he's not corrupt?
They are all corrupt now. Let's be sincere with ourselves. What are you saying? Okay, his pattern of corruption may be different from Malami, as we are saying, may be different from what is happening in other climes, in other parties, but he's corrupt.
Enigmatic. Let me ask you a question. But before I ask you that question, let me acknowledge Alexander's super chat, which I think he is pointing in your direction. So this is Alexander super chatting. It says, Speaker is spewing facts with one man's English style. Extremely articulate, Aburo. Sounds like an Ogun State indigene. So Alexander, appreciating your contribution, Enigmatic, and he comes up with another super chat, and he says you sound like one man, but then you equally sound like Ajanle Koko. Sounds like a younger version of Ajanle Koko. So Alexander, appreciating your input, Enigmatic. But Enigmatic, thank you for the super chat, Alexander.
Thank
but
you
Enigmatic,
for
I wanted to add on, because the story broke, I think we addressed in the earlier session that Atiku is giving consideration to pick Peter Obi as his running mate again. From your assessment, you were there under his administration, Peter Obi in Anambra State, and you have followed him with keen interest. Would that be a rookie error for Atiku to still pick Peter Obi? Because a lot of the soundings that were coming out of Atiku's camp post the 2019 election was that Peter Obi was dead weight to that election. He had no money to contribute, and he didn't have political reach. You know, the only contribution he made was at that Kadira Ahmed interviews, and Atiku did his own bit, so he didn't carry Atiku the way Osinbajo carried Buhari. And when they were interviewing him, he was just saying China, China, China. So will it be a mistake for him to still pick Peter Obi? Should he jettison Peter Obi for Wike, which is what a lot of people would like to see him do? Enigmatic.
Okay. My answer would be morphed into two. One, I said somewhere that Obi's kind of politics is not a typical Nigerian politics he's trying to play in the national level. You can play that within Anambra State, where you don't want to spend money, or where you believe you have to work, you have to operate within some certain structure or some certain mindset. No, will Atiku be making a big error picking Obi for his running mate? It's 50-50. If I were in his shoe, I wouldn't pick Obi this time around. Why?
Who would you pick? Say why, then say who you pick. Yeah, go on.
Well, Osinbajo did not have money when he was Buhari's running mate, but Osinbajo had people who had money around him, and he was ready. You see what Osinbajo is doing now, doling out 50K and stuff like that. He quickly tapped into the dictionary of Nigerian politics. Obi needs to do that. So you cannot say you are not trying to spend money.
How do you guys know that Obi is not spending money? Is it until when
because he has no money? He has no money.
No.
One man. Obi. I don't know how you guys arrive at this conclusion. Obi doesn't spend money. Obi doesn't do this. Obi this.
Obi is stickingly rich. Can you hear me now? Obi is
he's rich as an individual, but not Nigerian national politics rich.
But he does. He cannot.
You want him to be corrupt? That's what you buy.
No. In CBD, we are not talking that. We are not saying corruption now, right?
No,
listen to me.
Now. You want him to be doling out money like Osinbajo, Wike, and the likes, isn't it? So that means you just want him to play the same corrupt politicians.
But is he not already corrupt? Is he not already corrupt?
Are you not playing a corrupt game already? Bro, forget about what you are saying. You are playing a corrupt system already. You are in a corrupt system already. So don't try to. You cannot be holier than the Pope right here. I'm talking. Look, if you do not want to be corrupt, do not go near Nigerian politics. Fact.
So, and this is
So
the mindset that we'll use and change and use and bring change to our country by
Okay, sir.
recycling
Nigeria,
the same
To
code,
if
complete
you are
by
what
talking
he's
of
having the
saying,
change,
same mentality
if you are
of
talking
In
of change,
corrupt
CBD, in
politicians to
CBD,
rule
I've
us.
always even said this thing on this
no,
platform. That's the politics of Nigeria. You have to
within the
spend money. You
bro,
can't
are you
go
not?
like
Are you
even show
not?
where you say you don't want to spend money, don't want to give people money.
No,
It's
no.
not possible.
Forget. Look, you are. I believe you are somewhere abroad. We are all abroad, right? We see the way politics is being played over here. They have laws, they have rules, they have. There are so many. There are certain threshold you can reach. When look at what Malami is doing, Attorney General of the Federation. I wish you guys know Malami, right? Malami, I don't know if this kind of language is permitted here. It's a willful nuisance. It takes intent, mindset to be so clueless, to be so dumb as Malami. If Malami stand toe to toe with a year 100 level student for a moot trial session, that year one student will floor Malami hands down. That's how porous he is. That's how porous is. If you go to the street of Abuja, people in the legal profession, they shed tears when they hear Malami was going to be the AG of the federation. So when you are talking Nigerian politics, it's either you want to do it or you don't want to do it. It's either Obi wants to come to the national limelight or he wants to remain in Anambra politics. Period.
Are you trying
So
to say right now he's not in the national limelight?
it's not. It's
not.
there
So why are
embodied.
we? What is the title of this broadcast?
No, Obi is in Nigeria's national politics in body and soul, right? But when it comes to the practicality of playing it, it's not there. It's nowhere to be found.
Enigma, would you
Right?
agree with me
Brother, I
that
think you're just talking
among
based on
hold on, in
your own.
CBD, hold
fact.
on 1
I
minute.
know.
You're
I know.
accusing
CBD,
of
I know.
tribalism soon, Abi, in
one man.
CBD.
I know.
No,
I
no,
know
it's
that's
not
where you are
right.
going,
It's just
CBD.
that it's not being
Enigma,
realistic now.
Yes, sir.
Enigma, would you agree with me that Obi among the Easterner is the leading candidate now?
No doubt about that.
Okay, so
I will
hold
say
on
it
right there.
10 times over.
Hold on right there. So if this is the leading candidate from the East, how come you want to describe him as not playing the game well, as not
Okay.
spending money, as not doing
Because I'm
anything?
considering, because I'm thinking,
the way he's
because I'm
playing
thinking
his
out
own
of the
game.
box. I'm thinking out of the box. I'm thinking how will he get? Look, let me tell you something, right? Tinubu has all the odds against him, but look at the game Tinubu is playing. When shows come to wherever now, right? If they say, okay, Tinubu is not coming, the presidential ticket is not coming to Tinubu, it's not coming to Osinbajo. Look at just imagine what will happen in the Southwest. Obi right here, like I said, when it comes to national politics, how many people can guarantee Obi's vote in some core northern states? When it comes to national politics, okay, Wike can be so weak. Wike's politics can be crude. It can seem very toutish or whatever, but it's quite playing a Nigerian game, right? He's playing a Nigerian politics right there. When did he join the train? He joined the train much later than everybody else.
Enigma, I think you are one of those that love love to fall into this propaganda by this politician.
No, you don't know what I love. You don't know what I like politically. What I like politically, sir.
Yes, when you see politicians that make too much noise, that carry media around, you think those are the ones that can.
No, if you want Nigerian politician that carries media around and go to Saraki, those are those guys. Okay, those are those guys.
Your Tinubu is number one. So when you now come to real competition, when you now come to real competition, when you now come to real competition, when we now see people coming out to compete, you Yoruba are now saying, oh, they don't want to give it to Tinubu, they don't want to give it to Osinbajo, they don't want to do this, they don't want to do that, even though that we have not seen any notable politician from the north that is in the race. among the APC aspirants now. But some of you guys that believe in looking for easy ride. Hold on.
No, can you recollect? Do you recollect what Buhari said when they asked him who is your candidate? Do you know what he said? What for what?
Yes, he said he's not going to tell anybody because he doesn't want people to kill him. So
what does that statement mean to you?
What does it mean? What does it mean? It doesn't mean nothing. It means that he knows somebody he wants to support.
No,
and he did the right thing. He did the right thing. I respect him.
I get the perception that you...
Hold on. Nobody knows what it means. It's subject to your interpretation.
One man.
Yes.
When
he said it right, he shouldn't tell anybody at that point in time.
Okay,
he shouldn't tell anybody that he knows. Okay.
When Buhari, when Obasanjo was leaving, even he wasn't open to the public, right? There are some inner folks, inner calculus that knows his body language, where he was tilting towards, what he wants. Nobody knows Buhari's body language. Nobody knows the candidate he wants. Nobody, when you put yourself to Aso Rock and say, Baba, I'm gonna be running for this, you say, okay, I wish you well and everything, blah blah blah. He does, right? So basically, and Papa Adebanjo and all those leaders said it the other time, that none of these folks should believe whatever this guy is doing because they have an agenda not to relinquish power 2023. And that is happening right now, right? That is the essence of that language that he said. He does not have anybody. All he wants is somebody from the north. If my instinct is right, that he has his preference towards this guy. Is it Gombe? What's his Zulum? Borno State. I believe he wants to do something with that guy.
Zulum purchased the form. Zulum purchased the form.
If they go,
no.
Zulum purchased the form.
Adamu is still on sale. The form is still on sale.
Adamu, the current APC, the current APC chairman. The current APC chairman. He never had an intention. He was never thinking, and he even never envisaged that he could become an APC chairman until Buhari showed his hand that this is who I want. Minute. So
whenever I can chime in, please.
Okay, brother. Minute. So when you are talking of Nigerian politics, right? Buhari is a different species entirely. Look at what is happening under his administration. If Malami were to be an Igbo man now, I can assure you what would be happening to Malami.
Long time ago.
Now, if all these northerners, look at what is happening here. Are you telling me EFCC is not seeing what Malami is doing? Even in an insane country, it wouldn't happen like that. I saw that news yesterday. I was mad. What is happening under Mr. Integrity?
Well, you cannot blame Mr. Integrity. Mr. Integrity is the leader in the party, and Osinbajo, Tinubu, and all the rest have been hating him and abetting him all through. With all this atrocity against Nigerian people. So
you can't say that. You can't say that. You can't say they are aiding and abetting. You can't say they are aiding and abetting.
Hold on, gentlemen. Let's hear from Victor. Victor wants to come into this conversation. Victor, let's hear from you.
Please. I've been really enjoying the guy that had the platform.
Enigmatic can do.
Enigmatic, yes. I've been really enjoying him. Yeah. But yes, I wanted to ask this question. Who would you have preferred from the Southeast that Atiku would use as his vice president? And do you think that whoever that person is could stand someone like Osinbajo in a debate?
Okay, this is my opinion. Okay, and I hope I'm not going to be, crucified for that. If I have my way, Soludo will be his vice president. If I have my way, that's it.
No, but Soludo is already a sitting governor. It's practically impossible.
Don't worry. They elected Atiku Abubakar governor of Adamawa State, and he gave it up to be vice president. but
How
expand
will
on
they
what
go and
you.
choose Soludo from another party? How will they go
Yes,
and choose Soludo from another party? Is
We are
that
talking.
possible?
We are talking national politics,
No,
and
forget about it.
Soludo is an
A
Igbo man.
member, hold
Listen to
on.
me.
You have to be a
Soludo is
member of the party before you are
You
choosing
hear what I said?
no,
Now
he can
that
national
become a
exalted
member.
if
Don't
I
position.
have
worry,
my
he can
way,
become a member.
if I have my way,
Peter Obi
if I have
was
my
once
way,
upon a time Abga.
they will make it happen if they want him to be the vice
Yeah,
president.
but
They will
expand
make
on that.
concession
Hold
for him.
on,
Okay.
everyone. Hold on. Enigmatic, you've made a controversial choice now, so expand on it a little
Expand.
bit.
Yes, I would
Just
love
to give
to.
people the sense of why you chose Soludo.
Why
It
I
is not
choose
logical.
Soludo?
It is not logical.
Let him explain. Go on, Enigmatic.
Why I choose Soludo is because I'm looking at Osinbajo especially, right? Toe to toe, man to man, professionally, international clout, and what Soludo will bring to the table. And I believe, except maybe people who do not like realistic opinion or views, will not like when Soludo present his case to Nigerians. It's not going to be about Igbo alone now. Anybody who is sitting in Oyo, in anywhere in the world, right, seeing Soludo articulating his point as a vice presidential candidate, right, wouldn't have any choice but to go with Soludo, because take it or leave it, Obi and Soludo, if, like I said, if I have my way, right, I'm not saying that is my choice, but if I have my way, because he's brilliant, he's smart, and he has. I believe he knows how to that national
have one
politics
more
better
question
than
when you're done.
what
Enigmatic,
Obi
don't
will
you
bring
think,
to the table.
are you saying that Obi is not already covering that space you're imagining for
No, it's
Soludo?
talking about intellectual sagacity and presence. Intellectual sagacity and presence. That's what you're saying. But
I also have a question. I also have a question for
one value that I like about Soludo very well is, look, bro, I don't care what those northerns will do, because we always know what they do when they become president. Soludo will not be a pushover. He will stand his ground, and he will tell them what he wants.
Excuse me. Let me. I also need to let you know one thing.
All right, take a follow.
It is even illogical to bring in Soludo this time for president. It's not possible. It's never going to be possible.
If Jonathan is almost possible,
we're just speculating, and it's
if
not
Jonathan is
impossible.
almost possible for APC, Ajale Koko, this is Nigerian politics.
Where have you seen Jonathan? Have you seen Jonathan pick up the form?
But because
I think our brother is speaking more of
I also need to ask Enigmatic one
Victor
thing.
has a follow-on question. Ask that follow-on question.
Okay, Victor. Yeah. But I told you, if I have my way, I need to understand what that means. Okay.
I need to know, did you watch the governorship debate, Anambra state governorship debate? Did you watch it?
Yes.
You watched it very well, like you listened to all the contestants.
Bro,
because
I
see what I want to.
I saw how Uba embarrassed himself, and I saw the articulate guy in PDP, but it's not just It's not just off the par with Soludo. Yes, I did.
Okay. Now I need to let you know something. When it comes to who is a pushover, being pushover or no pushover, you can't compare these two guys. Peter Obi is a rock. I can reel out examples, situations, real situations. These are facts. You've been in Anambra.
No, but I think he has that perception.
You've been in Anambra.
Perception for Peter Obi because of his humility.
I believe Victor, I believe everyone.
Sorry, let
CBD, please.
Hold on. You can't take all of the, but take Victor's comment on. So Victor puts the position to him, and I want to add the position, and then you can address it. Enigmatic, yeah.
Okay.
This guy, he was impeached as an Anambra state governor. You
yes,
know,
and I know what
he
he went
lost.
through the Uba brothers and everything. I know everything.
Yes, you know how he lost the election, went to court. And one thing about Peter Obi is he's not someone you push around. If you like, let Atiku call him and say, put in 1 billion, let's win this election. If he is not convinced, there is nothing you tell him. That is who he is. This guy is aware. When I say someone is aware, he is aware. Like as a governor, let me tell you a personal experience I had with him. My elder brother was the rector of a secondary school in Ihiala, Anambra State. They went to Abuja for a competition. They won. And they came the next morning as they arrived Anambra State. My brother was preparing for morning mass. He's a Catholic priest. Around 6 a.m., his phone rang, Peter Obi. My brother told him, please, I am going for mass. When I come back, let me call you back. He said, what time are you coming back? He said, 7:30. Okay. 7:35, Peter Obi rang again to congratulate him for something that quite a number of people didn't know about. When I tell you that this guy is on ground, he's on ground. His eyes is everywhere.
Victor,
you can compare him. You can compare him
Victor,
with some attributes. You can compare him with some attributes of Soludo. All right, but this guy knows how to stand his grounds. He is not someone you can tell to go outside his. So most times when you bring up this, he should try to be a politician or
you're
not.
talking about good governance, but what I think Enigmatic is talking about is cojones, is big balls, big decisions. But I wanted to add, are you put off by somewhat Peter Obi's speech impediment? Is that what is putting you off, Enigmatic? Is speech impediment?
No. Because I've met him, one-on-one. Obi, when I started, everything I've said over here, I'm not disparaging Obi's personality or his person. Neither am I saying he's not competent. It never
but
came out.
In the southeast now.
But listen to me. When I said, what I'm saying now.
In the southeast now, he's the most popular right now. Yeah.
Where?
In southeast. In fact,
of all the aspirants, he's the most popular.
But Victor, I want do you understand the propriety of my argument? What I'm saying is different from your projection, what your perception, the context in which you're understanding it. That's where you are having issues.
No, what I'm trying to say is, like, I was trying to really wonder why you would want to choose any, I believe personally that Atiku should be a lucky man that Peter Obi accepts to be his deputy.
Enigmatic, why are we even talking about Soludo and he's not in
Soludo does not have that much popularity as you think.
Guys,
I don't know. Like, he's even not the person to listen to.
But do you understand? Do you when I started Soludo's narrative, I said, if I have my way. Do you understand what that means? If I have my way, right? So I understand it's not. I understand it's just like when I say if I have my way, the person I wish could be Nigeria's president now is Akinwumi Adesina. But is it going to be? Is it going to come to reality with Nigerian context?
We are
no.
jamming heads because we are
not.
Your perception. You're coming from.
No, you understand what I'm saying now, right? Soludo is a man from Anambra State. He's a southeastern man, right? Same as Peter Obi. Yeah. Good enough. They are assets to both Southeast and Nigeria as a whole. But when it comes to
is elected today president, he will be docile for the next 6 months. He will be confused.
Your campaign idea,
Bro,
do you see? Are you not feeling Soludo? Look at there are governors in Southeast now. There have been governors for 7-8 years in Southeast before Soludo came on board. Soludo has practically almost changed the whole narrative for those docile governors in the Southeast.
In what ways? In what ways?
A lot of us are appealing. A lot of us
are you not? Come on, man. Victor, come on, man. Come on.
No, I just came back from Anambra 2 days ago. Actually,
I don't think anybody is doubting the impact and the capacity of.
Are we not supposed to look? Are we not supposed
in 2023 presidential election now? So
no, we're just permutating now.
In CBD, try to understand. In CBD and Victor, try to understand my point. Okay, like I said again, I'm not saying Peter Obi is not a good material, but when it comes to realistic, permutation of politics, especially when you want to be president, even Tinubu is finding it difficult, Osinbajo is finding it difficult, all of them are finding it difficult. Do you think it's easy to become a president? Buhari came 3 times with his 12 million votes.
What are we even talking about?
Buhari came 3 times with his 12 million votes. He couldn't make it until he had to find a way across board to make it happen.
He has found a way now. The man's popularity is growing by the day in the entire country now. How do you want him to find a way again?
All right. Exactly. One thing I really wanted people to understand is we've always sat here and described the Nigeria. We all talk about we get into the system, and we come back and still complain that the system is bad. Like someone is trying to do something different. We are looking at him like he's not serious. And then we come back and say what we have is wrong. Like one thing I don't want to do is to make maybe some people trying to do something differently look like they are wasting their time. I believe Peter Obi has chosen the way he wants to go about being the Nigerian president, and he's going about it that way, which I really do applaud.
Good for him. It's good for him.
As at this time, last 4 years, he wasn't as popular as he is today. Carry on online posts, you find out that he's growing in popularity. Maybe that is his own approach. All right. Maybe by the next 4 years, he will be more popular.
Hold on.
You are not sticking to the point. That's the problem. That's the problem.
Hold on. You see this online poll. We saw that online bounce with Showore in 2019, and we know how that translated. So we mustn't pay too much stock with our online bounce. But enigmatic.
No, but Nigeria is actually going online.
No, you can't really rely. You can't rely on online vote or online polls. It's not the reflective. It's not the reflection of what happens on ground in Nigerian politics.
No, it's not a reflection of the people.
It doesn't make any sense.
But you realize that up to 60 million people has registered.
One at a time.
You say what?
But you realize that up to 60 million people are now eligible to vote in Nigeria. As opposed to last 4 years.
What's your point about that? What point are you trying to make about that?
My point is that people are growing in awareness, my brother. It's not just.
Are you in Nigeria? Are you in Nigeria?
Yes, I am in Nigeria.
Do you have a PVC?
Yes, I do.
Okay, how many of your friends?
If you don't have your own,
I know, bro. I know. This is
okay. It's not about how many. It's not about how many of my friends.
Are you IPOB? Are you IPOB member or what? You are just so controversial sometimes. You want to tackle everything about anything that comes about Igbo. You think we are talking against Igbo? No, don't be doing that, bro.
Why are you people going to Igbo?
All right. We're talking about Peter Obi. But let's get back to enigmatic. Enigmatic. Round off your thoughts, so that I can move the conversation on to Solly, just for reasons of time. So back to enigmatic, yeah.
Okay, I believe I've made all my points about what I think what is happening within the Nigerian space, politics and everything. And then I believe what is happening about Malami, and you see, everybody can point to the fact why Malami is not trying to leave office. He wants to be a governor, but by the provision of the Nigerian constitution, there are certain limits, there are certain days you can stay in office before you start having such an ambition. He's trying to override that, and you see Buhari is kind of mute, quiet, and not saying anything about that, because I believe Malami is one of in hierarchical order, probably one of the top 5 most corrupt person in Buhari's administration, and he's very scared for his life because he has touched so many toes, and he knows they're out there for him. That's why he wants to package himself from that Attorney General's office, to the government house of Kebbi State, and
to seek immunity.
Yeah, to seek immunity, and the way things are going is probably possible for him to clinch that ticket, because Kebbi State governor, you know his narrative, you know his history already. He was a bagman for Abacha, and all his loots that have been coming through Switzerland to Nigeria, from several countries to Nigeria, have been packaged and then been kept with. He's been able to evade the law through Malami. So I think it's a payback time for him now to appreciate what Malami has been doing, covering him up for all those things. So unfortunately, 2023 is around the corner. All I can tell all our folks right here is, if you have families in Nigeria, sensitize them about what is coming on their way. If you have friends, let them understand the fact that this 2023 election, like they say it in America, it's a fight for their life. It's a fight for their kids' life, or their grandchildren's life. It's going to be a different ball game entirely, because as we can see the handwriting on the wall. I don't have any issues with Obi becoming president. If Obi becomes president, good for Nigeria. I think even any human now alive will be better than what we have now in Aso Rock. Okay, so if Obi becomes president, even if he comes with his worst ideas, it will still be better than what we have. Anybody.
Right, thank you.
So I wish you all can do the gospel to your families and friends.
All right, thank you, Enigmatic. So thank you, Enigmatic, for that very insightful input. So I'll go from Enigmatic to Solly. Hopefully it's not too high to participate. But before I come to you, Solly, sorry, can you mute yourself for a moment? Let me acknowledge Alexander's super chat, which he uses to voice opinions in the conversation. So here is Alexander's super chat. In my opinion, Soludo is the only politician from the Southeast who can and will win a presidential election. He is a national figure and respected. And I think that sums up what Enigmatic was saying. So that sums it up. So thank you for that. And also just a plea to the people listening. If you are listening, there are about 350 thereabout people listening, but we're not seeing that in the thumbs up button. So please like the streaming, especially if you do like it, then just reward it with a click of the like button. And if you're not subscribed already, then please do the needful, as they say. So do the needful. So I'll come to you now, Solly, and I'll play you this video clip. It's just a few seconds.
One man. Before you play it, let us acknowledge. I said Fayemi was going to come out to contest for presidential election.
Has he come out?
He came out.
When?
Today.
Okay, I've not yet seen that in the headline. So let's.
Fayemi declared for 2023 presidential election. Check the news.
All right. Okay. So it's not showing in the headlines. I've got it now. At least up to 5 minutes ago. Now. Yeah. So yes, but that's not your prediction though, because we've been anticipating it.
Welcome home,
I was the first person to say it.
Look at that. Your homeboy.
Fayemi to go and say Fayemi will not win an election in this country.
We will see.
Okay.
Look at that. We have had with all the southwestern urine.
We will see. Don't worry.
Ego. Nobody but Osinbajo, right?
Yes, so
Do,
all right.
do you know what it means by Boshiwa Loshilo? That's what will happen to Fayemi.
It will be like Rotimi Amechi. He will have one day where people will say, okay, and then that will be the end of it. Nobody is hearing about Rotimi Amechi now.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, sorry, we don't have ladies among us. Hey, gentlemen, I don't want you guys to downplay Fayemi for this reason. Fayemi is the chairman of Nigerian Governors Forum. And you know, in APC, governors are the backbone of that party.
Is in the Southwest or all the governor?
I'm talking about APC now.
No, the chairman for the Southwest is Akeredolu, but
Oh, no, you mean chairman? Oh, yeah, chairman of all the governors in Nigeria. So,
really?
And, yes, they have a governor forum. So,
under
irrespective
APC.
of maybe under APC where you could be right. So, but let me tell you, in APC, governors are the financiers of the party. We don't know, maybe all these governors have met and they have concluded that, look, all our effort cannot go in vain. We are not going to work for one person and be servant behind one person. Let us choose one of us who is going to be the president and who we will support. We will line up all our delegate behind. And when he becomes the nominee, we will work hard to make sure that he becomes the president. And when he be president, he will appoint us as we are going out.
I affront my candidate to you people. Osinbajo is my candidate. We should vote.
We are not buying it. We are not buying it.
Hold on, Ego. So they might have concluded, all the governors within APCs might have concluded among themselves that Fayemi should go. They will back him up. And when he gets there, he will appoint them as ministers or put them in some strategic position as well. Look, don't downplay that guy. Don't downplay Fayemi. Don't rubbish him. We don't know the forces behind him. So
but
sometimes
the Nigerians begin to
Yoruba man so look at him coming out 3 days to the end of the closing date of sales of form. So look, watch out for that guy. That is what I see. All the governors must have concluded for him, and it might be their candidate. So surprise is going to happen. It might happen in APC.
That may well be the case, but more likely the case is just trying to keep up with the Joneses. He's seen everybody declaring, and he feels that is of equal weight.
What if he gets backing by Buhari?
And don't forget all that. How many people will Buhari back? How many people will Buhari back? Or Amechi backed by Buhari, or Osinbajo backed by Buhari? Everybody backed by. How many people will Buhari back?
Okay, no problem.
How many people will Buhari back now?
Buhari cares less a huge about anybody from Southwest or Southeast. Forget about it. Forget it.
Okay.
And the dead Nigerian governors will start thinking like the way you have just explained, like the way Ajanle Koko has just explained, that they've all thought, let's push one person. The day they will start thinking that way, at least Nigeria will start making headway. I don't believe there are 4 governors who can make one plan and it will work. The way these people are greedy, I don't think they can come together to make. Everybody wants to be president. That's what I think.
Victor, it already happens. Not that you don't think that it already happens. Just that they don't do it publicly.
So then how do you know?
Don't worry. Let's
look at this guy. Okay, let me play you the clip then. In this clip, I want you to tell me who has been endorsed by Buhari, and more to it, what you suspect that they are discussing. So let me play you the clip first. Let me not preempt it too much. So here it is.
I wish I saw you earlier. I wish I saw you earlier. We're just positioned here that they must take this from
All right, we don't really get to hear much of what they have to say, but that was taken today at the Ikeja airport. They are saying it was a fortuitous meeting, per chance. Rotimi AMAECHI, of course, and Tinubu. So those are particularly one of them likely to be your president. But who do you think has the endorsement of Buhari? They don't look as though they were drawn daggers. They don't look as though they were about to throw punches, even though their supporters are cutting each other's heads off. Nigerian politicians are sharing the country at the airport. Solly.
Well, I can't, obviously, we didn't hear what they said, so I can't really judge based on that, But from what I see, I don't think Tinubu sees him as a someone that can be a big opponent, or problem on his way to presidency. Tinubu didn't really see him as competition. Just okay, we met at the airport, and we're just having a nice conversation. It doesn't seem like anything serious or deep going on, especially for the fact that it was just a coincidence.
All right. Okay, let me take you from there to this different space then. There are certain elements within the Nigerian political play that are sacrosanct. So one element, of course, is money, and the other element, of course, is voodoo. So now it looks as though now Omoyele Sowore is splitting to Yemoja to come and to his rescue, essentially. What are you then making then of this voodoo politics that is being played by this man from, I was going to say man from Ondo, but it's actually from the Delta regions. Nobody knows where he's from, but certainly his politics. Look, is this voodoo politics what we're seeing here? Is this voodoo politics?
I don't think it's voodoo politics. I think it's just connecting with the youth.
Connecting with the youth. They're not in a beer parlor now. Is it not beer? Look, is that not Calabash? Or is that somebody said?
Yeah, it just seems unserious to me. Why is he doing this? This has nothing to do with campaigning. But like I said, it just looks like he's just trying to connect with the youth in a playful manner. I wouldn't, I don't know.
They're not in a beer parlor though. They're in the waters. This is voodoo.
Sorry, this guy is not going anywhere. This guy is
one man. That is where the part of Ondo State, the part of Ondo State that he comes from, that's just a normal stuff. Is from the legend, riverine area of Ondo State. That doesn't mean anything.
That Sowore is a traditional man. We saw him in the court now with his private native governor.
With this guy.
Who is his campaign manager?
Does he have one?
That's why we're seeing all this
now. But unfortunately, the Nigerian space he has not gotten to that place. As much as we are complaining about pastors and all that, many people are still religiously, attached. So I don't think it's wise. That's why I keep on saying that Sowore has all these great transformative agenda, but he needs to do better in the way he presents himself to the public, because now someone that is going to church, all this, even the youth, many of them are still fearing God by the side. So now you're showing them all this traditional stuff, and you think that people will boldly come out and so he needs to do better in presenting himself.
I don't know where one man got the Yemoja stuff. This is not the first time that Sowore will be going to the riverine side and swimming with people. He did it the last time when he was.
Is that where he gets his power from? His powers from the cowrie beads that he wears around his neck all the time.
Well, that is where he get his power from. That is why Buhari never defeated him. That is why Buhari, never do anything but only to restrict him in Abuja. He never succeeded in slamming him jail for a long time, the way he did for Kanu and the rest of them. So, but let me tell you this: he's not doing it for the first time. So this guy has been away for a long time, and he just came back home, and you don't want him to have nice time with his people. And then what?
Nigeria, is that good politics?
And secondly, are we back to Ndugrudu again?
That guy is having fun. He's having fun with kids and young people, and you are saying voodoo.
But Ajale Koko, does this guy look serious to you? You can imagine
this is what I beg all of us.
What are you talking about?
All of us, please, let's not try to just tag people on serious or this. Actually, everybody's doing what they can. We are all here trying to do what we can for things to get better. We must not do it in any way that is in consonance with what you think. So calling him serious or not serious is not relevant. It shouldn't be.
In the Nigerian space right now, do you think that anybody coming out with traditional worship and all that, do you think that the people will support that person? It's either you're a Christian or a Muslim right now.
Okay, I also need to let you know that just like I gave an example that 4 years ago we had about 20-something million voters, right? And this next year we are going to have about 60 million voters. It's also the same way a lot of people are waking up to their selves, all right? No, I know that at some point we will realize that people can actually worship whoever they are and not necessarily be tagged good people or bad people or serious or unserious people. At least we, even starting from here, can actually begin to allow people that freedom to be themselves, and whether others want to take them serious, but at least we can begin to understand that there's nothing really wrong in that.
Even in America, that is very forward.
We are in Africa. We are not in America.
Wait now. That's what I'm telling you. That space where they have that freedom that you're aspiring to have, they still cannot present themselves to the American people without. Even Obama had to make himself look like a devout Christian. So you need to understand that we are the society. Before we get to that space, it will take a very long time if we will even get to that space. So
that is also only if your entire being just wants to be a politician.
So, right? You want him behind himself. You don't want him to practice his religion openly. You don't want him to practice his religion openly, or what do you mean?
Must not be president.
Wale Soyinka is a traditionalist.
He's not a president of traditionalist. He's aspiring to be a president of.
It doesn't matter if you people don't want to vote for him. Those Christians and Muslims that have been governing you, that have destroyed your country, keep voting for them now. What is religion got to do with who to lead?
Really, it hasn't really got much.
I'm talking about
all this packaging.
Calm down. I'm saying he does not. Is not doing any good to his political image. That's all.
Maybe in the next 20 years, people will begin to understand. So it's fine. It's also part of enlightenment. You know, someone has still got to present things the way it should be. Let's not always be stuck in the Nigerian political system.
And
things can be done right at some point.
In CBD, Sowore is playing an ideal politics. Okay,
exactly.
He's playing a politics that is expected of somebody of his caliber who has lived in a country that works. But we know for the fact that things are so degeneratedly stupid in Nigeria in the way they play their politics doesn't mean we have to play the same way like that.
Is that
But
not
you
the
He's,
same
he's
but you
having
mistake
just
that
fun.
spent a
Goodluck
lot of
Jonathan
time
made,
telling
trying
us
to be an
how
idealist
No,
in
he's
a
having
third world
fun.
country?
Have you been to Ikale before? When you go to that place, you will do that because that's their normal life. It's a normal lifestyle there. It's just like you are in. It's just like I'm in Lagos and I'm trekking. Just like you are in Inewi, you are trekking. That's just the normal life over there. They've not seen him for a long time, and they are happy to see him.
is I don't
It's a
think that's
person
the
that
point I'm
connects with
even trying
everybody
to
in the
make.
community right there.
One
You
man
will
talked
not
about
believe it.
voodoo politics, not about. I
You
don't
will
think the
never
argument
believe
was whether
in
it was
voodoo.
sleep
Ure is a
swimming or
Muslim,
not.
is a Christian, is a pagan, is
She already
all.
it's just a free thinker, okay?
You never
But you
believe in
guys,
voodoo.
you guys,
Ure is
is that
everything.
kind of a guy? Is that kind of a guy that is godly
Muslim,
but is not
Christian, and
religious?
all.
how do you
But you
guys
just
know
spent a
that
lot
is
of
not
time.
even
And
his
you will see him
area
like,
where he grew up? Maybe he has just gone to
No,
area. Maybe
it
that's what he
is.
used to
That's
do, and
what
he's
he
just
said.
playing
No,
with
no,
kids
no,
there.
no.
that's
It
where he
is.
grew up. It's the
That's where he
river
grew
area.
up. He said he used to swim in that sea
Uh-huh.
when he was 9,
What is
and
nonsense?
that was
Voodoo,
where he
voodoo,
got
voodoo,
his
voodoo,
magical
voodoo.
powers. That's where he got his magical powers from.
Enigmatic, you spent a lot of time telling us
One
here
man
how
is the
Peter
biggest
Obi should
critic
play
in this country.
politics. And I'm telling
Uh-oh.
you that if someone is going to market himself and make himself acceptable, he has to, just the same way you were talking about Peter Obi doing what and what to make himself, presentable. That's the same thing
Do you
I'm
have
telling
to
you.
make reference to Peter Obi again in this context? No, but in
No,
CBD, come on now. In CBD,
Is
come
on the
on now.
mission now. He's on the mission. The only one.
you people like
It's
those
CBD.
mixed
Una
up.
must
I
use
don't know
una
why.
mouth make will be president for CBD to shut up here.
Is CBD only has one story to tell. So back to you, Solly.
Yeah, I even forgotten what we were talking
All
about.
right. Let me take you to a different space then. Let me take you to this space. Abubakar Malami justifying the untenable. So you saw the images of him distributing 50 exotic vehicles to his political acolytes in Kebbi State. A lot of public backlash asking how somebody is on a salaried income, how somebody on a salaried income can afford to spend $50 million on vehicles. So Abubakar Malami comes out, and this is his excuse. Friends and associates donated 135 million vehicles in Kebbi. This is what Abubakar Malami has come as the excuse for what we saw. Are you buying this? Or will there be consequences? We know there should be, but will there be consequences in an administration that vaunts itself as anti-corruption? A salaried income earner gifting 50 exotic vehicles to Fulani warlords.
One man, I don't even know what to say. I don't know what to say. At this point, you said, are we buying it? We can't buy it. If it happened in any other country apart from Nigeria, who will buy it? But some Nigerians will buy it. Why? Because there are no consequences. Nothing will happen. Since we've been on this platform months ago, we were already speculating that Malami is going to take all this money and is going to go for a position. We already knew, we already suspected, and it's just doing as predicted. Because there's nobody that is going to do anything about it. And people, someone was saying, oh, if he comes to come and debate with somebody, it's not about debates. These people, whatever they are specialized in, they are masters at that. They are not jack of all trades. Whatever that they are doing it very well. Whether it be evil, whether it be bad, they are doing it very well. So they are smart. They know what they are doing. If he has the ability to siphon that kind of money, who knows how much more he has siphoned out of the Nigerian state? You know, an idiot cannot do that. You have to reach a certain level of intelligence to be able to do that. Even with all the bribe you are paying, you have to know how much to pay, who to bribe, who not to bribe. You have to know all these things. But nothing is going to happen at the end of the day. We all know what it is. The man stole money and he wants to go and use it to become a governor. How much has he spent so far on his governorship election. The same way Tinubu has donated 50 million. If you want to start calculating how much has been invested into his presidential campaign, you know, we're talking hundreds, 200 millions of naira, 300 million naira, you know, so it's just a joke, basically. What can we do about it since Nigerian people are afraid to die? You know,
we must continue to be outraged about these things. We cannot accept it as norm. It is not normal for this to be the case, and we must not accept it as norm.
Yes, but outrage without any actions, you just keep on getting outraged.
No, action is a consequence of rage. Be outraged first, and then the action will come.
Oh, but one man, I believe all Nigerians are outraged. They've just passed the level of outrage because they realize their outrage did not do anything. Their outrage cannot do anything.
You know, it's just this language of surrender. Is this a language of surrender? Are you surrendered to
surrender? That's what I'm saying.
But you cannot surrender now. Why can you surrender? When somebody on a salaried income is gifting 50, we're talking Mercedes and whatnot that this guy is gifting out, brand new.
Nigerians don't want to use brain power. Instead of creating different methods, their own is always aggressive, and aggression does not work everywhere. You are lucky even if it works. Even if you want to do and aggression, put small brain there. Don't keep doing the same thing over and over and over. That's mad. That's my definition of madness. If something is not working, force yourself to create another solution.
Nigerian politics is about gra from time. We all realize how Buhari came into power in this country. We should not just keep a deaf ear like if we doesn't know the level of threat he was pushing before the Jonathan administration. So gra and Karedu gangsterism has been the norms with these politicians. That's why you see some when they leave power, they seize the state for another 30 years. Because it's their father that owns it.
But
that's why you see some when they leave power, they tell you that they want to put somebody there because they think they own the place. So Gara has been part of the politics in this country.
I wasn't talking
about.
That's
why you see thuggerism and godfatherism everywhere.
Yeah, but I wasn't talking about Nigerian politics. I was talking about the people.
Okay, sorry, but Nigerian politics is Gara.
Yeah, Nigerian politics is Gara. It's working for them. Do you understand? The gra is working there. The gra that the people want to do is not working. So you don't do gra. You look for something that will work. You can't say it has always been like this.
Solely.
It will always be like this.
Solely, in the instance of this Malami case now, what do you want people to do? What would you suggest people do?
First of all, we start with what are the options to do. Do we even know what the average Nigerian can do for this kind of situation? You can't just say that we are totally powerless. What are the things that we can do? If we decide to come together in numbers, not coming to come and do gra, coming together in numbers to find out what can citizens petition? Is there something in the law that everything cannot just fill up?
You know, when you say this thing, Solely, it amazes me because this Malami itself is the same person that is changing the constitution, getting judgment from everywhere, has power on everything. So what petition did they want to petition him?
Okay, what happens when he leaves?
What happened to what?
What happens?
You said they should petition him, which I don't think makes sense.
Leaves? Can he
still let's wait till he leaves.
Exactly. Why wait till he leaves?
So why are you talking as if you ask? So why are you blaming the people?
Why not?
That they are not doing anything.
They just do gra. You are thinking like an average.
If you don't have a solution, don't blame the people on ground. You are not in Nigeria, so you can't be blaming people. I'm just
you are not in Nigeria actually.
He's not in Nigeria.
Okay, now I understand better.
You're just saying all this, saying all these things. You don't know how it sounds, honestly.
And it's these people that stays in diaspora that are destroying this country. They are the people that have destroyed Nigeria with their
Now you
mouth.
don't have a solution. You say we should wait for him to leave.
So for the fact that he's not in Nigeria means he has no voice. You know,
It's not about him not having a
know
voice.
them
You
that are
can't say
destroying this country
he's
from the
blaming the people
diaspora.
in
Hold on,
Nigeria.
hold on, one at a time. So, Ego, are you
Yes.
blaming it? Yeah, go on. What were you
Yes,
saying?
they are from the diaspora. They are just there. They will just be talking what they don't know. They will give fake information, lie to the
no,
Nigerian
Ego, you can't say that. We have more information than you
I
guys.
can prove these things to
Sorry,
you.
guys.
On the
Sorry,
contrary, folks abroad,
Listen,
we get information before even you guys are home. The only problem that I see,
listen.
no,
It's
the only
not
problem
about
that I see,
information.
right?
It's
The
not
problem
about
that I see
information.
The
now.
information you got there is not organic, Oga.
Oh my God.
Okay. There is an organic
Yeah, solely.
information.
You see, my
Not
own problem
information
is
you just see on
You
the
can't have
social
two
media.
conversations now. Let Ego go on. Let Ego land.
Not the information you just see on the social media, and you come here to begin to tell us you cannot move in Lagos, you cannot move in here, you cannot do this, this is that. No, not those kind of information.
Ego, do you know that Enigmatic is right? We have more information on Nigeria than you because we spend
How do
our
you
time.
mean? I say your information is not organic, Oga.
It's not organic, but
your
it's
information
more,
is a social media information.
Okay, what is organic information? Tell us what is organic
We
information.
that is on ground.
Ego, there are some
Organic information is information devoid of underreporting.
No, Ego,
That is organic information.
That's right.
Ego, there are some people here. There are some people here. There are some people here that get their information from the
resource.
From the resource. Some people are here that get their information from the resource. That's a fact. Underline that. From the resource.
Really?
So,
well, my point is, you now say people are there, they are not doing anything, they're just doing gra. So Malami now has bought several cars, and I'm asking you, so what do you think is the solution? You said they should wait for him to go. So why are you even blaming the people that are on ground, that are in Nigeria there? You think what they are doing is...
You are in diaspora, you are telling them to
and
wait
you are saying what they are doing is not wrong. So for you to provide the solution now, you are telling me they should wait for him to go. So why are you blaming those people?
You've just been repeating the same thing over and over and over. And if you have something to say, you would
my
have said
friend,
it
talk if you want to
Malami
talk.
has
I'm
gone
not
into a
repeating the same
rally
thing.
before. I promised them 1 million in
because
their
sometimes
pocket.
you just talk
In this
as
country.
if you are not in Nigeria. You'll be talking as if you are protesting everything.
Solly, it's the language of surrender that seems to
That's
jar
what they are
people.
doing.
No, but it's your language of surrender. It's your language of surrender. People are not hearing rage from your voice that this guy can just unilaterally steal 2, 3, 4 billion just from the Nigerian coffers and just walk away. You're not angry about it, and we want you to be angry about it. Because we are angry.
One man is one of the problems too. I think he likes to jar people up. So you are actually telling people what exactly? What exactly are you asking Solly to do?
No, I want to hear indignant. It's not indignant. It's not.
You just blame people in Nigeria.
It's normal now. It's normal now.
Emotions.
All right. Okay. So, well, you are right. I can't put words in his mouth. That's what he feels. So
One man, I've been seeing politicians steal money since I was a little child. What rage? What outrage? You people are just finding out what they've been doing. I've known what they've been doing since I was 10. Since it is not different, nothing is new. They've been doing this thing for over a decade, and I've known. What outrage? You people are just finding out. It's just
so what do you want? Why are you faulting the people? That's my own question. Why are you faulting the people?
Your own is just a decade.
You mean you have found out even more than Ajanle Koko?
Only a decade ago.
My problem is you keep faulting the people on ground there. Oh, they don't do anything. They just do gra. They just do gra. Now provide solution. You said they should wait for him to leave, and you've been saying what has been happening.
Do you know that? Do you know that some of these things that happen in Nigeria? That's why it's different to say you get information, fine, beautiful, but as at yesterday night, I saw a dead body along my two. You know, it's one thing to read it in the paper. It's another thing to just see it. at some point you get this level of numbness that say person die, no, they even move you again. That's the situation down here, you know. And these are not the same people you want to if you have a well thought out, one thing I can assure you, Solly, is if you have a well thought out plan of how to go about this thing, I mean action plan, you will find up to 1,000 people that will follow you on that mission in this country.
Okay, but I'm giving
like example, sorry, Nnamdi Kanu found a way. And he got followers.
Honestly, I'm tired.
Igboho found a way. He got followers. You understand? If you find a way, you will get followers. That's one thing. Followers are never in short supply here.
About followers, I didn't mention.
No, people who will follow you to actualize what you want. Do you understand? So what I'm saying is, instead of we thinking of how our people are responding to it, let's come up with our proposals. Let's move.
But when I was coming up with proposal here, you didn't let me talk. Did you let me talk? You didn't let me talk.
I didn't realize that if I did, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'll listen.
Then again,
I'm actually a good listener.
You said you saw dead body and it it's getting people numb. Doesn't that come back to what I was saying about Nigerians don't have a sense of community and society? If I say something, you instead of you to logically reply, you will start making all this kind of nonsense comments.
No, you can't say nonsense.
Don't be talking like you're always talking like sometimes you just talk like somebody that doesn't have common sense in your head.
No.
Let's
Sorry.
People are doing
hold on, everybody. Can you hold on?
Can't give solution.
When I say everybody,
are you okay?
Sorry. Hold on. Can you hold on, please? You've been here long enough now. You know that I don't insist on much, but I insist on language. You must keep the language high. You know, you must keep the language high. Otherwise, we'll degenerate to like a beer parlor sort of a setup.
I'm getting back. I'm not getting back.
No, they can prod at you, but let the language be elegant.
Okay,
please keep the language elegant.
You can mock after. You are interjecting me to mock me. What the fuck?
No, please now. What did I just say about language?
No, one man, if you want to interject,
one man, can you just take him away?
I'm not taking him away. I'm not taking anybody away. But Solly knows how to manage language. So manage language. Okay, just take us. Okay, abandon that and take us back to the mainstream. Do
you see me interjecting you with mockery? Am I mocking what you are saying?
All right.
As an interjection.
Okay, I'm sorry if you feel I've mocked you. All right, bro. All right. We are only trying to make up ideas.
And by the way, I've known Victor for there he is. It's not that personal. I didn't remove him or he left. You know, it wasn't that personal. But I don't know, man. I've known Victor. Maybe only Ajale Koko and in CBD I've known equally for the same length of time. And I can tell you that if there's one gentleman here, it is Victor. So Victor, so that's how it goes. But emotions do get charged only because of the important matters that we discuss. You know, we are talking about lives and we are talking about our lives. We that we are in diaspora, we are almost like refugees here. A lot of us want to come home, but we're too afraid. So these are important issues that we're discussing. So that emotions, of course, will get charged. So emotions get charged, but we have to manage the language. So managing the language. So I'll go on to Victor next. Now, as Solly, come back. You know, it's nothing personal, and I'm somewhat disappointed that you left in a huff. Don't live in a huff. Stand your ground. So come back and stand your ground. But as we await Solly to come back, we go on to Victor, who we haven't seen for a long time. So good to have you back, Victor, and have you then speak and have you then speak on this. You know, this Peter Obi poll that Reno Omokri did is a very curious little piece of information that we're having to reflect on. So one, there's the element of Reno Omokri, which skews it because Reno Omokri is of a certain politics from a certain region, and he wears his politics frontally, and we know what he's all about. So we know that. But then he's put on an online poll. So an online poll is an online poll, and it's a sample of a diverse base of people. So we know that too. But the figures that are coming out of the online poll it's just a simple question. The question Reno Mokri put out, Victor, is a simple question. It says, if the presidential election held today and the candidates are as follows, for whom would you vote? So that was just the one line question. And then the list of runners and riders: Yemi Osinbajo, Peter Obi, Bola Tinubu, and Ahmed Lawan. So Yemi Osinbajo, he got 16.2% of that poll. Peter Obi got 75.2% of that poll. Bola Tinubu 7.3, Ahmed Lawan 1.3. So what seems to somewhat stagger people is it's just the disparity between the numbers is just so vast. 16% to 75%. This is what Reno Mokri is saying is the preference for Obi over his nearest rival. What are you reading of that data, Victor?
Okay, thank you, woman. I will have to be very dispassionate here. I also have seen many other online polls. All right, Yemi Osinbajo is a very intelligent man. All right, but this dent of being the vice president, the current vice president, is really hitting him hard. All right. On the other hand, people are more aware online now. All right. Interviews, opinions are what people now really munch on. All right. And when it comes to interviews, opinions, Peter Obi seems to have simple solutions to difficult to bogus economic situations. He seems to have just very simple solutions to that. All right. And he has actually replicated that in Anambra State. In some instances, like he got the education sector in Anambra State from about 18th position to first position by simply first giving back mission schools back to the mission for better management, and then supporting them with little, not so much, So he brings with him simple solutions to big issues. And those things really do count. People are listening. Like I kept repeating, we had about 20 million voters last 4 years. Now, 60 million already registered, So people are listening. And that is, when it comes to online, I'm not trying to bring it to the Nigerian politics now, but when it comes to online, people who are online actually listen to this man and they think he has it. And I've seen many other polls and they are just like that. You go on YouTube, you'll find out. So I don't. It's not surprising to me.
It's not Peter Obi's popularity that befuddles me. He's popular. He's popular on this platform. He's popular with me as well. It's the disparity between the figures that just alarms me somewhat and is making me query it. 75% Peter Obi and his next rival 16%. That's not even a landslide. That's an avalanche. That's just.
I've seen two other polls. I've seen two other polls like that. And to me, like we all have agreed here, this is purely online. You understand? This is not with the normal guy in the motor park or the normal guy in the market.
Victor, 9,408 people. That was the sample. So it's a good, solid representation. 9,408 people.
Yeah, this is why I actually said earlier that I don't know about others, but I think if Atiku were to choose a VP, he should better be reasonable enough to go for P2B. P2B may get votes from people who come online. You know?
Funny
So
enough,
why are we talking about?
Victor, can I ask you a question?
With that poll, sorry.
Polls don't win election.
Sorry. Yeah,
You want me to ask you a question, Victor?
With that poll, is it not really Peter Obi that should be choosing Atiku as his vice?
Thank you. That is what I want to say. This all this thing we on,
now let me try to give you my own analogy. All right. Peter Obi is not a man to spend money unnecessarily, no matter what you try to tell him. All right. In the Nigerian politics, money is also important. Okay. Atiku can spend money. Peter Obi will not spend where he does not feel like spending. Even if it gets to the point of booing him, he doesn't care. He believes strongly on what he believes in. So I am trying to bring a mix of the both now. You know, the online people, the real people, the market people, the northern votes, and everything in place. We also have to be back home here. All right. So the normal people, the northern candidate, the northern vote, the people that will reason along, okay, maybe P2B will be in charge of the economy if he gets there. You understand? And so I think if he is to come out, if he is to, like, you remember what he said earlier, that if he will come out, if PDP zones to the southeast, he has his reasons for saying that.
Victor, sorry, my brother. Let me ask you this: what is the function of those support group? Did you see the news about the support group that came together
trying to raise 6 billion for him?
Yes. What is that 6 billion going to do? You think?
No, my
also,
brother.
Do you think that Peter Obi does not know that he has to play politics and spend money? Because we are speaking like we are so sure about.
When you see an Igbo man that is really speaking the truth, you listen.
Let me explain something to you. Let me explain something to you.
What's wrong with you guys, by the way? What's your problem, man? Stop that now. Don't let me get emotional and angry like Sony.
World War.
Who is talking about Igbo man and all that? My friend, calm down. Stay one place, Jerry.
Let me explain something.
You people should use your talk normal.
Oh, come on, man, please.
Why do you always have to go to that space? And when
all right, settle down. He was only pulling your legs now.
No, that doesn't make any sense.
No. I was joking, man. My guy,
Stop that, Jerry. It's not good now. You don't have to turn this platform to a place where we are fighting tribal fights now. Every time now.
If you never fight,
look at somebody who doesn't want to turn it into tribal fight. You of all people. But let's get back to Victor.
So,
Victor, back to you.
What I was trying to explain is,
are you there? You're fading somewhat, Victor.
From that you talk about the support group raising 6 billion. I actually have made my contributions, all right, but that does not mean I will not tell myself the home truth. That I will not tell myself the home truth.
Victor, you're fading out. You're fading heavily in and out.
It's Nigerian network. Oh.
Yeah, no, it's doing very well actually. Real kudos to Victor and Ego who join us regularly. You know, just the network, even never mind the spend though, just the poor network. But then these are big boys, these are billionaires. So yeah. Are you there, Victor? Are you back?
So yes, I am here. I'm here.
Quick
Yeah,
sorry, one man.
Yeah.
One man. Sorry, quick one. Yesterday I left the platform. Not like you just hop out. I took my wife to hospital. She's in labor right now. So I was speaking since last time I've been in the hospital.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Well, fingers crossed. What are you looking forward to?
I'm boy now.
Oh, well done. Is that your first boy?
Yeah. After 3 daughters.
Well done. You see, this is it now.
We shall save delivery. Congratulations.
Don't worry. 21 guns.
Because of that, I think I forgive you.
Come. Thank you.
Well done.
Thank you.
Fingers crossed. Yeah, she will be well.
All right, Peter, carry on. All right, thanks.
Yeah.
Okay. Congrats, man.
That's going to be our second birth on this platform. You are going to be our second birth.
Wow.
Yes. DOG, of course, being our first. But yes, good news. Yes, back to you, Victor.
Yeah. So what I mean by spending capacity is, I don't think the people who really want to, I don't think Jagaban just has 6 billion waiting. All right. Neither do I think Atiku just has 6 billion waiting. Do you understand? So 6 billion is good. All right. But 6 billion is, it can go for a governorship election. All right. Here you have to make the ground wet. All right, and 6 billion will not make the ground wet. I am not saying it's the right thing, all right, but I am being realistic here that when push comes to shove, 6 billion will not start unless people decide to vote their consciences. Good, all right, but if 6 billion is na state governor, they carry 6 billion come election. You understand? So in all honesty, it's still not enough. It's still not enough.
Why is Peter Obi not spending his own money? Is that not indicative of the fact that he doesn't even have confidence in his own, popularity?
No.
Because we're not seeing him putting his hand in his pocket.
No, far from that. He is the kind of man that he is. That is who he is, and that's why I respect him. All right.
We saw him in a computer village, emptying their wallets there.
You see, he went to adoration. Father Mbaka said everything he said, trying to make him bring out money. He did not do it. See, there are some people who has that level of principle. I'm not saying he's not corrupt.
Victor, don't you think he's stingy? The man is stingy.
No. Why do you think he's stingy?
I don't think he's stingy. I think he's all right.
He supports.
I think
he supports schools. I'm telling you what I know for sure. He supports schools till today.
Victor, to even buttress your point, you see, I know a lot of politicians. Some politician won't start spending major money. Somebody like him will start probably spending major money when he gets the ticket. But it's probably still looking. He's the one that knows what is going on under their roof in PDP. He's probably still looking. Okay, what's the essence of wasting billions of naira if I won't even get the ticket?
That tells you he doesn't have confidence. If he has the confidence, why would people invest in him when he's not willing to invest in himself?
Even when he ran for Anambra State, he didn't spend. Even when he was at the point of being impeached, he still did not spend. This is who he is. If we will accept him for that, that would be just it.
Yeah, but is that winning politics? Is it winning politics? The East politics is not winning politics, is it?
No, the truth is that he still managed to get to the seat of a governor, and he spent 8 years there. However, he did it he still managed to get there. And maybe that's what he's trying to play. All right. He may finally not end up being president till he dies. But let's just understand that this is his own brand of politics. He is still doing charity till today. He's still giving schools money, even in the north, till today. He still does that. But he will not put his money where he does not feel money is needed here. That is just who he is. It's better we just understand him.
You know, one man talking about putting hand in his personal pocket. Do you know the man has built several schools since he left?
No, that's charity work now. We're talking about backing his ambition. We're talking about Atiku is putting his hand in his pocket.
Yeah. But you see, I think
the last election, that's why I really knew Peter Obi. Last election, a month to his election, that when he was VP, he cried out that EFCC blocked his account, froze his bank account, which is wrong. It cannot be. It's impossible. Magu have to come and say, I did not block your account. He was screaming they blocked his account. I know the day that guy did not.
He was lying. He was lying.
Yeah, that's why I don't like that man. It was a lot of
well, I didn't hear that, to be very honest.
It was on paper, so you can dig it out. It just came out that yes, it froze the account.
I will easily believe him than to believe the EFCC.
That could be propaganda online, but
Obi
will never say something like that. He will never say that by himself. He will never lie. He will never lie to the public. He's a man of integrity, man. That guy is a man. Hold on.
He was on headline, major newspaper.
You don't like the man, just say you don't like him.
Obi is a man of integrity. He has demonstrated that several times and all the time. He will never come on air and lie that, they froze my account when actually that was not done against him. He won't do that.
See, okay, let me break it down. Let me break it down. His account was totally, listen. His account was totally frozen.
When will he leave 75 billion?
Obi, you can accuse Obi of everything, right? But do not accuse Obi of not being.
Listen. This is what happened. His account was actually, listen now. His account was actually frozen, but it was from one of the directors in EFCC. That's why Magu came out that the EFCC did not move to freeze the account, but they are looking into the case that they have seen the director that was involved. The account was frozen under investigation. It was actually, but we know the underground move. The director was an Igbo director. So people were like, okay, this guy have gone through the back to freeze his account so that he will not spend, make it look legal, like, okay, my account was actually frozen.
What concern Igbo director? You people can never stay without bringing.
That's why I didn't want to go that route.
My brother, understand that we are Igbos and we are in Nigeria. So whatever discussion that concerns this country, Igbo man will be mentioned. There are good Igbo people and there are bad Igbo people. So let's mix it. Let's leave Igbo or outside here.
But his account was actually frozen by EFCC, one of the directors.
Do you
actually believe that?
What are you saying now? You are doing double talk here. You said he said his account was broken, but it was not. But you said he lied. But now you're saying the way you presented was actually frozen.
You presented it in a way that that guy was actually, he came out to lie to the Nigerian public. No, it would. Peter Obi would never do that. He won't do that.
His account was frozen a month before the election, which is not supposed to be done. There's already campaign. There's a campaign, but that is how is it called in English? Election, whatever. If in a civilized country you do that, that director have to step down. You do not freeze or freeze person account a month to election. It's wrong.
So you said because Magu came out and said no, that means Peter Obi is a liar.
Listen, there was pressure. Listen. There was pressure. Listen now. There was pressure. Magu have to come out like yes, he did not froze the account, but after from his investigation, they found out a certain director of EFCC in some region actually did that, and it's under investigation that they are looking into it.
You should have said that. You came up saying that straight.
But
that
I just said
all right.
That's why you
That's
don't
just a
like it.
satellite little. All right,
That's
thank you.
understandable.
Please, can I just come in small
Don't turn your name to World War.
contribute a bit?
All right, let's get back to Victor. Let Victor run through it with his thoughts. Victor, back to you.
Yeah, so I think this is the way Peter Obi wants to play his politics. He's the only one that went to Atiku's. He's the only contestant that also went to Atiku's declaration. You see, I tend to want to believe him when he says that he wants to do politics differently. It may be strange to us, but that is exactly how he does his own things, you know. And that is why he was actually able to make a difference I tell you, being the governor of Anambra is not as easy as being the governor of Imo State or Enugu State. Enugu State, they come together a lot. You know, they agree on a way they zone the governorships, you know. Anambra is not like that. Anambra is a strong place to actually govern.
Who are the most Igbos? Victor, and this is to Victor. Who are the most Igbos out of the Igbo state? Which one is really the epicenter of Igbo?
No. The entirety of Igbo is Igbo. All right, let's not even go there. And Imo man is
man, you're looking for a war.
So Anambra man is not more Igbo than an Imo
full-blooded Igbo man, and I'm just like as Anambra, just as Enugu, just as. Because why I'm saying this is because at a point,
because in Yoruba land, for instance,
we are one
your
state.
man is superior.
Anambra, Enugu, and some part of Ebonyi State, we are one state. You know. So most of these demarcations, they still don't mean anything. The entirety of Igbo is they're full Igbos.
All right.
If it makes you happy, one man, we consider Anambra as our own Ile-Ife.
Really? Okay. That's what I was wanting.
Okay. Yes. Okay. Yeah. In that sense, yes, that is very, very correct. Because we see.
Which part of Igbo are you from?
I'm from Imo State.
Imo.
I'm from Olu side.
I know that. Now I know where you're coming from. Thank you.
No, you
then
don't.
If Anambra is Ife, that means, you know, because of the leakage to Benin and then to Yoruba. So that means you are.
No, it's not Ife. He's saying it's the equivalent. It's the equivalent.
I know. Yes. I know. For example, you know that all this domestic violence that is going on now. They said that.
No. We don't want to.
No. A very good thing. I want to say. They said that Anambra State, especially Onitsha, they are like the Benin. They don't take a dowry. They don't pay for dowry. They take just a bottle of kankan or ogogoro, and then you can give your daughter to anybody there. So just like
no, but I don't believe that.
It's common.
Victor, can I ask a question about Imo State?
Yes.
If you don't mind. Okay.
Yes, go ahead.
What's your thought about your governor in Imo State, Uzodinma? Do you think he's an agent of those folks?
Of which folks?
No tenors.
The Caliphate.
You already know now.
Okay. In that angle, I have to tell you, for us, a lot of injustice were done when he was installed. All right. So it is not wrong if someone thinks that he has some, because what has happened in Imo State has never happened in this country before. You know, that someone who came, and there is a big question with that decision, because at some point Uche Nwosu was both the candidate for AC and AA and APC. You understand? So there was this question of, now, where did this person emerge from?
Under what party? Under which party did they actually emerge as a gubernatorial candidate? Was it under APC or where?
Under APC, but before then, Uche was
They were all
already.
PDP before it now they come to APC.
Yes, before then, Uche was already a candidate for APC. So, where did this one emerge from? It's been a question, you know. So, actually, a lot of people have not forgotten. In Imo State, we've not forgotten what happened. And in all honesty, if you want to cast a vote now, as at today, you bring Emeki Hedioha and the present governor. Emeki Hedioha in a free and fair election will beat him hands down.
That's an understatement. They make the 100 times we whip one foot of them out hands down.
Exactly. Exactly.
I know that for a fact. Do you know why I'm asking this question is because I noticed once he became governor in Imo State, you know, the current happenings in Imo State, I don't know, probably, but I can tell, but it never happened in Imo State. You know, Imo State was regarded as the Lagos of the East. Do you understand what it means? The nightlife and everything
peaceful.
in Imo State.
Yes,
very
nightlife.
peaceful.
Yeah.
But this guy came, he just turned everything upside down, then with his craziness.
Everything escalated.
In 8 months.
You should blame Oshomola and Abakari for that nonsense.
The 8 months of Emeki Hedioha was quite. It gave us hope. Actually, you can imagine my community, one of the very poorest in Imo State, contributed. We are paying money to state coffers due to the kind of confidence we had in this guy's governance, because everything was getting very transparent. You know, he was picking the right people for the right positions. He didn't even have to do a lot, and things were just happening. From my place now to Owerri, the little pathway that is good, the little part of the road that is good, was the part that he did within that 8 months, that he used cement to do that place. It wasn't able to sink, you know. But the other part has, in fact, that place has been left like that till now.
Emeka Ihedioha is he was prepared to be a governor. You know that he's been ready. He's been ready forever. Yeah,
he
didn't come by accident.
Was number 4. Was not even number 2 or 3.
No, the truth is the chairman committee on IGR was for Emeki Hedioha was from my village. He's actually my brother. IGR rose, like we were seeing it, like collection of the collection method was just changing gradually, and the guy that he employed was an expert in security. Like the man was just picking the right people for right positions. And that's the problem with this country. Pick the right people for the right position.
You mean the IGR guy, the internal revenue guy for during Ihedioha, right?
Yes.
Was it not the guy that came from Dallas? I think he's here in Dallas. He's in US, right?
Yeah, yes, him and his deputy. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I know him very well. He's in the IT space. Yeah,
yes, things were just working. That's to tell you. In fact, that was what happened to Imo State. Is just ill.
Victor, what is the Imo view of Rocha's Okorocha Iberiberism? How does it resonate there?
Now, let me tell you, that guy is a good politician, you know. But when it comes to, because he wouldn't have taken so much. He was doing certain things that were looking actually good. But when you now look at it, you see there is no sustainability of that his plan. Like you would give school kids, you give them 100 naira for a 5 months period, or or you give them 500 naira for 5 months period. Like to me, those were not really necessary. You know,
But what do you think
hospitals
about
were
his free
built
education?
in every local government, but was not equipped, was not funded. You know, so there are things. School buildings were put in place, but was not managed. You know, like it was. I didn't really understand the policies. You know, you make education free
Yeah,
for
I think that
university
was
What
students,
something.
about
and
those
then you
silly
use
statues?
levying
What about
and
those
collect the
statues?
money back.
What about those statues that he built? How
No, those were wastes. Those were wastes. I
no, is
didn't.
it not a tourist attraction?
In my
Victor,
own opinion,
Victor,
those were
Victor,
wastes.
what do you think
Yeah.
about the free education of from primary to the university level? I think that was the major achievement I could say he did, and maybe he got it back by corner or through government money or whatever. I don't know, but at least that's something. And also his
Free
charity,
education
and also helping
was
those
not.
elderly women and always giving them some kind of support and all that. I think he did some of those
Okay.
things.
Okay, my brother, let me tell you something. Okay, in my community now, one man, a guy, is doing what he called yam revolution. He taught people how to plant yam with this sacks, all these cement sacks, you know, and he taught them how to do it on monthly basis so that they could have yam monthly to sell and make money. There are simple solutions to big problems. You know, the people that went into that program now, at least now can boast of 70,000 naira in their pockets every month. That, like, if you actually want to do something now, you think about what you want to do. Dashing money has never ever lifted people out of poverty anywhere in the world. So that is, to me, is vote buying. In fact, that's what I call it. If you want to really impact people, you don't dash money. Like, who has that ever helped?
I think that guy just does things for show off. He will build a
Exactly.
hospital, but no plan for the
No
hospital to
plans
function
on ground.
properly. But people will say, "Oh, this guy has built a hospital." That just goes in the news.
Goes that way. Yeah, exactly. That's what I think. So that's why I said he's a good politician.
Okay, I want to ask you a question.
Yeah.
Please, why was Emeka Joja removed?
It's politics, my brother.
I know. What was
the
behind the politics?
This guy went to court that some places were not counted, and that if some votes were not counted, if when counted, that he won, you know, and they did their mathematics together, and you know, all this, when they win election, you go to court.
Emeka Ihedioha, he won by so much margin at that election that even if they discounted some of those votes, it was still
he was still gonna win.
But then, if they had stepped Emeka Ihedioha down, because we covered it on this platform, the margin between Emeka Ihedioha and Hope Uzodinma was in excess of 300%. So let's say Emeka Ihedioha got 10, Hope Uzodinma got 3. So even if they discount anything, it will still beat him twice over. But even if they remove Emeka, even if they remove Emeka Ihedioha, Hope Uzodinma came fourth. So how can INEC give somebody that came fourth? Because an election is meant to represent the popular will of the people. How is number 4 the popular will of Imo State?
No, that was an appointment. That was an appointment.
I think the candidate of other parties did not contest the result of the election. He's the only one that contested.
But it shouldn't default to him. If they sack the Supreme Court ordered them, because he was the one that instituted the lawsuit to say that he won the election.
Yes.
But the Supreme Court then ordered that since they found an anomaly or they found the anomalies, that
Yeah.
then that discounts Hope Uzodinma, Emeka Ihidioha. And because it is Hope Uzodinma that was
Who sued?
and then they just directed that INEC to give him the God. How can that be done? How can that be done? It's not right now. It's not right.
You know,
we have another party that came second. I thought they would have given it to the second.
Third, though, and then he came fourth.
And they went all the way backward to.
How can that be?
Nigeria, Jaga, Jaga.
You know, there was a serious march on the street for that at Owerri. But you know, that's the thing. The people
not
can
even
only do.
Do you know some Igbo elites in the US? They even involved the US Congress here, even the
Congress.
DOJ. Yeah, it went as far as that. Because even look, in the legal parlance, right? You flip the constitution back and forth. You can't see any reasonable ground for that judgment. Even the ground norm, which is the constitution, does not support that. You know, that shit. That is preposterous. Nobody can believe it. I felt very bad for.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, is it any wonder that they are calling him Fulani made? He's Fulani made now.
No, exactly now, and you see, that thing brought a lot of sorrow to Imo State. Like 1 month after that incident, people were still in shock. Like, is this true? Is this man actually going to be our governor now?
Yeah, because it's not even their third choice.
Yeah, exactly. Like, is this actually happening? But yet, and that is one thing in Nigeria. It happens and it becomes normal. You know, it just happens, and just give it a few months, it becomes normal. Next thing, it will manifest in another state, and you know, truth is that's one of the things that Imo states will actually regret.
Woman, can I come in now?
Those are one of the things that
do you think they were using that to test their plan for 2023? That if they can get away with this in Imo State and people just made noise and settled, then they'll do it in Nigeria. What can you do? You make noise and settle.
But that has been the pattern of governments now. Like if fuel was 70 naira now and they want to increase it to 75 naira, they will first of all make it 80 naira. You shout, and they bring it down to 75. And voila, they've achieved it. That has been their pattern all the while.
All right.
Let's
hear from Tony, Victor.
I think actually one of the judges was like, wow. Wow.
No, I think it was a split decision, really, but you know, whatever is just happened, and we are now talking about Hope Uzodinma as the governor of Imo State. That is the reality of it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Did you read the dissenting ruling, the dissenting opinion? Did you read it? When you read the dissenting opinion,
so many people had so many things to say. So many people had so many things to say.
Right.
In fact,
Victor, let's hear from Tony, who wants to come in, and then you round off your thought on that space for reasons of time, and then we go on to Ajan Lekoko. So Tony, and then we hear that dissenting opinion from. But before any of that, please allow me just to acknowledge. Let me acknowledge Adebisi's super chat, which has been on your screen for a while. A lot of you would have read it. It says Malami wants to be governor because of immunity of governorship. He knows EFCC will come after him after leaving office as the Attorney General. So that is Adebisi then super chatting to state what we all, I don't think anybody on this platform or even listening will disagree. It's so obvious what he's doing, but the tragedy is that he will get away with it. So thank you, Adebisi, for the super chat. So let's hear from Tony, who wants to insert a thought. Then we have you round off your talking point, Victor, and then we go on to Ajan Lekoko. So let's do it like that. Tony, to you.
Yes, sir. Welcome, Una Kedu. So,
fine.
In a situation where 6 billion, it would be enough for a single candidate to participate in an election, it means that we have nowhere to go. That we are just going to come back to square zero. Not be square one self, So that's why that is not important for us to be discussing about these people then, Then secondly, regarding the youth, so the youth, we should stop blaming the youth because all of us ran away from Nigeria. We find ourselves now in a comfort zone, and then we shouldn't be blaming the youth because, I said, those guys, I don't know, you have been battling this issue ever since that people are saying that the youth are lazy. The youth are not lazy. Our youth are the best set of youth. So every youth need a kind of a basic, or foundation, for them to thrive. There must be an enabling, environment from the day you are born, that at least you are, that you are, so you are given something to survive, etc., etc. So that brings us now back to my problem with the platform here. So I don't want to have any problem again. So it means that the black race we need to rethink, because even in North Africa, where Wama made some references to about Tunisia and other places where people have to stand up and fight for their rights. It is because that they have a kind of social security system there. So and then so they are living a normal human being life, civilized life, unlike the black Africans who are not civilized. That people just grab power and just embezzle with immunity. You see, I mean, it's just kind of crazy. So we should stop blaming the youth, so that make our ancestors not go to cause us. Because we run away. If we want to actually solve that problem of the youth, all of us must go back home and then go to the street together with those youths in Nigeria. So that's my case.
Oh, all right, thank you. So Tony, round off your thoughts. Yeah, if you want to address that, you can, and then round off your thoughts, and then we go to Ajan Lekoko. Tony, Victor.
Okay, I also thought the truth is the people abroad actually have a lot of power. All right. Almost everybody abroad has one or two people that they send money to in this country. And believe me, they listen to you. Money rules here in this country. All right. If the guys abroad would talk to their people, this is who we are voting. I'm telling you this because I've experienced it. Just one man in my community was able to make up to 70 people vote Emeki Hedioha just by saying, this is the man for the future. That is, and because he sends money to them, they just ride with it. So the people abroad also have their powers. Let's not forget that.
Victor, excuse me. We abroad, we cannot direct our people. We don't have to starve them. We don't have to give them condition for even supporting them at all, because we already know that nothing is working in that country. And then at the end of the day, the elections will not vote. The election, their vote will not count. You just, we'll be debating about this guy now, this Hopu Zodima, who came forth and then was pushing to, push to the position one. So we can't get nowhere. We must have to come back home to participate physically. You know what I'm saying? And then meanwhile, Ajani Koko, I'm very sorry today if I say that you was lying. You didn't lie about the Northerners having more casualty than our people. But only what I'm trying to say is that we don't need any casualty from these herdsmen or from the Northerners in the South at all. All right, sir? So I hope that Emma be known for that. When I say you lied, so you didn't lie. So it is actually more people are being killed, in the north, but we don't want that to be happening in our place because it is alien to us.
Yeah, but we don't want that to happen anywhere. Is really the thing. But
but maybe they like it there because of their religion, ideology.
They don't like to be killed. What do you mean they like it there? No, they don't like it.
They can go to the Allah.
Thank you. All right. So back to you, Victor.
Yeah, sorry, sir.
So I actually think yes.
Yeah, sorry for cutting you, but before you proceed. One last question then. What do you think now? Is Imo State election off-season election now? The next gubernatorial election, is it going to be off-season or just regular season?
No, I think it's going to be off-season.
Okay,
it's going to be off-season. Like what happened with Peter Obi now. When
right.
By the time he went to court and came back, that was how Anambra elections changed.
Okay. Okay, what do you think now in your own, from what you know, from the feelers on ground, what is the political atmosphere in Imo State vis-a-vis Ihediora's popularity and probably is him coming back to the government house? Is it still possible for him?
Yeah, it's a possibility. The truth is, if power leaves APC this 2023, I don't think I think Ihedioha will come back. If power leaves APC this 2023, Ihedioha will come back. PDP is so strong in Imo State. That's why it's baffling. PDP is so strong in Imo State that even people who leave for election purposes immediately after election run back to PDP again. That's how it happens in Imo State. So I believe that if APC is not in the center in 2023, it's all over. Ihedioha will come back, and the best thing PDP will do for themselves is to field Ihedioha again. People are he already has that sympathy with people, so that's the best thing they could do.
Victor,
to bring him back.
All right. Sorry, I want
just
to.
quick question
Sorry,
before you
sorry,
go.
Sorry, I have to move on because we are now coming up 4 hours and still a few people have not.
The question I'm asking is just a yes or no answer.
All right.
Anyway,
go
move
on.
on.
No, go on. If it's a short question, then
this guy in question, the guy that is the governor now, what's his performance? Is it performing?
No, in my own assessment, no.
Okay.
I don't know if you know what the guy looks like. It looks like
the worst crime you can commit to my eyes is not paying people for the job they have done for you.
So he's not even paying salary, is it?
If you are going to owe for one day, you have already defaulted. One of my guys was working in Imo State. He's in Lagos here now, hustling.
Okay, Victor, I agree to you because Imo people like you are hard to find. I only found one in my life that is my good friend here. That's why I asked you where you were from.
No, Victor is a real gentleman.
No, I'm telling you, my friend is very honest. The one I do business with. That's the only way I do business. I'll go and
Victor
sleep.
is the opposite of CBD.
Yes, thank you. And obviously, they call it best. But that's why I asked
do I
you.
want to start trouble again?
But Victor, I will give it to you. People have to be told. That's why I asked.
Thank you, sir.
When you behave same like that guy. Is my good friend. He's one handling my container. His word is his bond. And it doesn't take me 1 hour to know.
Imagine if I come out and say world peace is the only who told you people that we have anything to explain? Who told you guys that we have anything to prove to you
Look at this guy. You start the accused that you're still doing it.
We have nothing to prove to you guys now.
You're like my Igbo cousin. You're like my Igbo cousins who feel. You're like my Igbo cousins who feel.
It's a waste of time for an Igbo man to try and start looking for who to like him in Nigeria. I don't think any.
Yeah, but I like you now in CBD. I like you. I think we all like
you.
The
only thing we are asking for is the only thing that you guys must give to us, whether you like it or not.
Feel the love.
No, wait, one man. The only thing you guys must give to us, whether you like it or not, is respect. Love, you can just
respect. CBD, you own respect.
We don't need it. We don't need that. That love. We need respect.
Own is respect here.
You see the same way the Jews are respected. Most of the places they are not loved, but they are respected.
Okay, listen, CBD, you're like my Igbo cousin. CBD, you're like my Igbo cousin that I love so much, but
no, we don't. I'm telling you that it's good, but we don't need it.
In everything.
He's not your cousin. It's not your cousin.
No.
All right.
Anabra is our cousin. Anabra is our cousin.
My cousin from Igodomigodo.
Anabra is our cousin.
Isibidi, I have blood Igbo cousins. Blood Azubikan, blood Igbo cousins. That's why I will tell you, you are not more Igbo than me. I have Igbo cousins, blood Igbo cousins. So you are like one of them that all is as very close to me, but
No,
he finds
yeah, but
fault.
I'm just saying that
He
we
finds
don't
fault in
need
everything.
people like saying that as if we have something to prove to you guys, or we are looking for your love. No, we don't need it. We just need
You see,
respect. You must
everybody
give
wants
us
to
whether
be
you like
loved.
it or not.
Everybody wants to be loved.
No,
That's
no,
just
no,
the
no,
fact.
no.
Huh?
At this point, it's no longer important for us. We don't
And
need
So
look
are you
at
speaking
that.
for the entire Igbo race, or you're speaking
In
for yourself?
CBD, once
The
you hear anything
respect
Igbo
is
like this,
is
your
what you
antenna
must
will
give
Yes,
us.
just.
I used to have music for people like on CBD. Maybe I'll go and fetch it again.
I have a question for you if you don't mind.
Oh God. Okay, carry on.
Are you okay if I ask a question?
Ask judicial.
Okay.
How do they say it? Yeah, ask. No
Ask
problem.
and you shall receive.
Okay, it's funny, but are you a titled man?
In CBDK. Who will give a
Yeah,
CBD
we love
title?
a title, man. It's been about for a long time.
No, not yet, my brother. But
You
I
see,
think
you
we're
want to be
there.
Egwe, you want to
You should,
be
you should
CU.
be the one. You should be the one that PDP should make their version of Lai Mohammed when they were in opposition. That is the biggest problem PDP is having now, because PDP they have everything, that they can use to nail APC, but they are very, very inefficient with their communication. Look at what Lai Mohammed did. Lai Mohammed does not let anything pass by. He will latch on that propaganda real quick. He killed Jonathan. He killed Jonathan before the election. PDP is not
But
doing that.
don't use lying Mohammed though, because I believe the man himself is a lying machine. So
But
I
that
know
he was doing his job. Do you see what Republican people do over here and Democrat back to back? They have things.
All right. Sorry. We must move on. It's just really for time. Let's go on to Ajan Lekoko and have Ajan Lekoko speak on let's have you speak on let's see on the Peter Obi poll. That seems to be the story that is generating the most opinions on the. So the Peter Obi poll, not so much its popularity, but just the disparity in the margins. So yes, I know you are a Peter Obi man, Ajan Lekoko, but do even you buy those figures? 75% to the nearest next opponent, 16%. Does that sound like something that rhymes with what obtains on the ground?
Well, internet polling does not reflect the race situation on the ground. However, this shows to us that Peter Obi is a popular aspirant in the race. It shows us that we should not underrate him. It showed us that he is doing something right, that has marketed him very well. This guy is not a noisemaker, he's not a propagandist, but he's doing something right. I have not seen any aspirant from both parties, PDP and APC, that have sat down with journalists or had showed up on TV, political program, answering questions upon questions all the time. I don't know how many times this guy has showed up on Arise News this year. Several times. With Abati and Tudu and Rufai on Sunday, Arise News, this guy has showed up, and this guy has been doing that to market himself to educated Nigerians, the elite that doesn't vote. The way he talks, the way he his solution to all the problem, particularly the economic problem, I believe is resonating well with a lot of people. And that is why on live voting, online votes, it will beat everybody anytime, every day. I've never seen Tinubu sat down to answer hard question or talk to politicians, because those one believe that they can bribe their way through within the party. Let us go and bribe the politician and they will give us the ticket. They are not doing it. That could be number one. Number two, maybe they don't have anything to sell because their party have failed the country. Osinbajo have not been doing that. So even among the PDP, you see Wike, he has sat down some few times, but not like Peter Obi. No other candidate. Showore, he just got his own freedom. So maybe we start talking about Showore did his own too recently with Right. So, but Peter Obi have been very, very consistent, showing on from one program to the other on this political program on television and stuff like that, and been, answering tough questions and telling Nigerians what he's going to do, how he's going to protect Nigeria, how he's going to handle the security matter, how he's going to handle the economic crisis, the security crisis, and all crises that that is ravaging that country on all fronts. So this guy is doing something right. So we should not, all this permutation and all this name calling and all this mischaracterization of this guy that is not doing something right, I think we have to have rethink about him. He's doing something right. And the party, this poll should send a signal to the party that he is a popular candidate in the race, particularly from the East. He's the most popular among them all in the East, from both parties. He is the one that is leading now from the East. So, but I don't think that will secure him the ticket within the PDP. Atiku, I know that he's the one that will get the ticket. There is nobody that have that national spread structure within the PDP like Atiku. And that structure still loyal to him, and they are well funded, and they are ready for Atiku any day. So, but Peter Obi has marketed himself, he has positioned himself as a force to reckon with in that party. And I believe at the end of the day, that will earn him the vice president. Atiku will like to pick him again because this is a man, this is a guy with brain. This is a guy that he will, the way his solution to all the problems are very, very simple. An artisan can understand his language, the way you want to solve the Nigerian problem. Anybody can understand it, whether you are educated, well-educated, or you are middle-educated or low-educated. You can understand the way it will break it down in a very simple way. And he doesn't talk too much about it. We just break it down easy. I admire him for that. So this guy is doing something right. And it shows that, yes, he's really working hard, and we should not downplay him at all.
But the figures are still out of skew. No matter how popular you are describing, and I agree with pretty much a lot of the things you said, but it's not to 75% popularity. I just those figures are just they're not right.
Oh yeah, there could be, some sentiment. I mean, tribal sentiments to that, figure. I believe every Easterners among those that
They rush there, to go and do multiple accounts.
They will do him, but they will surely vote for him. But even if they rush there or they don't rush there, it shows that he has been doing something that resonated well with them, and that is why they are jumping on his back and supporting him. So I'm glad that from a man that been described as no player, a man that have no place in this politics, a man that cannot do anything now is one of the best. He has shown that he is the best online, and so he's doing something right as far as I'm concerned, and he should keep it up.
Do you think that Peter Obi's political stock has risen even higher than it was in 2019? Do you think he's even more potent now than it was in 2019?
Look, let me tell you this. I will give the credit to Atiku Abubakar that chose him as the vice president in 2019. Atiku Abubakar, I believe, he saw something in him, and particularly on the economic matters. That is why I believe he chose him in 2019. So Atiku Abubakar helped him to position him at the national stage, and he has capitalized on that now, and is really, really helping him well. So even the Igbo leaders did not want him in 2019. It wasn't their candidate. They fought Atiku Abubakar to the ground, but Atiku Abubakar stood his ground that this is my man. All the politicians within PDP, they didn't want him. They didn't want Obi as the vice president. Then they wanted somebody different. But Atiku Abubakar said no. Yes.
Yeah. From all you've said now, even I'm saying it as, even if Peter Obi doesn't get the ticket, if Atiku gets the ticket and it goes as his vice president, I think is a step closer for an Igbo being the president. I think, because obviously now that means PDP have given the ticket to a northerner, so that means the next one should be going to the south. So if he's the vice president, is that no more opportunity? That's an opportunity for an Igbo president to come into play in Nigeria, isn't it? Don't you think so?
Yeah, you are right. That's the easiest way for Igbo, a roadmap to Igbo presidency right there. Because if he becomes the vice president and their party actually control the power, no doubt about it that he will be the next president after Atiku Abubakar. So
but I have problem with that too. I'm sorry. So let us stop promoting northerners at all. We want it to come to the south. Either Tinubu or Okorocha or Peter Obi. Let us focus our attention on that. Let us take the northerners out of the equation. Okay, sir. Right on.
Okay. Can I add something?
Okay.
Please let's do this politics by qualification, qualities, the person, and not where he's coming from. If a northerner is best suited, he's a Nigerian, let him run. I don't even Peter Obi himself does not really believe in Igbo presidency. He keeps repeating it. Choose who is better for you. Simple. Choose who will get the job done. The one thing Atiku can do is Atiku can go to bed if Peter Obi is his vice. He can just win the election and go and sleep, go to Dubai,
and
and go and enjoy life.
Yes, and he will be, his name, his reputation will be there. That's one thing.
You are just trying to be politically correct here, which is not good for all the Southerners. The Northerners have occupied this seat for a very long time, and they can't lead us to the promised land, my brother.
Tony, it's all just permutation. Ajadeko made the statement, and
No, not
because
Ajadeko. I mean, the recent contributor.
we've been clamoring for an Igbo president, and I just say, like, I think it's an open door and a roadmap.
And let's say the Yoruba then. Let's say Yoruba out there, whether not APC or whatever.
From what Victor have just told you, I think we've gotten to that point in Nigeria now that we just need a competent person, regardless of
not from the north, please, sir. So I just beg you now. That is
okay.
They have been leading us for a long time. They cannot take us to anywhere.
So,
okay. We
what
understand.
What Victor is saying is true, and what Tony is saying is true. Because the North are being smart about this. They know when it comes to the South, we will always be more Democrat, more mature to play fair politics, and they will head on that place and manipulate things again. Do you remember when it was 2019? They say it was Northern. It was only Buhari and Atiku on that ticket. No other person. PDP brought out a Northern. APC brought out the sitting president, but when it comes to the northern session, you now start seeing the North, because they have the manipulation of the vote. They'll start now showing their interest, which is their right according to the constitution. But the gentleman agreement is supposed to just step back in this election and let this start.
You see, I don't disagree with what you are saying, but I just think as Nigerians, we've gotten to a point now. We shouldn't even give care about all this tribalism. We as Nigerians now should just actually open our eyes and use our brain to choose the right person, regardless of.
No, but Tinubu is okay. Considering the team that is going to set up, whether it's on vacation or whether it's on maternity leave or toilet leave, but it's going to have the best team set up. So when you say that Atiku should be going to Dubai, what the hell? Let's forget about the Northerners for this time. Let us take Tinubu and let him give us a good team as usual, and that's all.
Okay,
the Lagos project is there. Eco-Atlantic project is there.
DOG, can I
Thomas,
say this?
I'm with you.
Yes, Ajadeko, please permit me, please. When it was Northerners' turn, we were not looking for competency. Now it is Southerners' turn. That is why people are saying we should look for competency. They don't care. Maybe the president should come from the south or from the north.
Thank you.
Who tell you that we don't have? Who tell you we don't have competent people in the south?
That's why I said, regardless, I didn't say they should choose the north, but I think we should not focus more at this point in time. We as Nigerians should not really focus more on whether the Northerners. This party are choosing what they want within themselves, and it's who favors them they put, whether it's not
DOG,
so
we do respect. One man has said that we cannot wait for another 8 years. That when you are 8 years old now.
No, Tony, you do this. Don't
Okay, me. Tony said that we cannot wait for another 8 years. We cannot wait for another 8 years of wastage. So let Tinubu come in. If it's the only man we have now, then let us see, because he's going to set up a very good team, and that is okay for us. You have some Igbo guys like Peter Obina, if he can make it, or Wike, or whoever. We don't give a damn. Dele Momodu or Sowore.
No, not Dele Momodu. Come on, man.
But anyway,
that shows how tribalistic we've taken it so far, and that is where we keep making the mistake.
To come together, even though it's bad or good, we must stand together.
Do you think Nigeria can afford the food budget of a Dele Momodu president? Can you afford the food budget?
Well, man. Well, man.
You can carry on, Johnny Bukosa.
The problem we get for South. The problem we get for South. See, the problem we get for South.
One of the funniest things that I've ever seen was the dancing senator Adeleke and Dele Momodu trying to hug each other when they met. They couldn't reach it, the belly, they couldn't reach each other. Imagine, Senator Adeleke and Dele Momodu, God.
Woman, you
but
saying
the
that
worst Satana, the worst Satana
immediately
is
you
better than
said
the
that, I
so-called
just
best Northerner.
imagine two Michelin logo trying to hug each other.
Exactly. You know, it's unbelievable.
That reminds me, Tony, this is what you just said just now. This is the word that you always use in North. They'll say a dead Muslim dog is better than a SATA professor.
Yes.
We cannot stop letting them go with
No doubt.
with that
Those
word.
guy, this guy you try today, the other guy, all of us here, so we need to stand our ground. We don't want any Satana. They are killing our people, and then they are not, and they are mismanaging the economy. You know what I'm saying? We are pushing train, and we are pushing aeroplanes. I mean, what how low, must we go further?
Okay. Let's talk realistically now.
Yes.
In APC, APC constitution does not have rotational presidency there. So by their constitution, they have to go through primary. So who is going to be the candidate now? We don't know. But the man from the south that look have a brighter chance than others from the south is Tinubu. So in PDP, it looked like PDP does not want to do rotation this time. They want to jettison their rotation. They have it in their constitution, but you can read their body language. You can see the way they are doing. The zonal committee they set up, those ones recommended to the neck of the party that it should be they should throw it open. So that could be what they are going to adopt. And I'm telling you, Tony, Obi is my best candidate among them. I don't like the two party.
Yes.
But I don't like the two. I don't want it. My own. If it's possible, I want Showore is my own candidate. But let us just for the discussion's sake. But within in that PDP, Obi cannot win it. I know that for sure, because it's the structure that is going to win for whoever that we imagine as the candidate. Obi doesn't have that structure within that party across the country that will give him that ticket. He doesn't want that is the truth. So we cannot go and force him. Our sentiment cannot put even if you are shouting yes, Obi, and if he doesn't get it, what do we want to do? So
Adani Koko, should we now, if we are looking at it in that perspective, can we now still really underestimate Tinubu getting APC ticket if Atiku is that strong and he has political faction in PDP like that much? Should we really underestimate Tinubu getting the ticket to in APC?
No, I'm not underestimating Tinubu. Tinubu has worked hard in that party as well. So that's what I said, that among all the aspirants from the south in APC, Tinubu, to me, at the moment, is the leading candidate. So how he will convince the North and the entire North, majority of the delegates to line up behind him is another case entirely. But from what we have seen, he is the most formidable from the south in APC, while Obi is the most formidable aspirant from the south in PDP. But I don't.
Sorry, sir. Osinbajo trying to now come into play. Does it really take much away from Tinubu, though?
I don't know how it's going to happen. I don't know how much delegate it will take from the north, but from the south here, from Yoruba land, no, it cannot be.
I'm just saying Ogun State. Let's just assume Ogun State.
Tinubu will lose Ogun State. Definitely for that. Ogun people will line up behind. They will line up behind. Ogun people they don't throw away their
They
own.
are
No.
loyal, of course. Yeah. They're loyal to
They
their
don't throw
people.
away their own. No, they
That's
won't throw
why
away.
I even think Obasanjo is part of the people pushing Osinbajo. And it's very easy to convince him.
No, I
I've
don't
been
know.
seeing them together
Obasanjo,
lately, even before he came out to declare.
Obasanjo is not in politics anymore. I don't think he's supporting anybody. But if you put Osinbajo down and Tinubu down for Obasanjo to choose one, I think he will choose Osinbajo.
100%.
Yeah, that one. Yes, Obasanjo will go for Osinbajo. So, but as I was saying,
Ajali Koko, can I digress a little bit? Did you see Ambode people coming out? I think Ambode is coming out come 2023.
Oh yeah.
They're on TV shouting, fighting Tinubu.
Yeah, they can't secure the tickets. Forget them. They just want to come and, make themselves relevant. She can just to political. They are just looking for political relevance. They can't get the ticket. Ambode has lost it. When he's supposed to fight, he's supposed to have fought the way that what do you call this guy in Edo State? The way he did it, Obaseki. He should have been bold enough to cross to PDP, cross to DDD, dismantle the legislators in Lagos, and then get the ticket from PDP and go to election. And Lagosian will have voted him in the same way that Obaseki did. But he was so he was so timid. He was still trying to.
He took the wrong advice, is what I think.
Ajali Kuku, don't you think it's gonna be fight to finish between Tinubu camp and Ambode?
Forget about Ambode. He doesn't have no strength in the party.
No, I know. I'm saying then, if he goes to PDP, don't you think it's gonna?
No, he will have crushed. Look, he have all the resources. He have everything. If he just because he cannot win, because he cannot win. He cannot win in APC. He should have called to PDP and then use the governmental power.
But they were going to impeach him, though. They were going to impeach him. I'm not sure if you remember.
That would not be possible. You shut down the House of Assembly.
He will shut down the House of Assembly. He will not let them sit.
We know that seat.
Ó máa lé wọn jìnnà. Ó máa fọlọ́pàá lé wọn àti gbogbo ìkan ló máa fi lé wọn. That is what Obaseki did now.
Sorry to cut you short, this is what one analyst in Benin analyzed for Tinubu. Say what he would have done that time, he would have just decamp. The day he decamp, he will shut down the House of Assembly, then negotiate. He must get a follower inside the House of Assembly. There were 40. No how he will not get like 10 that will go with him. Those 10 will decamp. That 10 decamping automatically shift the power from APC that time. Then go after the rest with the governor power, sitting power. Go after the rest. Tinubu will be confused.
Yes.
But you know that Obaseki was a devil. He even took out the roof of the National Assembly building.
Take it out.
Yes.
Arrest everybody.
These are a group.
Yes.
Obaseki took out the National Assembly roof.
No, Ajali Kuku.
He took bulldozer there and took out the roof.
That would have bought the sympathy of the people. See, that move would have kicked into the interest and the feeling of the Lagosians to rally behind him.
People will have rallied around him, and some people from the federal, from outside the state, will have come around him too to support it. Yes.
Ajali Koko, they are doing renovation. It's renovation they are doing. In
no, the guy took it out before the renovation came later. What are you telling me?
Remove the roof.
Why
people who mad God. Mad God. They just this thing.
That feels like Oyo State politics too.
That's supposed to be. That is supposed to be.
They would chase out the house, chase out the representative away. Ask Akala, ask all of them.
Only 9 members. Only 9 members are there now. Out of 24, the rest run away. The rest they ran away. They are still living in Abuja today. Only 9 members that are running the government with him. in Edo State today. You know.
Niger. Okay, carry
All
on,
right,
sir.
back to Lekoko, yeah.
Yeah, so as I was saying, so Tinubu look good from the south within the APC, and Obi look good from the south within the PDP. So, but I don't think Obi can secure the ticket in PDP because it doesn't have the structure. So, if Atiku eventually emerges as the candidate of the PDP, I want to believe once again that he will choose Obi because Obi now has marketed himself as the stronger candidate from the south, and Atiku will be left with no choice but to pick him again as his vice president. And remember that Obi has stretched hand of friendship to Atiku because he attended his own presidential declaration when Atiku declared his presidential bid. Obi was there and he was talking, it was regarding to Atiku as my boss. He said, my boss invited me. I am here with him. I don't play politics of dirty politics. We believe in one thing. So they have that political connection, political relationship. They have that strong friendship, political friendship to work together. So,
when they even say little thing counts a lot. That guy made him vice president.
Look at that one
in
thing
the previous,
right there.
and he recognized it. He didn't take it past. That's why this Osinbajo guy says sometimes when you think about his case, is kind of not
so
a good
He's
person.
the other you called him a Yahoo politician,
Honestly.
Osinbajo. And it's a bit Yahoo. Anyway, I've never liked him. Really, I've never liked him.
Short man devil in a deal.
Short man devil.
Well, but if we really Osinbajo, to me on the moral ground, I think his action to come out for a presidential race is treacherous because Tinubu came out before him. He shouldn't have done though. That's on the moral ground though. But politically and
that is Yoruba for you. That is Yoruba for you.
Sorry, let me interject. Sorry, I wanted to say this when Solly was saying this. Probably Solly was the first to say that Fayemi would declare, but we in the so we really knew that Fayemi would declare during Obasaki time. Fayemi is the head of Governor Forum in Nigeria. That means PDP and APC. And Fayemi was the first to start kicking against Tinubu during his time of Oshomole and Obasaki and Tinubu kicking against Obasaki issues at that time. Fayemi was the only first person to be in support of Obasaki, even was opposition after he left APC to PDP. We already knew long that Fayemi would declare for presidency. So people say now it's kind of betrayal. I don't know how people say because
not Fayemi or Osinbajo. They're talking about Osinbajo.
Oh, sorry. No, I just saying about Fayemi. I just said make reference to Solly because I was on background.
No, Fayemi has no allegiance to Tinubu. I think Tinubu actually made him governor, didn't he? He went and brought him from Ghana. Did he not? Tinubu brought him into politics too. He brought him from Ghana.
But enough backflip immediately as soon as he got into the power and first started fighting Tinubu at the earliest stage. So
Edo Tony, Tinubu has supporters in Benin right now. You know, there are a lot of boys. Those guys that work for Obasaki, they are working for him now. You know, most of them.
Hungry.
Yes, not hungry, because they just want to make sure that our people is the president. That's all. You know, they are working for Tinubu already in Edo State. If you listen to the platform,
comes to start, I don't have problem with Tinubu, it's PDP.
Yes, because our brother.
What I want, they should break that monopoly that the North is holding against us, and we the South should stop these tribal politics and whatever.
Yes, we should unite together. We should come together. Yeah.
First of all, bring the power to the South before we now and join it out. Okay, now you have come your capital. Be not be really you want to give share, but we
will not do fight. Not joke with the day. Not joke with the day. You know now. You don't say you just your money go or so or we go. Now just for spas. It's just for fun. Just for fun of it at the free German there.
But we don't
just for fun of it. So we can live together. We don't kill each other. You know. You know what I mean? Yeah.
We should bring that power to the South first.
Yes.
Because this thing we are doing, we are giving more ammo to the North to deal with us, because the North has seen us, we are not united, and they are using that space.
Divide and rule tactic.
More and more and more
One
for us
man,
now.
they say you should stand up. You are
No,
calling us.
I saw it. I saw it. I don't worry. I'm 5'10" and a bit. Don't worry. I'm the right size for a Yoruba man.
So we're one family. So we're one family. You know, we're one family.
Is the wrong size for a Yoruba man. We don't have short people in Yoruba land. Is that guy even proper Yoruba? Is the thing?
In my final analysis, it looked like APC going to give that ticket to the South because you don't see any.
Thank you, Ajalikoko. I said it before. That is going to the South.
You can see all the big names, big names in that race are from the South, particularly from Yoruba land. You see, we have seen how many have we got in Yoruba land? There are about four of them. We have seen, they said Fayemi just declared today.
Would you want to say Akere Dolu in that conversation too?
No, Akere should not do it. He's an old man. She just go and sit
But
down.
you know, but I wish. He's a nice guy, you know. Yes.
Akere Dolu is for Jagabana.
Yeah, it's for Jagabana. You call Jagabana our capo.
Our capo.
So we have seen four of them now. We've seen Ekiti governor just declare, Tinubu, Osinbajo, and that Ole, the former governor of Ogun State, that one with the long cap.
Is it Amosun?
Amosun. So we have four of them there, and we see AMAECHI, we see the former governor of Anambra State. What is his name?
Iberiberizim.
No, not Iberiberizim. Oh, no, that's of Imo. That one, Iberiberizim, Okorosha, and the labor minister. What is his name? You can see all the names, all of them from the north. You don't, from the south. You don't see any south, any northern. So that signal to me that yes, within the APC family, they have considered it to the south. That okay, we are going to give it to the south. So, but PDP, they are throwing it open. They want to go to primary to slug it out. And when they go to primary, I have that confidence that Atiku is the person that will surely secure that ticket. And
if APC are making the calculation that Atiku will get the ticket for PDP, and there is a good chance that he will, who do you think in the South they should nominate to counterweight him? Who amongst the southern candidates in the APC can counterweight Atiku?
Not Tinubu now.
Hold on. That was to
that was Ajalikoko.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, the only one among them that has really positioned himself as the strongest among them and the one that has really penetrated in the north is Tinubu. We have seen all his campaign. He has concentrated everything in the northern part. All his campaign has been to the north since he declared. I've not seen him in the south or southeast. Everything is in the north. We have seen the way he has been taking money, 50 million to the IDK, to every government.
Showering the nuts.
Showering the nuts, yeah. So giving them money. So he is really buying his way. He's really doing it. I believe it will be taking more than that to them, but if we just declare that little just to show to the public, okay, for people's for public consumption, okay, I donated money to IDP, but surely what he will give to the governors and all the rest, they will not announce that one. So he is the one among them all that I can say that he has really worked hard and is leading others. Is the one to beat among them. But the vice president, we don't know where his confidence is coming from. We don't know those groups that are backing him from the north, because I don't see any delegate from the southwest. And I'm not sure, I don't know whether he can win delegates in the southeast. I don't know whether he will eat anyone in this south. But in the north, we don't know those who are backing, because I believe his strength, the faceless people, faceless power behind him, I believe they are from the north as well. So how they are going to battle it out in the north, we don't know what will come out of it. But Tinubu, in the face of the public, I think is the one that is in the lead among all of them, and it will be the best to fight it out with Atiku, and it's going to be very, very interesting. We have both of them as the candidates from each party, from their party. So it's going to be battle to finish.
Oh, all right, thank you, Ajale Koko. So Ajale Koko, let me take you to the space then. Omoyele Sowore and his voodoo politics. Yemoja being his constituency, and he now going to try and induce her PVC. So what are you then making of your boy then introducing voodoo to Nigerian politics?
Yeah, the one describing as voodoo. Where did you see voodoo politics?
Who is the voter in the river now? Who is the voter in the river? He's campaigning. He's taking his campaign to Ondo, to the rivers in Ondo. So who is the voter in the river? Is it not Yemoja?
Wait, young man. All the one he was doing when he was going to, when he dropped down at the airport, from the airport to the campus of one of the schools. Why didn't you show? What is this one that?
No, I think we played it here when it was with some students. Yeah, I think we covered it. Did we not?
No, I don't think so.
All right.
Yeah. So why didn't you show those one? Why is it this one that is swimming with this young children that you are calling Yemoja? Where did you see Yemoja?
If you look at the headline, they said
all these papers. That's what I wanted to say. All these papers, their headlines.
What you see now? It says presidential campaign rally inside Ondo River. So who is the voter inside Ondo River? Who is the voter inside Ondo River? Is it Yemoja now?
What's the name of that newspaper? The Cable.
Is the Cable?
Have you ever heard that newspaper before?
You'll be surprised. When
I think it's online. It's online.
Oh, it's online.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think they have printing press.
Yeah, okay. But it's a good thing that he has he traveled back home, and he is in the midst
of Koko, with this picture that you see, are you taking this guy serious with this thing?
What do you
Can you imagine Tinubu jumping in the river? Atiku jumping in the river?
Yeah, I can imagine it, but they won't jump back out. They were invited
Tinubu to come now. They said that Sowore is very fit. Then when he jumped in the water, they said, Tinubu, come and play with Sowore. I watch it now on the Benin channel. Yes, on the Benin channel. It was live broadcast yesterday morning. It was very beautiful. It was swimming. There was festival, regatta with the boat and everything, you know. And then they were asking Tinubu to come and then swim with Sowore if he's fit enough.
So Sowore is in the midst of his people, and
but is this preparing pays him though? That it's the criticism that he labors under is something that doesn't seem to. Maybe he thinks he's doubling down, but he's doubling down somewhat on ignorance. When people dismiss him out of hand as just some yuppie guy, is this yuppie politics? Is this what we are doing now? Yuppie politics? Is this yuppie politics?
Let me tell you, one man, we have to separate leisure time from the time for political campaign. This guy is enjoying his leisure time at home. He has the right to enjoy his private time. So he is not campaigning there. He's just having fun with children, and possibly those children might be his relative children, the children from the village, in the village, and all of them, they're happy to see him. And they all went together to the river and just to swim and enjoy, have good time. So he has, you can see, Showore is the man. He is the man. He is the man.
Are you making up your own jokes, DOG? Why are you sniggering? Eh?
I just keep looking at that picture and why a president.
It's a joke at that door, eh?
Àwọn ọlọ́tẹ̀ lọ́sọ tó gbé campaign lọ sínú river. Àwọn ọlọ́tẹ̀ like one man. Ọlọ́tẹ̀ newspaper. Ọlọ́tẹ̀ online paper.
Gbogbo bẹ ṣe bá patch mo try láti reason but
it's a joker. You see, when I say the guy is a poser, people say, "Oh, you are a hater." Is he not a poser? Who does that? You know, yuppie politics.
One man, I will not blame you anymore. You can call him any name. You can call him any name. This guy is a joker.
Is a poser now. Is that not a poser right there? Eh? When I say it, is it not a poser?
You can call him poser. You can call him whatever you want to. But let me tell you, this guy is demonstrating one thing to the young people in Nigeria, that remain strong in anything that you believe in. Don't allow those that constitute themselves in the position of power to bully you. Stand on whatever you believe in. And that is what is really demonstrating, and that is what is shown to this.
I mean, remove Showore from this picture and insert Atiku Abubakar. Would that not disturb you? It would be disturbing, wouldn't it?
Abubakar at 78, you expect him to go and land in the to go inside river to swim?
Why not? Why not? Why not? It's meant to be young and it's meant to be energetic now.
Energetic.
To show us that he has the energy.
I will very Tinubu to go into river to come
this is it now. I mean, this is progress politics.
Young guy that is mentally fit and physically strong, and he can still swim. And didn't you see him? Haven't you seen some of his video that when he was swimming? You haven't seen him? Hey,
I see him riding bikes and whatnot.
Yeah, he ride bike. Yeah, he can swim. He can. So look, he's connecting to the young ones that look, don't allow yourself to be bullied. Stand strong on whatever you believe in, and you know what I really like in his presidential ambition, particularly when I see young people around him all the time. That gives me hope that we can still see somebody, we still have somebody that have around him the future of Nigeria. That is what she will represent on his campaign, the future of Nigeria. And you see those children right there. They represent, that are swimming with him in that river with him. They represent the future of that country. So Showore ideology and everything that Showore stand for could be what will shape the life that those children will live in that country. So Showore represent hope, it represent the future, and it represent better thing for that country. But all the rest of these other politicians, other than Peter Obi, they don't represent any good thing for that country. So this guy went home after being incarcerated for 3 or 4 years, and is having time with his people, enjoying with the children of his brothers and sisters and relatives and the village boys. we should not chastise him for that. We should just, see him as a man, as a father that loves children. That is what that's the way I see. I see him as a father that loves children and went with children to swim, to have fun together. How many of your politicians can do that?
Sure, our assurance.
Yeah.
Is that the slogan now? Our assurance. Is that what is? Is that what is? Oh God, they should try harder. That doesn't. It sounds. Yeah.
So raise the hope for the future of that country, and those children you see around him, they are the children. They are the leaders, and they are the future of that country. And I salute him. I salute his courage to have children around him and play with him. A leader must not disconnect from the people, must be closer to the people all the time. And look at him. Those children, the leaders of tomorrow, they are around Shore. They're going to learn a lot of him. They're going to read about him. They're going to have something to gain from him that will shape their life and that will be better for that country as well. That they will turn around into positive thing for that country. Look, Shore, before he became this, what do you call him? Student leaders. Some people inspired him, like Gani Fahimi and Taishola Ali. They inspired him. He read about them when he was in secondary school, and he said to himself, and he decided that, oh, I want to fight for people like these people too. And that was what brought him, help him when he was in university. And that was the same thing that helped him to where he is today. And so he's doing the right thing. So you should not look at it as, oh, he's a joker because he has children. I mean, we all love children. One man, don't you love children?
Of course, I love children, but you know, but the only thing is, no matter how hard he campaigns, he has to understand that Yemoja only has one vote. It's one man, one vote, one woman, one vote. So all this,
I imagine what all these other aspirants. What all these other aspirants think when they see this kind of picture of Shore?
They just laugh, don't they? They just laugh and go back to bed,
Yeah, they can laugh, but they are not closer. They are not closer to the people.
Bless them.
Anyway,
maybe we should assume, like they say, Peter Obi is playing his own politics the way he understands it and he wants it. So maybe Shore is just doing the same thing. So
yeah, but DOG Shore was also in Akure yesterday. He was in Akure. You guys didn't see the video. He was in Akure also now. He learned the campaign, and then he went back to his village. He went to Ore, first of all to Ore. I watched it almost 2 hours, 2.5 hours on the Benin channel, live.
What was the crowd like? What was the crowd?
The crowd was full. In Akure was full.
No,
but
it doesn't pull a full crowd. Don't say that. It doesn't pull a full crowd.
I know, but I was angry because the way he drove, he drove like so recklessly. They were just driving, trying to keep people on the street. Was so bad. Then I would do my support yesterday. You see with the first one yesterday.
Because what did you say, Tono? You said he was trying to kill. What did you say?
The way they drove, he was standing on the rooftop of the car, and then most of the doors were half open. People, springing their head out. I mean, look at the street, look at the traffic.
Are you really serious? Are you really serious? You watched that video?
Yes, sir. On the Nigeria Watch. I don't know how to send the link now. I could have sent it to you.
You said they were driving recklessly.
Thank you. Feel free to come and advertise other channels. Don't worry. I hope you are doing the same for us wherever else you go.
Oh yes. Whenever I speak on Nigeria Watch, I always talk of a one-man show with Ejiro. When we say that we meet later there, So, but the show already did a very bad yesterday. The way they drove with the other Jagudas, I mean,
you are lying.
You are lying. No, I watch it. Go to Nigeria Watch. You will see it.
Sure, it doesn't have Jaguda. It has bodyguards.
Okay, hold on. Oh, okay, I will send to Thomas, Facebook. I send to you, Thomas. Okay.
He said he's driving like that. He's trying to kill people. What do you mean?
No, I mean the way they drove, it was just too. I mean, too crazy. So I was just saying that, like, uncivilized. You know, it was just like on Shomore, on Shomore in nature yesterday. Then I would do my support. You remember, I always love him, but I would do my support with the friend from yesterday.
Are you really serious?
Yes, sir.
What are you talking about? He said he drove. They are trying to kill people. And
no, not to kill people. I mean the way they drove. It was too, too reckless. Because if you don't compare,
dangerous is what he was saying.
Yes, too dangerous.
Where was that dangerous? Where?
In Akure.
Everywhere, everywhere they go, the way they drove was just too bad. I mean, I was even telling my brother.
I don't know what. I watched the same video and I didn't see all these.
Okay, I will send to Thomas. The Thomas can send it over to.
I don't know what you're talking about. You can withdraw your support for him if you want to, and go and support whoever you want to support.
I don't support nobody. I'm against the election. Anyway, everybody know that already.
What are you saying? You say, oh, because of that, you are withdrawing your support for.
No, the way they drove, it didn't come out as a civilized guy.
Now. What do you mean that is driving? They're driving recklessly.
One man, when it comes to Showore space, Angelico is very passionate. Passionate.
It's a bit like a
So please move. Let's move to the. I got you with all due respect. Please.
You are not.
Let's move to the next topic.
You are not realistic about what you are saying.
It was too scary. It was too scary, Ajani, my brother. It was too scary because I'm living in Germany. I'm living in Germany. I see how the campaign something is going. Even back to this campaign funding. What is the function of a political party? It's organized just like WAEC. What we're doing at GC. Then they register us and then you go to the stage. Not individually.
All right.
Spending 10 billion and all this kind of stuff.
We're coming to the 5-hour mark, which you all know what it means. Apologies for the people who have not had the center stage, but a lot of the interjections usually take the sway of the thing. But Ajane Koko, round off your thoughts on that talking point, and then I want to start to round off, and I'll kick it off with you round it off, and then we'll take it from there.
Okay, Showore, after being restricted in Abuja
sorry, it's the comments that I'm reading now, but I'll carry on.
So, Showore is I went back home to have fun with his people, and he did his best to play with the children that are going to be leaders of tomorrow, and I think he's back to Abuja now, and so far so good. He's carrying out his campaign well. We saw the way he was welcomed in Ondo State. A lot of supporters, met him at the airport, and from the airport to Akure, to other places, and to his hometown. He has gone through a lot. He lost his brother when he was restricted in Abuja. They could not, the government did not even allow him to go and participate in the burial of his brother. Now the mother is bedridden right now. The mother had stroke during the time of his restriction. The mother suffered stroke as well. So should we have to pay big sacrifice for trying to fight for your country to be better for all? This is what Showore have suffered. And that is why, to some of us, that all the time don't want to appreciate his effort. It pains me a lot that we don't want to look at the good side of him. We just want to play a blame game. We just want to look for something to say is not doing right thing. We have seen what this guy has lost, what he has been through for just standing for justice, for equity, for fairness, good governance, that he is not only the one that will enjoy it, but all of us. He lost his brother. His mother suffered stroke. He couldn't travel out of the country to see his family, his wife, and his daughter. So this guy has been through a lot. And there's a way we as the people, there's a way, there's something that we can do to pay this guy, to appreciate the good work he has done, the pains and suffering he has.
Oh, did we lose Ajane Koko?
For the fight for us, by standing with him, by voting for him, by standing for this guy. He is the right person for the job. We don't have the other two, the two biggest parties we have in Nigeria. They don't fit for no purpose. They are not pro people. They are pro themselves, pro politician party. They are not pro people. They are not pro country development. They are for destruction of Nigeria. So Pure is the person that can do the right job for us. Peter Obi is a good man too, but unfortunately, he's in the midst of wrong people. He won't be able to do right thing there in that part, within that party. So please, I'm urging everybody, let us give a payback to Chowore by voting for him, by standing with him. If not for Chowore, but for the sake of the children that we see and young people we see around Chowore all the time. Look at those children that are swimming with him. Look at those young people around him all the time. Those are the leaders of that country tomorrow. For their sake, let us go for Chowore. Don't let us, find anything wrong in him anymore. But, time for action, stand with him and stand to vote for him. That is the way forward. That is the light. Chowore will take us out of darkness. Let's go for Chowore. Thank you.
Right. All right, brilliant. Thank you, Ajane Koko. So thank you, Ajane Koko, and thank you, gentlemen. I must just acknowledge one thing. We've had quite a decent viewership today. One of the strongest we've heard. We've held steady in the mid 300s for quite a few hours. So a lot of you that hear us go on and on to say, click on the like button, click on the like button. So that is the effect right there. The idea really is we want to be holding at least, we're still very far away from where we would like to be. We want to, at every session, be holding at least the mid-thousands. So maybe 3,000 to 5,000 and hopefully 10,000 soon. That was actually the whole idea, to be holding at least 10,000 people enraptured in this. And the quality that we present, it carries that. The quality that the platform presents, it carries enough to hold a 10,000 audience. How does that happen? It's just this like button that we invite you to click on, and you are seeing the impact already. So thank you for the clicks, and continue doing that. So if you haven't clicked on the like button already, you can see visually on your screen, especially if you're a regular, how the impact is already being felt. So click on the like button, and if you're new to the space, click on the subscribe button as well, as we huddle towards real big figures, real big numbers, so that they cannot ignore. If we are commanding 10,000 people here, then I can bet you that Buhari will be quaking in whatever little room is in Ato Rock, as he hears the voice of this Oyo man pelleting at him. We know that we already got Abubakar Malami. Abubakar, I know you are listening. No, all that money that you are stealing, enough is enough. So all of that and more. So click on the like button and subscribe as we start to round off. We want to huddle through. So gentlemen, if you can, when we get towards the closing remarks, we've already had like a 4-5 hour session. So it's not really any time anymore to embellish any long and lengthy thing. It's just really to wrap it up so that everybody can go to bed. So we are wrapping it up for everybody to go to bed. And we kick it off with Victor, who we haven't heard from a long time. And then we've heard from him today. And then we know then where we missed his voice. So let's hear that voice one more time if Victor is still with us. Victor, are you there? After all that build up, look at this guy. He's probably asleep already. So thank you, Victor. So that was Victor. It's a regular staple on the platform. From Victor, we go on to Insibidi, who I suspect might not be with us as well. Insibidi, are you there? All right, we don't have Insibidi. So from Insibidi, let's go on to World Peace. So World Peace, hopefully you are there.
Yes, I'm here.
Oh, brilliant. So to you know the routine.
Yeah. My country people, I greet everybody. We don't reach the tail end of the show. I will thank una well. First of all, we'll first thank one man will bring us together. As we talk, as we click the like and share button, a lot of people will see them. So may they know what they hear what we talk about our country. May they know so not be only them. They the struggle. We will we still did the struggle with them. We contribute on our own way. So quickly, might go to that Peter Obi ticket and Tinubu ticket. For me, I'm not there against whoever get the ticket in South. Just that some people never really play the politics. They want to play the emotional or tribal politics, which is not good for us. No, they work for us. If Peter Obi playing politics well, probably next 4 years he will be the president. That's my own opinion. And that for this APC, yeah, Tinubu don't pay in price. No, we did fair. No, he don't pay in price. But just because what it don't happen, that's why we say we just for a better person. Don't be say a stronger person than Tinubu. So it don't have APC problem. But if it comes to that South, it can't end up saying that Tinubu and Peter Obi did the ballot boss. Now good thing for now, very good plus. Say we decided to get ourselves together. Come to Moshe. We go back for river, go back for river, not to be one man consigned inside. Me, as I talk, I'm a traditionalist. Me go even go sell forest, me go dance with the Urokos and the Shupofos. If I get the presidency, Benito talk to they follow with the keep us in enemies far, make it die. So sure, if you go dance for river, get the presidency, it's okay. So guys, I agree to you. Mr. Victor, I say don't sleep, I agree to you. CBD, I agree to you. Ola just come now. Unfortunately, you're not there since. I still agree to you. DOG, I agree to you. Oga Tony, tonight, I agree to you. Good night. Peace. Thomas, I agree to you.
All right, thank you. Only I didn't get a greeting, but I greet you nevertheless. World Peace. So,
Nice
World
one,
Peace,
World
I greet
Peace.
you. If you don't greet me, I greet you. So that was World Peace. Now a regular voice on the platform. So World Peace, a regular voice on the platform. So what did I want to show you? I wanted to. It's a bit of a brain fade. But let's go to Ola, who's just joined us now. So Ola, let's come to you. Yes, let's go to Ola first.
So sorry, can you repeat the question again, please?
No, it wasn't a question. You came in just at the last minute, but you couldn't come in and I wouldn't let you in. So I was actually already taking closing remarks when you came in.
Okay, closing remark. Okay. Yeah, I was driving, listening to everyone, and I really enjoyed the program, and the audience too. Now, the thing is, this one point I picked there is that we were talking about, Nigeria should do away with tribal politics. Yeah, good idea. I love that. But man, we should be very careful on how we just push ourselves to submission. When you are dealing with some people, and those guys, they will not even forget idea of over 400 years, and you want to put yourself into submission. I don't think that's what we should do. I think if you ask me, we should play tribal politics until all of us come to the round table and we settle. Like someone rightly said, when it was the turn of the North, you hear, oh, it is our turn, and they do everything. But when it comes to the turn of the South, oh, the competent person. The same way we push for the competence, the most competent person, that we push fake person in the figure of BUHARI there, and we say the competence now. So the competence only goes for its people. Why? Once it is the situation in the South, so to me, that tribal politics must stay until we come to the round table and agree. But if we are doing all these things we are doing, once we agree on rotation, please let us maintain rotation. And it is a shame that the like of Atiku will not know the time to sit that position to the like of Peter Obi, or maybe if Wiki and those people that are in PDP. So they just want to maintain, they just want to desperately enforce himself, either him or nobody. So to me, it is good we are discussing this, but ultimately, I think in 2023 is going to be so interesting. It might just be the time Nigeria will sit up and we agree on the way to go. If we restructure the country, if we put the right structure in place, all this argument will not be there. If Fayemi is the premier of my region, for example, I will know that Fayemi is the person I'm dealing with. But when you carry all the resources to Abuja, we're used to have like one local government before you create 4, so that resources you are bringing out from the south, you now distribute it. So those people are getting 4, and you still get 1. So Nigeria can never get that right when you do it that way. Religion is another thing too. We are still lucky that religion is not what they used to split out in the south, especially in southwest. But we've asked some people, like you say, if any house is peaceful, the alien there is yet to grow up. That's exactly. We have this president of Murik now. If the alien there now has grown up, it's now bringing religion now to scatter us. And I have that one I found to online that will be telling you that the Lord doesn't belong to Yoruba, and all those stories or everything that can cause scatter, all those stuff. So to me, that tribal politics, we have to remain until we all agree that, okay, we are no longer find a tribe that want to dominate others. Other than that, I just want to thank everyone. Like one man has said, please, we can only help ourselves by just clicking the thumb up. I don't think so. I don't think it's too much for anyone to ask, and I don't think it's too much for us to do for our country, because the more we discuss the problem, the more we make the political class uncomfortable, and whether they like it or not, one day they will be forced to agree for discussion that will move the country forward. Thank you, everyone. See you later.
Olire, I hail you.
All right, thank you, Ola.
Thank you, bro.
So from Ola, we go on to Tony. Tony, you know the routine. So just a short, condensed closing remarks. Tony.
Yeah, yes, sir. First of all, thank you very much also for making it possible for us to view our various view that, and then I'm very happy that Ola has rescued me today. You know, so they don't call me tribal big bag of time, because exactly the Northerners are too intelligent. You know, they are masters in the game, so we need to match them up. You know what I'm saying? So let us support. Let us bridge the bridges. Like yesterday, we also debated that as a result of the Koko. So we say that we are one people. Let us unite and then fight a common enemy, or liberate ourselves from the common enemy. So then as for the political money that they are using, so other countries, political parties will gather money together to sponsor their candidate. That is how it ought to be, sir. Okay, so not individually. Still, that's why they are stealing money. All these 100 million they are used to buy tickets. If they can use those money to fix our roads, so we don't need any election. You know, like in the military time, then they just build roads and everything without advertising it. So all this money now that the Malami is using, you know, for the buying this, they can use to tower roads and give us a job, build industries. That's it, sir. Good night, everybody, sir. Thank you very much once again. And then thumbs up. I'm happy that the thumbs up is moving up. Good night, sir.
All right, thank you, Tony. So thank you, Tony. So from Tony, we go on to Thomas to keep the teas together. Thomas, closing remarks.
Even though I couldn't share anything tonight, but it's fine. At least it has been a good session. All true. We advise we guys on the chatting room. I introduced the session to someone. He said, "Oh, it's only the host man that is on the video. It looks somehow boring if people are not on the screen. If anyone on the chat room, if we can endeavor to come on the screen, it will help the algorithm of the station as well. Let's like, share, and subscribe. Thank you, woman. May God bless Nigeria. May God bless everyone. Thank you."
All right, thank you, Thomas. So from Thomas, we go on to DOG. DOG. When we were discussing the Peter Obi poll, I did a poll on the platform as well, and I just the same question that who would you vote for? But I put Peter Obi up against Yemi Osinbajo, and it was a good 60-something% for Peter Obi. Even on our own platform here, about 112 people they did that poll. So I've put Peter Obi up again against Omoyele Sowore. So I don't know if you have a screen in front of you, but here are the results. Peter Obi, I think about 80 something people voted for this. Here is Peter Obi versus Omoyele Sowore.
Alright.
So you can see it on your screen. Peter Obi 56%, Sowore. Let me remove that. That's from Telegram. So Peter Obi's 56%, Sowore 26%. So there's no equivocation, the popularity of this guy. He's actually well liked, even though we have a good complement of Easterners on the platform. Sowore equally popular, but there it is right there. That's comfortably double the followership of Sowore. So Peter will be then a juggernaut. So wrap that up in your closing remarks at the OG.
Yeah, like I said, I think everybody that wants the best for the country will want the best man. And if we look at all the aspirants, Peter Obi seems like the best one amongst them. And most of us online know this. So that's why I don't doubt that vote initially from Rana Mokari's page. And that is why I'm saying, even on this platform, which was my point, even people disagreeing, like Ajani was saying, maybe it's the people from the east voting. Even Ajani Goko, if we put that post here, is going to vote for Peter Obi as well. So that's why that's my point about all that. So I think most people online are so sensitized enough and more lettered and so exposed to know the right thing. It's just the real everyday Nigerian that goes to the market, the agberos that don't understand all these things, which is where I think the work is. So I don't have any doubt on that post, honestly. I think even if we keep doing it, it will keep getting more votes because everybody hear this guy and you can see it's making sense. Even as much as Showere says a lot and makes sense too, it's still when Showere say things, you can see like he's saying things to impress people, you know. But when Peter Obi is saying stuff, you can see that intelligence that this person can make things work, and he has done something before that we see as proof to say, okay, this guy knows what he's doing. So I don't doubt that poll, even from the initial state. And that was the point I was trying to make. That I understand you guys, but even on this platform, if we put that post out, people will still vote for Peter Obi. And I think maybe tomorrow we should do another one and put Tinubu, and let's see. And you will still see Peter Obi will still get more votes, even than Tinubu online. That's my take on that.
All right, brilliant. Thank you, DOG. So thank you, DOG. DOG on daddy duties. Everybody on daddy duties. Good luck to World Peace. And please, as soon as you hear the news, drop me a line on Instagram. This is to World Peace, who are hopefully still listening. As soon as you hear the news of the delivery of your son, please drop me a line on Instagram so we can all celebrate it together. So thank you, DOG. So the final word as ever, everybody knows the routine. Ajanle Koko has the final word. Ajanle Koko condense it into a short summary, then we can all go to bed. Ajanle Koko, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you, one man. I want to thank everybody that came on the platform today. Your contribution been very meaningful, and I hope that our listeners around the world really enjoyed it. Hope that it's informative and educative and political matters in Nigeria. And I want to urge all of you listening to us around the world that have not liked or thumbs up, please do that right now. Because when you do that, that is when you help the YouTube algorithm of the program, and the program can go to every nook and corner around the world where all our people lives, and they can listen to the program, and we can continue to spread the message of a message of freedom. It is time to free our people out of bondage. Our people back home are going through a lot, but we in diaspora have responsibility to save that country and save our people. If we fail in our responsibility as enlightened people that lives in a diaspora that knows how things work well in a normal society, if we fail to lighten our people back home, sensitize them, to tell them the right people to vote for, then that country, we're going to have a complete failed country, and we are going to be a failure as well. No, we don't want to be a failure. So let us like or thumbs up right now if you have not done so. You can share the program as well, and you can subscribe if you have not done so. You can do that. So other than that, let me thank one man for a good job he's doing. He's the driver of the platform. He's doing a good job. And I would like to thank the people at the commentary section. They are the strength of the platform. They are doing great work behind the scene. Other than few of us that are on the scene that people can see, they can hear us, but behind the scene, their contribution is great. So they are the strength of the platform. I thank you all. I want to thank our brother Alessandra Gomez, the chairman of the board of trustee. One man went to more. Our member of the trustee, Aledasa Akashi, is in Nigeria right now. I will continue to pray for him, for his safety while he's there. And our sister Bugsman, I'm not sure that is there today. Wherever she is listening to us, I hope maybe you will come tomorrow. I thank Jaja. I thank Flash Mankind. I thank Ask Google. I thank Ortiz. I thank all of you behind the scene there. Oladiti and all of you. There's a new name I see, Fawayimi. So I thank you all. You are the strength of the pastor. Keep coming back. Keep spreading the message. Share it with your friend and invite your friend as well to come. And you too, you can come on the scene anytime. Because you guys, some of you guys behind the scene have some contribution that you can dish out as well. You can come on the scene. Just click on the hyperlink. You see the stream here. Just come on and talk to one man. Come and have your own idea as well. So other than that, I want to thank one man again. One man, the eagle. I believe that you will come back tomorrow, bring us some good political matters, and you land again tomorrow, and we'll continue from there. Thank you, one man. I'll see you tomorrow.
All right, thank you, Ajan Lekoko, a real delight. So Ajan Lekoko, ladies and gentlemen, you all know him. And then Lekoko needs no introduction to anybody. Eyemeji, Onjasha, no two birds can be like a hawk. Yes, I think that's the loosest you can get to the English translation of it. So Ajan Lekoko has this habit of acknowledging the people in the comment section, a habit that has been adopted by the platform. So we try to round off the sessions by just acknowledging the people in the comment section so that we bring the screens and the comment section together, and then we can depart the sessions as one big happy family. So to that tradition, we huddle through. Rich Ortiz, of course, he's a staple of the platform. He's based in America. He's a Marine, so he's always stationed from one place or the other. A real full gold standard soldier man. So there he is right there, Rich Ortiz, keeping America safe. But keeping all the Keeping all the ladies in Japan on their toes, Edo Tony. He joins us from Japan. And Angel Adali. So this is a new name that I haven't yet seen. So if you're new to the space, welcome, Angel. Please make sure you are subscribed and all that Adale Koko just mentioned. From Angel, we go on to British victim. A victim of what, though, is the question. From British victim, we go on to Fidelis Ambe. Fidelis Ambe, that sounds like a South name right there. Fidelis. I can't recall when I last heard the name Fidelis. But from Fidelis, we go to Albert Uwakwe. So Albert, we see you. Albert, one of the regular voices, not voices, but one of the regular contributors in the comment section. So from Albert, we take a blessing. Blessing Agbewale. So Egbewale. So I'm not quite sure actually. There's somewhat of a Yoruba lilt to that name, but the consonant cluster, you don't usually have consonant clusters in Yoruba name, so that confuses somewhat. Maybe I'm misreading it or mispronouncing it, but blessing is yours and blessing is now ours. Hope you're subscribed, blessing. From blessing, we go to Undubweze. I won't attempt your last name, Undubweze, because if you're new here, then if you stick around long enough, I tend to butcher names and I don't want to butcher yours. But Undubweze, I think I can manage that. Good to see you, my man. I wonder what the nickname is for somebody called Undubweze. You have to come and tell me that one of these days. So from him, we go on to Opeyemi Olotu. So you don't get more Yoruba than that. Opeyemi Olotu. Olotu, a very popular Yoruba name. So there he is, Opeyemi Prince A. Fawemi. So this is a man that is very assured in his own person. Prince A. Fawemi. So he puts his initial also. So that tells you that that is a man of importance, or at least important in his own worldview. So that is a man there. You know, Prince A. Fawemi. Can you imagine that? But you know that if you imagine it's a real person. From the Prince, we go to Rain Media. So that sounds like a social media name right there. So perhaps somebody that has a presence on social media. So Rain Media is what that person comes in as. From Rain Media, we go to Ayokunle Agbolade. Ayokunle, I call your name every day, but still, that Agbolade, I don't know why I have fumbled over it. It is a Yoruba name. So Ayokunle Agbolade, we see you. DOG, you heard him, one of the last comments that you heard as we were just closing, and you heard him intermittently in between the sessions. So DOG there, of course, on daddy duties and using us as the backdrop as he goes about doing his daddy work. So Ask Google is the next person in the comments. But what is the question is what we often ask Google. So what is the question? Ask Google. Truth hurts. Coincidentally, truth hurts always follows Ask Google in the comment sequence. I wonder if there's some sort of like a fifth columnist of the other world sort of thing going on there. But there he is right there. Truth hurts. The truth always hurts. I wouldn't encourage too many people to go around telling the truth to all and sundry. It might land you a dirty slap. So don't be a truth teller. Everybody knows the truth, but most people don't want to hear it. So you telling them the truth, you are not telling them anything that they don't already know. They just don't want to hear it. So don't be a truth teller. Bolabo Ojo. So Bolabo Ojo, we say you. Bolabo Ojo. So there he is right there. And Professor Data O, of course, a regular contributor to the platform. Professor Data O, you all know Prof. And by the way, there's this thing that always flashes up on the screens. If you see it, don't click on it. It's a spam and a virus. I try to block it as often as I come across it, but sometimes it just escapes you. So please, just don't click on any of those. You know enough. You've been around the social media space enough to know what a virus looks like, and that looks like a virus right there. So please don't click on that. Solomon Peters. So there it is right there. A name that just has a rhythmic fluidity to it. Solomon Peters. Solomon Peters. So from Solomon Peters to now, I was staying on Solomon Peters, trying to build myself up to how to pronounce now this next name. Kudus Agbabiaka. So Agbabiaka I know, but Kudus Agbabiaka. Is this somebody patting themselves on the part? We know what Kudus means, usually spelled with a K, but you know how they like to funkify things in Nigeria. He starts with a Q. Kudus Agbabiaka. So we see you, Kudus, you can't really tell the gender, can you? So Jaja, a regular staple on the platform, we see him fairly regularly. Let's take just a couple more, and then we start to shut it down. Kayode Oladejo, so we see you. Kayode is usually Sake. Anybody in Yoruba land that is called Kayode, I'll bet you £1 to a penny that is nickname in school is Sake, and the people calling him Sake will think they've coined something into space, as though every single Kayode is not Sake. Kalu David. So we see you, Kalu. So Mickey Okota, he joins us via Facebook. Royal O, but what is the O? So what is the? Because that name sounds somewhat funky a bit. So let's just skim through that. I think I've missed a lot of these virus things because I'm now seeing them in the comments. Let me just quickly. Hopefully nobody has clicked on these things. I do try to get rid of them just as soon as I can. But this one seems to have, you see, the longer they are on the space, the more difficult they are to get rid of. So let's skim through that quickly, and hopefully, yes, so let's skim through that quickly. And then we have Abazu, Ugochukwu Abazu. So we see you, Chuks. Yes, Ugochukwu. Anybody called Chukwu, we usually call them Chuks, don't we? Emeka Obi, we see you. Emekus is the nickname for Emeka, that at least on the streets, or the wild streets of Lagos. So this one name now, how do we approach this? How are we approaching this? How are you pronouncing it before I make my own attempt? Oalix Okali. So Okali, yes, but Oalix. So what does even Oalix mean is the thing. Some people, they just come up with this. Obviously, there's something underpinning a lot of this. In fact, every single name, there's probably some reasoning underpinning it. But what is that reason? Another Ugochukwu, but this one Abazu. Ugochukwu Abazu. So we see you, Ugochukwu. So a lot of Chuks are with us today. Then we have Plugset, who comes regularly. He a regular contributor. We take just two more names and then we shut it down. We have Jebaba, and then I would attempt this. What is Jebaba Kornelov? So are you what, Eastern European or Jebaba Kornelov? This is probably some Ukrainian-based sort of person. And then Boluwaga Laditi. So we see you, Boluwaga Laditi. So we could go on and on because there are names after names after names after names that just cascade through. And really, let me just take let's take Chiamaka Ike. So Chiamaka, that sounds very much like a female name. I imagine Chiamaka, I suspect a female name. J in Ken, we see you, and we land. I promise now on this one, we make this the last one. Temitope Babalola. So Temitope Babalola. So you don't get more Yoruba in name than that. So that is it. That has been the session. We saw, but did we conquer is the question. So we came and we certainly saw that much we know. So now we see no more, but we carry the conversation on in the comment section where the conversation never stops. So I leave it here. Carry the conversation on within the comment section, but here I say peace.